Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here. Look what we found. Somewhere in the woods, wherever we are, someone was here first. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. But it looks like it's been a while, at least last season, because all this stuff is dead. And we might be able to reuse some of it, but we're going to see what we can do. They've already got a wall built and everything. It's awesome. Oh, I wonder if they laid stuff on top of it.
Maybe a tarp.
Yeah. That's why I brought a tarp, you know. But look at this perfect little circle of trees. Like right here.
Yeah.
They put up like a full shelter. Yeah. And all. Oh yeah?
Like, babe, here's some more food for you.
Huh?
Here's some more food for you.
Some more food for me?
I'm gonna say that little tree's standing. Little feller.
I don't know. Look, babe.
Got some more?
Wow.
Wow.
Look at it. Perfect.
Yeah.
Here's this. Another one. See all these?
All these ones are growing in groups. Look, these are the leaves right here. This is picture worthy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man, it's hard as a rock. Look at the bottom of this one. Look at that.
Oh, this one's rolling. Oh, God. There it goes.
We're gonna do all this with some bank line. In the Wally world.
From the Wally world.
Look. Look at that.
Yeah, so red, like it's just falling over. It's just falling over that way.
I mean, exploded.
Yeah.
That's crazy. out of your way here.
Yeah, I can move around it.
Hard worker going on here. Yeah, just sitting over there. About ready for some lunch? Almost 1.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, guys, I have given you the beginnings of a bushcraft camp. Yeah, bushcraft. All right, you guys can see it. Everything we've done so far. And everything that we've got to work with. I think I'm gonna pull this up and do a lean-to so we can stack wood. Because it look as the heat is going away from the lake. So, you know, we're gonna have a multi-level bushcraft camp here. We got our chairs, got probably enough room to sit. We're gonna make ways we can do some other stuff, and you guys make sure and catch us next week for when we do more. This is Sid Survival Guide. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing today? Sid Survival Guide signing in here for 2 things. One is I want to show you 2 separate types of long-lasting emergency shelter food. I have already opened one of these and tried it. Not something that I would hope to eat one day, but I did and will. If you guys actually want to see a video on it, I did it on a live stream, but if you guys actually want to see a video on it, let me know and we'll open one of these up at a later date. This one is a Walmart buy. This is a purchase off from Walmart. I think it was like $5 or $6. Easily accessible. Is it good? No. 6 separate rations, as you can see right there, 2,400 calories. Today, we are looking at SOS Rations. Oh, God dang. Emergency food ration. I was trying to read the other language. It's got 2 different languages on it. This is made in the USA, manufactured by SOS Food Lab. 410 calories per serving. But okay, it says 1 bar 3 times a day, 3 days. That's what this would give you. Eat 3 food bars per person per day, replaced within 5 years of manufacturing. This one goes bad in 2026. Yes, 8/26. So this is an Amazon purchase. This was a little bit more expensive, and I would assume because it's more calories. You're 9 times 4, so you're looking at almost 4,000 calories right here, as into 2,400 calories. So the price difference kind of makes a little bit of sense. I'm just hoping that this one is not as bad. Got myself something to drink. I got me some water with some little flavors. So here we go. See how easy it is to open without a knife. An emergency situation, if you don't have a blade or something, you still want to be able to get into your food. Okay. It's almost like putting aluminum in your mouth. How hard that was. Ugh. Okay, they almost look double packaged. I think they are double packaged. Let's see. Oh, very cool. Oh, even better. Awesome. Okay, it's almost not as bad now. Almost seems not as bad. The other one is about that thick, that wide, that tall. Individually wrapped. Makes sense though, because if you want to eat 3 a day, you know, looks like it's wrapped just like a granola bar or something. Oh, I'm so happy about that. I am. The other one was like, it would have hurt your teeth. It would have. We couldn't eat it. Like, it's impossible to eat this. This is almost impossible to eat. teeth here. It smells like something earthy, almost like it smells like flour. It doesn't have a flavor. This one's apple cinnamon flavor. I don't know who lied to get that on the package, but they lied, and it's not nice to lie. Okay. Oh, it smells like something. Dang. Crumbly. Whatever it smells like, it tastes like the same thing, and I still can't think of it. Man, it's like a really soft cracker. This is so much better. I just can't. I can't figure out what the flavor is. That's gonna bother me. Man. Nine servings per container, 410 calories, 18 grams of fat. I'm gonna read all these out. Total fat 18 grams, which is 28% your daily value. Saturated fat 7, 33%. Zero trans fat, zero cholesterol, 15 milligrams sodium, which is 1%. Total carbohydrates 53 grams, which is 18%. Dietary fiber 1 gram, which is 5%. And total sugars is 31 grams. Includes 30 grams added sugars, which is 60% your daily value. 6 grams of protein. And it's got 2% calcium. Calcium 30 milligrams, 2%. Iron 0.6 milligrams, 6%. Potassium 40 milligrams, 0%. Vitamin D 0 milligrams, 0%. It's actually really good. I'm gonna have to give this one a 4 out of 5. And the only reason I'm not giving them a 5 is because it's not labeled as a flavor. And you know how mad it would drive you? It would drive me nuts. It's gonna drive me nuts to not know what flavor this is. Because people, you eat emergency survival foods, you don't want something that's gross. You do want something that's convenient. This is not gross. This is convenient. Individually wrapped, which means I can put these up and we can take these camping. These are 400 calorie protein bars. I mean, and they're not terrible. I'd give them a 5 out of 5 if it had a flavor on it. I would. Alright guys, hopefully you've enjoyed this video as much as I have enjoyed this small, surprisingly good SOS emergency ration from SOS Food Lab. This is not sponsored in any way or anything like that. I'm just trying out things so that you guys don't have to let you know. And if anybody want to say something in the comments below, let me know. We'll do a video about this and I can show you. Maybe somebody's got some tricks and some tips on how to eat this thing, you know. But this, 4 out of 5. This is Survival Guide. See you guys. Is it good? No. Oh, God dang. It's almost guys. Hopefully you have enjoyed the... Hey, y'all. Hopefully y'all are well this fine morning. And as you can tell in the background there, the storm is coming. The storm is coming, and I'm not talking about the weather. There's so many different things going on. Yesterday's video got me age restricted because of talking about self-harm, which is understandable. You can see that happening, talking about somebody that done what he did. It's hard not to take it that way. I'm gonna leave the video up. It's more importantly that it gets seen. I don't really care about any of the other stuff, but today I wanted to talk about, like the storm is coming. I just seen a thing talking about, that the global shipping is a concern right now because the shipping lines, we have attacks in the Red Sea. We have all these different things that have control of the shipping in the United States and the world. And I wonder how much of it is planned and how much of it is not planned, because obviously there's going to be contingency plans if things happen. They're going to have a plan in order to make it past whatever problem there is. If there's a supply issue, they're going to have stockades somewhere where they can pull from in order to get those supplies to those locations. Every government should already have stuff in place. But what do we have in place as the citizens of the countries that have no control? We have zero control whether or not the war happens. We have zero control of whether or not we react to warlike situations. So what do we do to prepare for something like war? And what can we do as citizens to try and make ourselves useful? Not necessarily to the government, but when things happen, we're gonna have to band together in some form or fashion, in cliques or in droves of individuals that are like-minded. But obviously nobody's gonna be able to do this alone. There's gonna have to be some type of contingency plan. As a family, I'm gonna go ahead and start building one. I used to be slightly prepared, but I have not been. So the first thing I think that I'm gonna do is secure a good location for some food and some water, and make sure that it is weatherproof and that it is the best situation possible to get to. So if I cannot keep the food with me where I'm at on me in my home, then I need to keep it somewhere close. And we've talked in the past about caches in numerous places that you could go ahead and make up contingency plans to go to places that you want to go in order to protect your family. So all of these things are things that need to be thought of. So what I'm going to do, the first thing I'm going to do is I think I'm going to stock up on some bulk rice and some bulk beans and a bunch of water. And I'm going to continue bringing these videos to you guys. And obviously the more I do these videos, the more educated I'm going to become and the better the videos are going to become. If you guys would just have some patience with me. I don't know anything about politics. In 37 years, I've not paid a lick of attention to any of it. I was a poor kid and still am a poor kid, and it never affected me. And now as an adult, I'm concerned it may affect my children. So here we are. Hey everybody, happy Thanksgiving. We'll smoke a turkey. And I thought that I would bring you guys along with me for the first time I've ever smoked one. So let's get started. thing is broken. That is not right. We got some 19 Criminals red wine in here. We're gonna keep this going just like this. Let that burn down a little bit before we add some more of this. And sit here and drink our coffee. Here we are with this is a 3-hour update. Right here, we still good with the wood. Right here, still got some there. Look at this, it's holding off 225. I've seen that this is 25 degrees off, so it's staying at roughly 225 degrees. And look at this. Oh my dang, look at that. Oh man. Got some red wine we're putting on it. Keep it moist. Let's go ahead and add some more of this. I'm gonna add some more of this right here. See the water in the bottom? Get some of that nice wet wood right there. Put that right there. Yeah. Yeah, we still got all of this to work with, you know? So this right here is just creating our smoke and getting us up. I'd like to finish the day out about 250, which would be that mark right there. All right. All right, guys. Oh my dang. Oh, that turned out perfect. Look at that. Oh, look at that white meat. Oh my gosh, you should have seen how I just looked at my wife. This looks so good. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their Thanksgiving. Ours was busy here. Hopefully you enjoyed the smoked turkey and this short video. I'm gonna take the rest of the week off and enjoy it. Have a happy holidays. Sid Survival Guide. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here up here in City Cove, and this is it. This is where we're gonna be for the night. Let me turn this over right off. Turn these things off there. I don't know if I can. But this is where we're at. This is where we're gonna be. See if you guys can go through there and turn that light off in there. See if it'll turn off. Goodness gracious, are you all right?
I'm okay.
Oh, look at this guy. I mean, what do you mean? You mean. What? We'll go ahead and get that trash up. We'll collect any trash. Huh? Cool. Alright, we'll collect any trash we can while we're here. Woo, I almost messed up. I come up here, I forgot my lighter. A good thing as I packed this little torch. But it just barely has a flame, so I'm gonna go ahead and get a fire going. May not be perfect, but yeah. Use it and just put your axe on it. Yep. Wallop that thing. Lay it down. If you have to, lay it down the same way you was, like this. You can lay it down like this with an axe and kind of run the axe down the board if you have to. If I can
I feel
make
kind of like
myself
you're supposed.
a better little hammer here too.
I kind of feel you.
Why? There's another axe. You just do your own thing, bro. Me and Landon just want to do it with the fire. I'm gonna let Landon build it.
And it's my axe. I'm gonna put your knife on the table now.
You put it in the sheath.
Yeah.
Alright. It was hard, isn't it? Oh, my back.
This is hardwood.
This is what we're gonna do. You take, you got a decent flat one.
The first one I put down was flat. That one in the front, that small one.
Let's go with this one right here. You got a good base, right? You know how to build a teepee. Yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Yep. So what you'll do, is this your hammer?
This?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, set the hammers over here. And your piece right there.
I'm trying to make myself a hammer.
This?
Yep. Yep. All little pieces. You gotta build your little pyramid there, little teepee. What you do is you stand them up. Spread it out a little bit. Stand them up. And some little thin ones. Big teepee here. Nah. We'll leave a little space. Right here where you can maybe, let's see if we can thing. Yep, it's laying in there. Well, yeah, that's fine. Just lay all this stuff right here. Oh, that can go back there.
Oh, okay.
Alright, then. You what we're doing now? Yep. Alright, you're gonna smother it, but you want enough on there that gets a good fire going. Alright, now you ready? Set it right next to it. Alright. Keep it burning. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is take two of these little fire sticks here. And I'm gonna put it in here. Alright. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna light this one and you're gonna light them.
I'm just cutting up this little stick.
Well, I think we're gonna need more wood to collect that. We need to collect every bit of these sticks.
Yeah. I just like being useful.
Lit? It's soggy, I think. Huh? It's soggy, I think. Well, it's gonna be kind of. Oh, I think it's. Sit there and hold it till it lights. Alright, is it lit? Hold it up like right in the wood. Yeah, there you go now. You can sit there and let it burn for a second. Yeah. It might take a minute.
Dad, do you want to help me put I got some stick? Water? Oh yeah, I gotta hit this against the tree. Tree.
Yeah.
I need a mine.
Now you go ahead and use the stick and push that thing off.
This is
Push
my
it
new
into
walking
the other
stick.
one. You see him back here?
This is my new walking stick.
Use it.
Yeah.
aluminum foil. We don't have to have it. I was just gonna use it to help because we got rolls. Ooh, for the
You could get like
So I think we can use this rack. I think we can just set them near the fire.
if that won't work, you could get like sticks. Just let it.
Is that a glass bottle in there? I threw it in there because I found it on the ground.
Thanks. No, thank you.
You know, a lot of times I make videos and, oh, teach this, do that. It's not always like that. Sometimes it's just this. So I'm just gonna let you enjoy this with me. Do what? What? Say, yo!
Hello.
Come back here and you can see. Say,
Hello.
hey. Say hello everybody on YouTube.
Hello, everybody on YouTube.
What are you eating?
Nothing, just got where to go.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing?
I'm setting camp up. I'm still kind of getting everything set up. You want to share?
Where's that this year?
Oh, look.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, that looks like eggs. Anything on this chair?
Look at that. What is that?
It might be like.
Landon. Did you get it? Put your hand on the line. Look. And you point it straight at the, now reel it in, tight. Put your hand on the line and pull. Keep pulling. It's alright, it's gonna break. Oh, you got it, didn't you? Good job. Come here, look at these eggs when you get done. Oh, you want to keep chopping on this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep something.
Oh, here, hold on, you gotta get that off.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
Oh.
Yeah, you want to sit in this one?
Yeah.
This is the turkey, this is a gobbler chair.
Yeah, I want to sit in that one. That one's cool.
Alright.
If I can just like elbow me somehow.
You want to sit here?
I don't know where my hands are.
Bam.
sticks and talk at the fire.
I got one over there. You want to use it? Yeah. That's the fire cooking stick there.
I got the stick. Is this a stick?
Yeah.
Okay. I got it. Whoa, this is dead.
Isn't it? Drop your feet right up, can't you?
I can do this.
This is killer for starting a fire. This is like algae or moss, or I don't think this is considered like old man's beard or anything, but this is super good. Super dry. And I think if you find it in abundance, you can wipe your butt with it. Yeah. Yeah, I brought some.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. Look at those eggs.
That's one less chair.
Where's that from?
I don't know. It's
I'm
just,
thinking
it
it
was on
has
there.
It looks like snail eggs. You know?
Is it? Might be.
Might be what?
I don't know what snail eggs look like.
They're like that.
Over swamp.
Yeah.
Get us a good bed of coals when we get that beer on. No. Oh yeah, I got little bitty ones. I don't have big ones. They brought some little bitty ones. That's fine. But I just brought them for the cocoa, but I brought the whole bag, so it don't matter. You can do whatever you want with them.
Okay.
Think you can transplant them to a tree or something, Lanny, so we can use the seed and not mess up the habitat of the...
No, they're just popping off.
Are they? Okay.
So I might just have to fight them off.
That's alright.
Let me get the steak. Like, it's gonna be soft and just put it
So
back.
we're going to use all this stuff first.
I'll say mine have already had.
So you did not have? Yeah.
Not the blood.
Also, when they popped, it would have been a little bit blue.
Yeah.
Wait, that means we did. Not allowed. But they pop.
Well, maybe best to destroy them because we're bringing them up here where they may not be native. And they could cause issues, you know? Yeah, I know. It sucks, but...
You can't mess up the habitat.
Yeah, we gotta think about that. We want to keep coming up here.
Got no stick in there.
I think there's spider eggs here too.
Is there? Get here. Get them off there. That'll be our bug stick here. Learn to put that on
That's a
fire.
bug stick. This thing, I'm getting this thing on fire so I can just grab it up.
I like insects, but spiders.
Either one, huh?
Spiders, I
They're
love
not
bugs.
insects though, either.
I like insects for the most part, and ever since you've been into bugs, I've been a lot less hostile against them. Did you see? Have you ever watched Aunt Candyman?
No, I'll say a little bit.
Huh?
I'll say a little bit.
Because I still follow him because you followed him, so I was keeping up with what you were keeping up with. You know what my son's interested in. I seen a thing on his the other day that he had a massive ward, and he's got a big terrarium that's like bigger than the Tahoe. He's got a terrarium that's like one whole wall in a warehouse or something. And I guess two of the ants that live in it got an award.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You see how he could cover in the ant
Oh no, I didn't.
in his backyard?
Oh, you told me about that. That's when I first started watching you.
Yeah. Cool, right?
It was cool.
Why can't I break the knot?
Sorry.
I think if I find a new species, I'm gonna name it after mom.
Named after mom?
Yeah.
That's cool.
And if I
Maybe something like the Daniela creature or
Daniela.
you know, because that's like Zoe.
yeah.
Zoe's middle name is Daniela. Your mom's is, or your mom's is.
I'm gonna put the
Wait,
insects stick.
Jessica Daniel. Jessica Daniel again. Lauren, you have... Woo!
No luck.
I go throw this bottle in the fire?
No, put it in that bag right there. We're not going to burn any plastic. Yeah, just be careful when people are walking around there, buddy. You throw that in the trash for me?
Yeah.
Marcus Allen? Oh, code name. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Put it together.
Smells good.
Yeah.
That's really steamy.
This is Best by November 2050.
That's 2050?
Right.
That lasts for like
That's almost, that's more than 20 years.
It's like 21 years.
I mean, that's the best one. Mountain House. Beef stroganoff.
Is it hot?
something to warm up next to. I'm gonna warm this glass up because I don't know if it'll break when I get hot water in it. I don't know. Alright guys, I'm gonna pack the last few things up like the table. Put my fire out. And we're out of here. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and leave comments on what you would like to see. So I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm not trying to go real crazy far out of the way. I gotta learn. Got a lot to learn. This is just, we ain't done this in a long time, and I wanted to bring the boys out. So y'all have a good day. Hello ladies and gentlemen, a little update here. First off, we're back to the Mountaineer. There was a truck, I totaled it. Unfortunately, I wrecked it in the driveway right there. Like it was like, whew, boom, it locked up. And this right here, I come around and there's a bumpy spot here and it locked up and I went there in the woods and it totaled it out. I'll put some pictures up here. But this is where we're at now. The tarp at this point is a precautionary measure. I have already put the front on it. You can see the bottom right there. I am going to move the propane tanks to the rear because the only thing powered by gas is going to be the hot water heater, the stove, and the oven. So I don't need any of this stuff up here. I don't need the furnace because I'm going to replace that with batteries. And I'm going to put solar panels on the top when I finish the roof out. And I'm also going to put siding, like it's actually going to be like metal roofing down the sides. But I'm also going to have to build out all the windows. Unless something comes through and our fundraiser gets a crap ton of money, I'm just going to have to repair this thing. You know, my dad has an RV we're trying to work out and see how we can do that. But, you know, it's all a work in progress. So I'm going to take a few minutes and I'm going to stretch. And we're going to talk about stuff, right? So, I have not been making a lot of videos because I have been doing a bunch of different things. Oh, we picked up a job with a gentleman named Speedy Cop, and we started working on his building. Thoroughly enjoyed it. You guys can check out my Facebook, Matthew Green. My Instagram, Matthew Green. Matthew Green 1 on Instagram and TikTok, Matthew Green 1, I think. But you can check out all that stuff on there. But I've not been posting a lot of it because it's not survival related. It's just like cars and stuff like that. So if you guys enjoy seeing that kind of stuff, you let me know. And I will continue to post that. I do want to hold firm to, you know, but maybe fun is a part of survival, right? You have to be able to have fun, right? So, I used to put a lot of restrictions on myself when making YouTube videos and channels and stuff. And then I met Roman Atwood, and he said, post it. He said, a lot of people spend time trying to make it perfect. I said, just post it. So, after talking to Roman, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes, really super cool guy, it kind of came to mind that I'm doing this for fun, you know, for myself. And I want every single moment to be documented when it comes to what I'm learning. We're learning how to live in a camper. It's not going to be forever, you know? It's not terrible. It really isn't. We got 2 cats. They're great. They're wonderful little cats. We got a building we're going to go pick up next week. It's a small little building. It's like going to be for our tools. My dad has an RV that he's trying to help us get, but it needs some work and stuff, but it's just more space. So like, it's all survival, fun, business, all of that. Oh, I do need to go camping though. Oh, do need to go camping. Well, I'm gonna keep doing what I do, and we're gonna go to work. See how much we can get done. I hope everybody has a wonderful Sunday. We slept in the back of the truck, back there, in the very, very back. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here, dodging potholes, literal and physical. We are taking off for a honeymoon type what not say who getaway for one night, and we are going to drive to where we have not been before and camp somewhere we have not camped before. I don't know how it's going to turn out. We got a 3-man dome tent. We got some soup cans. We're going to stop and get a bite to eat on the way up there. If we're still in Tennessee, we're going to fish with a license. And if we get to North Carolina or something like that, we're just going to have to get us a license or something. But we got our fishing poles. It's whatever. Let's see where it takes us. Just listen. It's beautiful. Such a beautiful place up here. So we are just below Newfound Gap. We are taking the ride back down towards the house. We're going to stop and hit the river for some fishing. Obviously it stays pretty busy. Looks like a whole different world. I want to go camp right there. Right over there. And that's pretty far down.
How hard would it be to see a deer?
To what?
To see a deer.
Oh, very. It'd be very hard to see a deer. There's water right there. You hear it? So crazy. It's a different, we're not even that far from home, and it's just completely different woods. Completely different woods. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next morning. We slept in the back of the truck, back there, in the very, very back. We took a tarp and just taped it. I taped it over the bed of the truck. We just slid our sleeping bags in there and stuff, and made it, you know, had a good night, slept good, slept in the roughest shape possible. It was awful, but you got to do these things and you got to figure them out and find out what you need, what you don't need, which we'd probably need like some kind of 3 or 4 inch roll up mattress that we could just put in the bed, and we need a camper top instead of taping a tarp over the bed of the truck. I've never been up here, never come this way through Cherokee. We went to Cherokee last night, but it was dark and it was late, and wasn't really good for much. So now we're sitting at about 5,046 feet. I'll throw a picture in here that I took right after we got up out of bed. Hey guys, it's officially the next day and we had a good time. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. As you can tell, this week we got married. And that was a little bit of our honeymoon adventure. Sid Survival Guy. Hey y'all, hopefully you're doing well. I've come across another head scratcher. It's like a photon. All right, so a photon, first off, I had to look up the definition of a photon, and I didn't understand it. So then I had to look up like layman's terms of a photon, which is kind of like light. It's light that acts like an electromagnetic field. You know, because in 1801, my dog T. Young, old Thomas Young, done some experiments to show that photons act like waves. Okay, so since 1801, these experiment had proven that the photon acts like a wave. And then there you have something what's called the slit experiment, in which they took and shot photons at a piece of paper with those slits, right? So what they expected was a bunch of dots in a row behind the slits, right? Like this, bam, bam. But it didn't, right? So what it did was something like this, right? That's Kit. That's Kit from Knight Rider. They've been putting this on us, right? They've known this for a while. But the slit experiment had adverse effects. It didn't do what they thought it was going to do. So then it was like, well, let's back up a step. Let's go ahead and see if we can watch it and then see what it does. And they put a camera in front of it to watch it as it did what it was going to do, so they could see it make the lines again, like Kit from Knight Rider. But it didn't. It's like the photon realized it was being watched, so it decided to act like we expected it to. And that's kind of a really simple way of saying it. But the photon actually created the two lines made of dots in the space where the slits were. And when they done that, the photon acted differently, which ultimately leads me to be able to use words like quanta. I didn't even know I've been waiting so long to see that I could say that. But that has now led into the next video. You're going to love it. Like, I'm learning about cells. All right. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing today? Sid Survival Guide. We are going to do some sanding on our canoe in order to get ready to paint it so that it's good next season. I don't know who owned it beforehand. We got it at a pawn shop for a really good deal. So what I want to do is set it up on these sawhorses, bring you guys with me, maybe make this look brand new. I just don't know what color yet. Come on. Just so you know, I'm just going to sand it, see how it goes. guess one of my biggest questions is, because I've never done this before, I'm doing this with 80 grit, which I could probably do 40 just by doing it and can tell. But what I think is that, do I go over it with something finer? Do I go over it with 200 or 180 or something in order to make it look good, or will that marine paint fill this in? Super glad to be bringing you guys on a journey with me. Definitely hope you're enjoying it. Well, all right. Here we go. We now have a fully sanded canoe. The whole thing. This is one of two. I think I'm gonna hit it again. But if you guys enjoyed the video, please make sure to like and subscribe and check out my Patreon. You never know, you might like it. This is Sid's Survival Guide of Canoe Maintenance, Part 1. Hey y'all. And hell yeah. Got that garden. Here we go. I'm not exactly sure what the measurements are on it. I'd say they're enough to hold our food. That's the measurements, right? Look at this. This is a good size plot. This is bigger than what we had before, but more than enough. Look at that. it's got to be at least, you know, that big and that long. That's super cool. So we've got several things. We got beans and okra, and what else we get, babe? We got beans and okra, radishes, cantaloupe. Did we get watermelon? Watermelon, zucchini, squash, cucumber. And we're gonna get tomatoes and plants and all that and stuff. We're getting started late because we moved. So I'll show you some updates. Hey y'all, here we are again. I've been watching some Ancient Aliens. Did you know that there's like 200 years before Jesus Christ was born, there was a battery type item thing? It's kind of debatable exactly whether it could be considered a battery or not. It is a clay pot. I'm gonna put it up right here. It is a clay pot that has an iron rod wrapped in a copper sheet put down into it, and has a little prong that sticks up, and that prong can produce with a low sulfuric or a low acidic liquid like vinegar. I've seen it done with orange juice, that creates around 1 volt. And if you tie them together, I think they got up to about 4.5 volts. Now, obviously that's not a great amount of electricity unless you add to the fact that that was 2,200 years ago. So here we go. I question these things, constantly questioning things, right? So this isn't just some piece of information that exists out there that is not proven. They just don't know if it's a battery or not. But they can say that you use this to gold plate or put one mineral on top of another mineral, as in gold plating an item, jewelry, whatever it may be. Electrolysis. I guess that it connects the gold particulates to the iron or whatever other metal there is. So what is electricity? Well, turns out that in 2003, the United States went over there for war. Who'd have thunk it? And since then, the Baghdad battery has been missing and is nowhere to be found. But it just blows my mind, right? What are we doing out here? Electricity's been around 2,200 years. We should have some like wireless Tesla stuff going on. Sometimes you just got to take a day. Sometimes you just got to go somewhere and get lost for a little while and have lunch. And there we have it. Hopefully everybody enjoyed the video, and if you did, make sure to like and subscribe. Watch all the other adventures. I'm out. Hey y'all, hopefully everybody is well today. I'm doing okay. I just wanted to kind of make a small video talking about some of the changes that have been made to my channel. I have changed the name to Adventures because survival aspect, it does incorporate a lot of things, but it doesn't incorporate all of the things that I love to do, and that's what this channel is about. This channel is about doing what I love and making a recording of it. And I watch a lot of my videos back to watch how much I've changed over the years, and I've actually gained a lot of insight into recording life and watching all the things happen throughout life. I've got a decade's worth of videos now that I can look back on and I can share with family. I've got some memories from times that people don't remember, and I may not remember them either until I look back through my videos and watch one of my playlists or something. But I wanted to talk about the changes made to the channel, which is going to be adventures. I do a lot of different things. I could probably be medically diagnosed with ADHD, ADD, hyperfixation of different things and all kinds of stuff, because my focus is just very wide. I have a very wide range of hobbies, and I like to share those hobbies. So I'm going to be incorporating some more metal detecting, some more gold panning, a lot more gardening, and as things progress, I'm probably going to allow my channel to hop onto the trends as they go when it's things I'm interested in. Because obviously I can't post a regular schedule of metal detecting and then gold panning and then gardening, because there's going to be some of those things I can't do in the winter. So I'll incorporate winter type things, and I'm going to ride the trends just like everybody else does in order to get my videos out there as far as possible and allow everybody else to enjoy in this journey that I'm trying to document, so that I can look back on it and I can read the comments and I can learn so many new things, because I spend a lot of time just reading in the rabbit hole, figuring things out, and none of it has to do with daily life. It just has to do with me and what I'm interested in. And I can just about guarantee it, since I found a woman to marry me and we had 3 kids and they're a lot like me, I just about guarantee that there's a lot more people out there that are halfway interested in what I've got to say. So if you are, make sure to like and subscribe and share my videos across all the platforms you can. It really helps the channel grow. And that's, I would love that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to another episode of Wicked Wednesday, where I drink alcohol in my kitchen. And today, I want to bring you one of the drinks that I discovered this year, and I really enjoy it for several different reasons, and it's the hard seltzer drinks. Now, this brand, and this is the only one that I'm going to talk about, this flavor is pineapple. There's about 15 different flavors of each brand, and I personally cannot tell the difference between the quality of the alcohol in them, but the flavors are the biggest difference. This one is pineapple, and it's going to be a toss-up when it comes to my favorite flavor, because I like anything tropical. So pineapple is always my go-to. And one of the good things about it is 5% alcohol. And another good thing about it is it's not difficult to drink and eat, because there's nothing saying that you have to drink or eat. So being able to drink these and still eat food and have a good time and converse with everybody and not get chitty drunk, these are pretty good at that. Both getting you chitty drunk and eating, you know. So one thing is, it's clear, right? I'm pretty sure all the ones I've had have been clear, and it looks like Sprite, and it's super bubbly. But the surprising thing is, it's really good. Smells good. Smells like alcohol, obviously, with a hint of artificial tropical pineapple. It's really, really smooth. And now this could be an acquired taste because of the fact that I did drink these throughout the summer. The different flavors, I tried the brands. There are some that I will not drink again. And the ones that I did not have a good reaction or response to were the agave hard seltzers. They treated me wrong. It was not okay. I was not okay with the relationship between me and the agave hard seltzers. But Truly makes several different ones, including the tea, the tropical. I think I just seen one when I was picking this one up that was fruit punch, or I think it was punch, Truly punch. And I could be wrong, but I really do enjoy drinking these. And I don't know, it doesn't set the same image. This is a large can, and I got it just for this specifically to show you one and not a 6-pack, but this is a lot less offensive to a lot of people just carrying a designed can around like this in a place that you're legally allowed to drink and walk around and socialize. Having something like this is more lean towards having like an energy drink or something fruity rather than carrying around an alcoholic beverage. And I learned that this year. We went to the beach in Panama City, Florida, and you can drink on the beach, but it feels totally wrong. It did not feel okay while we was doing it, you know. So these cans right here help a little bit when it comes to being out in the public, and you don't want people to think you're just a raging alcoholic, you know. But they're good. I really enjoy them. I don't really know of a lot of bad things to say about it though, because there's not a terrible hangover from these. I have drank too many before, and it was not an awful thing. Normal thing that you would feel after drinking 6 or 7 of them. The next day you're gonna feel just like you would drinking 6 or 7 beers, slightly dehydrated, a headache, you're gonna be groggy, but nothing outside of the normal. And it's funny too, because this is the first time I've drank one from a glass, and it's almost easier. It's almost like telling yourself that it's a Sprite, because that's probably one of the most similar descriptions that I could give, is that it's like an alcoholic Sprite. If you guys have not tried these, of course, being 21 years or older, make sure and give them a look. I never liked sparkling water or anything seltzer in my life, but I enjoy the hard seltzer alcoholic beverages. If you guys have any comments about any alcoholic beverages you'd like to see on the channel, or anything that you'd like me to bring to Wicked Wednesday, you guys just let me know. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to like and subscribe, and check out all of our social sites as we tend to post on them. This is Sid Survival Guide. Yeah. This side's covered in pollen. This side's covered in pollen. And it's higher. It's higher. Super windy.
Look how full the water is.
Yeah, don't get over there. Yeah.
You could go back.
Yeah.
You would have to have like that's like 1,000 feet,
Yeah.
maybe. If you counted how many meters that was, if you counted how many inches that was, you would be here for like years. Okay, they're starting to be more. Oh, this rock
Look at this big piece of smoky quartz, babe.
Damn, look. What is that?
See the pink in it?
Yeah.
Which I found a bunch of them over here, though.
And then look.
Yeah.
It's smoky quartz.
Mommy,
Buddy.
look at this rock.
Oh.
Look at this rock, Mommy.
See it. Look at the line.
I'm not gonna skip it.
I'm gonna break this.
Beautiful, he says. Beautiful. You gonna try to break it?
No. That vinyl.
It ain't gonna break.
It's hard. See how many of them? Like that one. Hey, babe.
He ain't trespassing. He ain't doing it. Landon!
Nope.
Landon!
Landon, don't feel like a rock. Don't break the line.
Jess.
Oh, yeah.
That's
so
what's in
pretty.
that.
Yeah?
Yeah,
That
see?
piece is pretty. Yeah. Pretty on the inside for sure. Look, there's a big piece. I don't even see the big piece. Look.
Yeah. Yeah, like this. There you go, babe.
Oh, you got two in the thing.
I've had so weak.
That's a pretty piece.
I need a super big one.
Put those ones in my poquito.
Zoe, you don't want to come down there? Look. Hello, guys and gals. Sid Survival Guide here. And this week we are checking out the Smoky Mountains. It has been raining and we have been super busy. So we've not really got to get out or anything. So this is what we're choosing to do. We're gonna get away today. Right now we are right next to the Elkmont campground. You can't really see it over there, but you know. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. All right, there we got the Elkmont Nature Trail. This is where we're at right now. Oh, it'd be cool to see one of these woodpeckers. Proper trail shoes are recommended. Weather can change quickly. Be prepared. Stay on established trail. Overnight camping requires a permit. Pets are prohibited on this trail. Please leave no trace. And this is the trail right here. So we're gonna go up. We're gonna go down this way and start it. Walk out front, babe. Obviously, if you wanted to, you could get one of these for 50 cents, but I don't think they got any. I don't think that's a thing right now.
Nice little berries.
Number 2. Wonder what the numbers stand for. Number 3. Huh? Yeah. August and September, I'm assuming, is full bloom like this. Pawpaw?
Yeah, I don't know if Travis got that pawpaw tree.
Pawpaw tree?
Hey, look at all the ferns though. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Like this. Big piece of quartz. There's gold in these hills. There probably is, you just can't look for it. Oh, that's super soft.
So you know the reason they won't get to look for it.
That's that invasive tree that you was talking about, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's in the magnolia family.
Look at that burl. 3 times the size of the tree. Big knot.
Oh, little baby things in there. Look at the time.
Seems like a pretty good uphill. And then the down. Cool. We haven't got to get out and do nothing in a couple weeks. It's like stagnant water right there. Just a small amount of it moving. When we get back to the truck, or when we get done with this hike or the next one, we're gonna go check out another place. We got some lunch, some camp type meals. Look how tall and straight. Something red up there in the tree. Right here. See it? It's like a piece of caution tape or something. See it right here. Over that way, Sam.
Easy, I don't see nothing.
Right
Where? I'm trying to get like on your level where you see.
there. Little red thing.
I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. My neck is starting to hurt.
Oh, my neck. I've been looking up real hard. 5. I don't know what this is, but it looks ferocious. Look at that.
Super dangerous.
Yeah, look at a little pan.
Just waiting to ruin somebody's day.
I know. Horrible. Look, here's a little lazy creek. Look at this.
No, of course.
That's pretty. Look at this piece of quartz.
Embedded down there.
Embedded. Right next to it. This is a simple hike though. Never took it. We can bring kids here. All these up here.
Yeah, they're all kind of short.
Alright, so here we have Chicken of the Woods. A very new one.
Maybe? No baby?
Little baby chickens of the woods. See, we don't always get a lot of time to just walk around and notice things, you know? Because a lot of times there's an entertainment value that you have to upkeep with the kids. And they want to run through areas like this. And I did as a kid too. Shoot, I wanted to be the fastest one to make it through all the trees to the end. But this is where I spent most of my time as a kid. Not here specifically, just in the woods. Do what? It does look like wild strawberries, doesn't it? Yeah, because look. It's like a vine. Either that or some kind of poison I shouldn't have touched.
Probably important.
No betties.
Probably important.
No betties. Look, we do have the beginnings of fall. I'm so excited to see it. What are those?
I don't know.
Oh, those like little lichens.
There's
Yeah.
a little mushroom right there, but
So these are little.
look, bunch of little spriggans.
These are
Oh,
mushrooms.
look, I stepped on one.
These are look growing right around this piece of quartz. That's like crystallized quartz.
Probably smoky quartz. Looks great.
That back. Yeah, we got a cool little guy here. He's soft. These have got to be some type of the look.
Oh, here's some more.
Yeah,
Another little mushroom.
some kind of lichens. I don't know if I'm saying the right
Oh,
word.
look, right there, babe. I think that's chicken of the woods.
That's chicken of the woods.
I think that might be bad because it's not like orange.
Those little guys. I think chicken of the woods specifically grows off of a tree, though. I could be wrong. We need to get a book.
I mean, I could be wrong too.
We need to just get specifically a mushroom book because
Well, I mean, we're not out here.
we're not picking nothing.
This looks cool.
Oh, see? What is that? That right there, there's got to be
It
something.
looks like pines.
See the little mushroom on
Yeah,
there?
growing on that branch.
There's got to be something that signifies that growing right there specifically like that in that bunch.
Yeah, because it's not really anywhere else.
Yeah, now I'm looking for it. But the ground coverage here is amazing. I love it. See, look,
Yeah, a bunch of it.
bunch of it.
I don't know what it is.
Anybody can tell me what this is? I am documenting as I go, so I just can't pick anything. We're in State Park, or National Park.
Right.
But it's
There,
everywhere.
Over
Oh,
there.
large patches of it.
Going around the street. Look at them trees, Dad.
Oh, wow.
Look behind that tree. They're like thick little puffs.
Some of them look healthier than others. Some of them look brownish. Some of them look white. Anything that anybody can identify in the video, make sure and leave in the comments below. Look at this one. Looks like coral.
Oh, it does look like coral.
Will you hold this for a second so I can get a picture? There's a little hole. Something maybe have been eating on it.
Maybe.
Figure out what that is. I want to start taking pictures of all of them. I forgot I had my phone in my pocket. Because we don't get to take short identification trips, you know, because the hikes that we take with the kids are generally to a campsite. Look, chipmunk.
Yep, I seen him.
Oh, super
One
tiny.
across the left side, yep.
Tiny little guy. What does
Sneaking around.
chipmunk feet look like? Is that a chipmunk foot? He skirted right here, like skirt. Like
Getting it.
on one life, you know. One life to live. Oh, and he went right there.
You think that hole?
Can't even see it.
Yeah, it's super dark.
Right there. Right there. Okay.
Hmm?
You wanna look at stuff?
I mean, you can go ahead.
Oh no, okay, oh, man. I like the root system on that. Look,
Somebody went doing this was on it. Shame on you.
shame on them.
Shame on you.
Look, something living up in there. Look, and here's where crossing. You gonna be alright, babe, with your shoes?
Yeah.
Look at that. That's the tile that was there.
Yep.
It kept the,
That big piece of quartz.
yeah, massive. Here's one, babe. Yeah, this one's red. Got like a red tint to it.
Probably not good then.
No.
I feel like
I
it's
wish I could take pictures of the underside. Oh, there we go. Look, there's a macro right there. I think that's how you.
try to get the
Oh, I
underside.
did a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nope.
not enough. See, here's some kind of vine tree. See it?
Vine tree.
Look, it's got little something's on it. Look.
I think that's what it was saying down there. It says in May and June it'll be white. I can't remember what it's called though. Dang.
ton of quartz in here.
Because the sign said there's 50 different kinds of ferns.
Fern?
Yeah, 50 different species of ferns.
See, now I've touched a bunch of different stuff and I just picked my nose and wasn't thinking about it. And I'm probably gonna have like nose poison.
Nose poison. Well, I mean, could be worse. Could going around just picking stuff up and eating it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Well, I'm not allowed to pick nothing. Oh, look, right here, babe.
Look at all the ferns. Oh my
Look at how
goodness.
pretty. It just looks like a soft bed. Looks like somewhere I would definitely lay down. Right?
Right.
This is crazy. Just here, though, I bet it's because this is a canopy that doesn't have as much coverage. Everywhere else is covered really well, and you was basically walking in the shade except for here. Somebody has walked up through there. Look, and there's those little things growing.
Mm-hmm.
See them?
Yep.
Okay, so which way do you go? Oh, this way. It says this way. What's that way?
Obviously, you don't go that way over there, though.
Because the sign say go this way.
Yeah, because the sign says this direction.
This way.
My goodness, the granddad always are going crazy. Is there something in that hole right there? No, I think it's because he's stepping on the log. Yep, it is.
Yeah, but there's got to be something in there. Get in there, Crawdaddy. Look, where you going, bro?
Doing circles.
Freaking out. Look at all these little holes. Look at those.
Yep.
Wonder what those are. Something eating right there.
Maybe. Because it's all right here, too. It might be the rain.
It
Okay.
could be, yeah. Could be the heavy rain. Well, the only thing about this time of the year is you don't get as many pretties like this. You still get stuff, but you have it. Look, what are you doing, bro?
Somebody has dogs in here, son. I just stepped in the print.
Right
See it?
there, yep. Yep. Not allowed to have dogs in here. Says animals is prohibited.
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 I'm not really seeing it anymore. It's that one.
Prohibition's a bitch. Prohibitation. Look how pretty these little guys are. Little cups.
Look at this. One mushroom back there. It's like he's got scooped
Oh,
at
here.
the edges, so water's sitting in the top of it.
Mushroom category or whatever, you know. Bug flew in my ear.
Ah!
Look, this has got to be fairly easy to identify. It's yellowish with like a brown dot in the center.
Yeah, the edges look curled up.
Yeah. Oh, bumblebee.
Oh, there's the print. Found another one right there.
Big dog.
There's another one.
That's crazy because you could be hiking in here and not really ever know it's raining until you walk into an area like what we were just in. Where it's
Yeah, a
not
little
muddy.
clearing.
We'll walk down to the creek. To the creek.
Get out here, bub.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly my ear.
Yeah, he was buzzing around mine.
Somebody peed right there.
Hmm? I stepped into a spider web.
Somebody peed over there.
Shame on him.
So if you're not supposed to like mess up any of the living stuff, where do you set up a camp if you're doing backcountry camping?
In the designated camp spots. You know what I mean? Here's a little patch of that stuff.
Yeah, these are shaped different though.
Yep. Maybe these ones have bushed out. You know what I mean?
They're older.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm just taking
Like a
wild.
rose patch.
Mm-hmm.
A little water getaway spot. I don't know what that is. It's going off. Oh, I bet that other trail comes to here. We probably took the shortcut. I'd say the other. Bigfoot. Bigfoot. Sasquatch is here. That's what he does. That's what he does. Maybe this is a campsite. 7. He was going down to the water to get a drink and he snapped that thing over. So Bigfoot was going down to the water to get a drink and he snapped that thing over. Snapped that tree. So all the humans could ponder. I wonder what they call us, because you know they don't call us humans.
No.
So I said to them, we're probably like squirrels. Gotta go here, gotta do this. Yeah, look, baby, it just come off. Oh, it's broke.
Oh, is it? Oh, I see it.
I have to get a new one. That sucks. That green rock. Crazy. It's like a completely different area. It's almost like a mangrove patch. You always see on crazy survival shows where everybody's like, I can barely fight my way through the mangroves. It's like that. Oh, we got a pretty red one. Very cool. Very cool. Bugs flying around me like crazy. We got a recent felling.
There you go, babe.
Oh wow. Look how orange. These are probably called like lady killers or something.
Looks like there's some more right there on the
Yeah.
ground. See where that tree is right there on the bank?
Right here. There's more.
Yep. There's one.
So like 5 or 6 kinds of mushrooms. Just on the trail.
Mm-hmm.
Babe, right here. Come here. See him?
Yeah, look right here. On that branch right there.
Let me get
We're
this.
going all the way up that branch.
This almost looks translucent. Almost like you can see through it.
Look at this little gray one. It's sprigging out right there. It'll be a gray one.
And right next to it, look.
Yeah, the white top one.
No, right next to it below there.
Oh.
Little jelly one. Right there.
Yeah.
What is this guy?
Look, it's a little game trail, babe.
Is it? Boy, it is, ain't it?
Look.
Yeah. Let me show it off.
Look at these mushrooms right here. They got black tops. Look.
This is a small game trail. Like 5 different kinds of mushrooms in one area.
Mm-hmm.
One little wet area. Like the same ones.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. 'Cause look, it's the whole entire... Oh, God, there's something on the end of it. Looks all hairy.
No,
see
that's
it?
just, yeah, that's it. That's what it was on the other one too. Yeah, that's like the mycelium. It grows into the ground on normal mushrooms.
Mm-hmm. There's some growing on that branch. Oh, look at that little branch. That branch right there.
All over it.
All over it.
It's crazy.
Look right here. That big one.
Oh, wow. These are cups. These are meant to catch water.
Catch water.
I'm not cooking it, so it's okay, right?
Yeah, I guess we're not picking it. Right here's one that's run off. Oh, God, it's got gnats all over it.
Where?
And I touched it right here.
Oh, I see it.
Because I was looking at these little baby ones.
Look.
Look at that one right there. It's perfect. Oh, easy. Little toadstool. Oh, is that an egg?
Where?
A snake egg?
That is a snake egg. Or turtle.
It was just laying right here on top.
Yeah, just laying there. It looks like a turtle egg, almost. The hole.
Yeah.
Big egg. Like here, right here, babe. See it?
Yeah.
So many mushrooms. Oh, look.
So many. Look, looks like they just started their little life. A big yellow one right there.
Yeah. Look, big, another coral looking one.
Yep.
Bunch of little white ones. Look at these holes. Oh, look, Brad. Look at this orange one.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
All them holes right there. That's a snake house right there. Look, dude.
Yep. somewhat kind of close.
Do what?
But I feel like the destination has to be somewhat kind of close.
Yeah.
Little Benson took a seat.
No. Super wet. Look at that hole.
Oh yeah.
It's a big one. Whoa. About went down. Looking around instead of down. Oh, here's the big ones, babe. Look.
Oh wow. That's gross.
They do look gross. There's another little game trail.
Look at that one.
The one next to it, little bitty one. We got another tree down in the trail. Hope everybody is enjoying this little hike. This is going to be a multi-part series. I'm going to have a bunch of different videos coming out from this area. I just want to give all of the area attention. I don't want to have to edit stuff out that is not interesting. Because to me it is. I mean, look. Horribly rainy day. We haven't got rained on so far. And just in case, we're doing short hikes. This one was the mile one, babe?
No, this is. I don't know. But the sign said 0.3.
0.3?
No, that can't be right.
No. This one's got to be the longest one. The mile. I think I've been recording for 32 minutes. Just gets dark and then light and then dark and then light when you're walking through here.
Coming in hot.
Coming in hot. Catching up. Here we have got some Spanish moss. I think this is what this is. No, no, no. No, I think here we have Old Man's Beard. Look, babe.
Old Man's Beard?
I think
Spanish moss. Spanish moss, I think.
I think Spanish moss on this one. Old Man's Beard is a lot more hairy.
Oh god, I guess I didn't have that.
Look at that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's got to be Spanish moss. It just doesn't look like Old Man's Beard. It doesn't have the frilly hairs that hang down. What is that?
Deadly.
Dangerous.
Deadly is what that is.
Darkwing duck. Let's get dangerous. Darkwing duck. Is that a vine or a tree? We are looking to be much higher than we was moments ago. See, that looks like you can't even manage it.
Can't even manage it.
I mean, you'd have to have a machete. A machete. Because some of that up there is that don't touch it. It's got this thing. A lot of it's this. It's got them spikes all over it. Like that. Dangerous looking. All a bunch of it up in there, I guarantee it. You'll be fighting it. You be fighting it. Look. A red berry?
The same one that I same from at the beginning.
Don't know what that is. Look, here's some blackberries of some sort. Oh, it fell off in my hand.
Don't eat it.
Doesn't smell like anything. Bet you thought I was gonna eat it.
I don't think you did.
Haha.
You not love your life?
You don't love your life? As soon as we get into a clear area, I get eat up with the bugs.
It's because you're so sweet.
It's because I'm so sweet.
Was it a loop?
Yeah.
It was a loop?
Yes.
That's what I thought too.
Yes, it should bring us back to the truck. I'm not seeing as much stuff farther away from the water when it comes to like, huh? What is it? Oh, that's what I was just sitting there thinking. I'm not seeing as many mushrooms. Well, it does. It looks like it's dark purple, like it's one of those ones down there, but big and flat. One of the ones I took a picture of.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't seen as many of the mushrooms since we started raising the elevation and moving away from the water. But that moss is increasing. Oh, here's a red one right on the trail. Hey, buddy. Oh, it's firm. Very firm, yes. Feel it.
Oh, it is. Oh, wow, that's so soft.
Like it had. It feel like it had like layers or whatever.
Oh, look at these ones.
Let me get a picture of that.
Something's been eating on it.
There's one right up there if you want to see it. Like a little orange one.
Oh, wow, that's really pretty. Yeah.
Something's been kind of eating on it too.
Mm-hmm.
See, it just doesn't give it the color it needs. Taking a picture of it, look.
Yeah. See it skid down.
Yeah. The water or an animal. Oh, this brush. Another little bench. Oh, we got a pretty yellow.
Yellow flower.
We did have a little yellow one back there, but it was like that.
Yeah.
Didn't have any blooms. Just little bitty, small yellow pods. Boys would like this hike.
These mushrooms look cool. It's got like a little red star on top of it.
Oh, that's weird. Almost like a growth.
There's another one. That one's bad.
Going off,
That
yeah.
one's bad.
Look. Right here.
Oh, look, a whole squad of them.
Look.
Ooh, look at it.
Here, let me get a picture of that.
What is that? You mean hold the... Looks like eggs. Like,
yeah, like frog eggs.
yeah. And that's pretty much what that looks like. There's another little one up there.
Anybody can tell me what they think this may be. And it could just be poop.
It could be.
Something that eats a lot of red berries.
Hey, bears eat berries.
Yeah. It's gonna be gelatinous bear poop. Oh, we're back into another moist area. Smells different right here.
Mm-hmm. We got big mushroom down there, big.
And that's big. A little game trail. I wonder if it's because something has pooped on that trail.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Almost looks like something bedded down right there.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Oh, look at this one. It's got gnats all over it. Oh, look. Gonzo's nose there. Ooh, it's going off.
Oh, and that's flying around it.
That's crazy.
Look, babe.
Yeah, a little shortcut.
Yeah.
Boop, boop, boop. There she is.
Came out of the woods like bam.
Like she squatch.
There's a big orange one. Ooh, bub.
Good hike.
Mm-hmm.
Just long enough. Seems like there's a big one.
Oh, wow.
How bizarre. Yeah? Yeah, I do. The steps.
How bizarre.
The steps she was just walking on. Storm?
You hear it?
I do.
Sound like thunder.
Sounds like thunder.
It's a rumbling. Have you on race?
Nope. Do you want to fall down? Race to down. Look.
I'm quick, agile, nimble.
That was super stiff. Shortcut to the truck. Another shortcut. Again. Calling for all my crow buddies. Come here, the crows. Trying to call me? I did it one day at the bus stop. My kids freaked out. I just perchance had seen a big flock coming and called them in. Oh, that went down again right here at the end.
Oh.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are.
Huh.
Back at the beginning. Hopefully you have enjoyed the Elkmont Nature Trail, and hopefully we brought enough of it to you. Make sure and check out the rest of the Smoky Mountains with us. Check out my Patreon, Instagram, all that good stuff. If you guys want to help the channel grow, make sure to like and subscribe. Sid's Survival Guide. I love that sound. You hear it? That's kind of like nature. That truck back here, Papa. So, here we are, 2 years deep in camper life. And we're leaving it. We're moving back towards the city area. We're gonna rent an apartment. It's a bigger space. It's closer to the area where we make all of our money, because we're self-employed, Greens Home Services, handy people. But we'll be back, having a blast. You know, it's kind of a hard thing to leave a place like this, but you can't. I don't know. We can just use what we've learned. Make life better. We're gonna move into an area that's bigger, and we're gonna have all this knowledge of living in a small space. So I can't knock it. I've loved every minute of it. Like this, look. How cool is that? But I'll update you guys on the changes, and we'll see what happens. Peace. Hey guys, Sid's Survival Guide here, signing in. Let's see what we got going on here. As you can see, we have got the yaks out. We're gonna let their horns grab into something. We have got it set up, simple. Ooh. I mean, we can just head out and hit the bank, fish. There's a bobber over in the water. First place you're going? I think I'm gonna lower these down just a hair. Oh no, can't do that. Ooh. Oh. Oh man, catching a fish on this thing is gonna be so scary. Ooh. Ooh. So scary. Just so everybody knows, like I have absolutely no clue what I'm doing. But I'm gonna give it a go, see if I can catch anything. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this buoy here in just a second. I'll put you guys on a head mount. Get some of this mount going on here. Wonderful being out here though, man. So beautiful, feels so good. Like this changes things. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. May not be the best time to fish today, but you know, at the time of day, this is something you gotta learn, right? Old silo off in the distance. Look at all them houses, man. So beautiful. I'm gonna stop a couple times on the way, cast this rooster tail out. I forgot when I come back in, when I'll cast out up here. I'll put some trout bait on my worm. Kind of creepy being out here all the way out here in the deepness, in the deep darkness. I guess one of the hardest things to learn is where to set your line so that you can work with it. Alright, so I just dropped you in a drink and you work. So we're golden. Got a little bit of a wet head. I figured out that turning this over looks a lot better. I don't know if it's just me being not good at this or what, but I feel like I need that length. You see how well I turned right then? Way better. Way better. I got some trolling behind me. One on the bottom. One on the bobber. Look at all this firewood. It's awesome. So I might reel in my one on the bottom. Oh, it's just right there, so we're good. Oh, is that a big foot? It's a little foot. We got a little foot. Everybody see? Little foot. Oh, there was, you should do the, what is it, the Gimli? That was perfect. I definitely see a trail. Right there, yep. Just covered up. Listen at the beautiful woods. Wind is definitely pushing me. Yeah, see it right there? Right over there. This is an old quarry where we camped at on the last video. Or one of the other videos. And we camped on the far side. But look how good those woods look. Beautiful. Fish jumping everywhere. There's another trail. How'd that big rock get right here, you know? How'd that big rock get right there? Yeah. I know, it's just, I can see it. I got one. Oh, yeah. Okay. What you got here, big guy, huh? Oh no. No catfish. Right through the lip. Alright. Look at that, guys. First catch. Oh, well, he's going to swim away on us.
Darted right off, too.
Yeah.
You want the pliers?
Yeah. Get your phone out.
Is my phone up?
Yeah. So pretty. You did? Okay. Here you go, buddy. Hey.
You can go over and get beach now, Goofy. What are you doing? What?
Finding him a spot to waller in. What are you doing, buddy? Just chilling. See him? Cruising looking for more food.
Yeah, he's cruising around just looking.
They give you the there. Here you go. All right. He was a good size. He would have been a good size to eat. Yeah, they get real big. They're muddy is what people say. I don't think so.
Start back out there and catch him again.
Yep. Oh, look.
Oh,
Got him.
did you?
Yeah.
If it's the same one.
Oh, this one's bigger.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, this one's much bigger.
Oh, yeah.
Look.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
It's a catfish.
Much bigger.
Is it a catfish? Yeah, it's rolling. Yep. Look at that. Big boy's back here. You know what I put? Look at that. Huh? Probably. Well, I don't think I put any on it. I think I put it on the...
Oh, yeah, you put it on the bottom one, yeah.
Look, didn't even let it hit. Didn't even let it hit. Yeah. Wow, wow. Sure. Catfish adventure. Oh, look, so barely.
Huh? Barely got him, huh?
Yeah. I'm tired. Okay. Oh.
You want the glove?
Yeah, if you don't care, this one's a little bigger. Oh, he's pooping.
Huh?
He's pooping. Yeah, he's pooping out algae. Is that right, buddy? Let's get this one on for this big guy. I've watched catfish and carp too much, and I've seen his hands. Let's get under his side there. Come on. Look, he's got 4 whiskers. See, he's pooping. This is a female, I think.
Mm-hmm.
See that fin?
Mm-hmm.
The other one didn't have it.
Almost took the same exact track. That little one didn't know where to go. Get the, throw it back out there. I bet you catch another one on it.
I bet it does too. See it over there? Wherever that is in the water right there. Assuming it's a big turtle. Yeah, there he went. Down under. Go back here and check out this cove. Looks like a pretty good spot. You see the hawk over there?
You see him jump out?
Uh-uh. Getting your building going on there. Well, guys, we're headed in. As you can see, we had a good time and take you guys in with us. All right, let's head in. Call it a day. 2 catfish on the board. Little bitty guys, but one of them was pretty good. It was a fun fight. Now let's hope that we can get back up there to our vehicle and keep everything from smelling like catfish. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video, and if you did, make sure to like and subscribe. Sid Survival Guide. What's up, dudes and chicks? You're going on a little adventure with me today. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk the driveway right here, you know? So I'm gonna walk up and down our driveway and I'm gonna see what kind of rocks I can find. And then I'm gonna cut them open and I'm gonna see what they look like on the inside, because I have no clue what stuff looks like. I don't have a clue what rocks are, and I'd like to be better at identifying them. So I'm just gonna cut anything up that I find. So we got a bunch of stuff in our driveway. mostly gravels. But then you get stuff like this, right? So what kind of rock is that? Got my bucket, and I'm gonna put my rock in the bucket, and then we're going to see if we find any more of them. See, there's one right there. I'm gonna leave that one embedded in the ground for now. Got several over here. All kind of look like different colors. But I'm gonna walk and see what we can find down through here. And we're gonna cut it up, right? Okay, now that we have found us a good set of rocks, we're gonna go and find a place to set this all up, and then we're gonna cut them open, see what we got. Insert epic rock shot. And now, safety first. All right, there we go. There's all the rocks cut. And you can see some of them turned out really cool. Some are plainer than others. Some have got some really cool textures going on. I've already thought of a few things that I might be able to use these for. I'm not going to give any ideas away of what I've got thinking is going on, but you can see when they're wet, they got a lot more detail in them. So I've just got to find a way to keep them wet and whenever I make them into what I make them into. If you guys have enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. And I'm going to see what I can do about finding out what kind of rocks these are. And maybe we'll do an update in the future. I don't know. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here. And I figured I would bring in this year the same way that I brought in last year in my work truck. This vehicle right here has took us on all the adventures we went in 2021, except for a couple overnight camps that Jessica and I done. But I want to talk about 2021 for a minute, because for a lot of people it might have been good, it might have been bad. But for me and for you guys as my community, we're sitting right now at about 125 subscribers. And I think this time last year we might have had 25. So that's 100 people in a year that has joined me and my family on our journey learning more about the outdoors. I've learned a lot of really cool things, and I'm really super stoked about 2022. And I'm really super stoked about seeing what everyone else is creating. All the people that I watch, all the communities that I get to see being built around great outdoorsmen and outdoorswomen. All of the people that are in this niche are so wonderful. They're so giving of information, of sharing knowledge. And I want to say thank you to all of you out there. There is no way that without seeing everyone else doing this, that I would have thought that I could create videos or content that I am creating now. I'm learning new things. I'm learning all kinds about animals, about the outdoors, about trees, about camping, about survival, about foods. My interest in food has grown more this year than it has in the other 34 years of my life. I have become more interested in food, the creation of good food, and I will continue that on into 2022. And I want to wish every single one of you a happy new year. This video gets to drop on January 1st, 2022, and I'm very happy about that. I'm very glad that the actual upload date that I use is going to be the day that I upload Welcome to 2022. I feel like that's a good omen. You got to take those omens and you got to run with them. You got to let it build you up. And I hope everybody has a wonderful new year and flourishes in the new year. Anyone and everyone that watches me, this video is for you guys and for myself. That I'm proud of us. We made it. 2021 down. This is Sid Survival Guide. Make sure to check out all my social links in the comments or in the section in the description below. Let's have us a wonderful year, guys. Happy New Year. Sid Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces. Hey everybody, Sid Survival Guide. Hopefully everybody is well. I wanted to take a few minutes today to talk to you about something that I have been researching. And I wish I could find more information on it, but the key to this video is for me to put the information out there and let you guys know it. Maybe you can hit me back with some information that would tell me what I am and am not able to do while on the land that I'm getting ready to bring up. So first thing I want to do is I want to show off my channel a little bit. Hopefully everybody enjoys the channel, and if you do, make sure to share it, like, subscribe, tell your friends to subscribe, tell them about it. The more people I get to come here, the more I learn. It's always better when something like that happens. So one thing that I would really like to do, and I'm going to put you in the screen so that you can see it better, is show off some of this TVA undeveloped recreational land. I am looking into this area right here, and let's go take a look at it. All right, so here we go. We've got all of these purple areas right here are considered undeveloped recreation. TVA posted restrictions apply. Now this right here is the location where I film most of my videos. The place is called Ish Creek. Now if you zoom in, it goes away, so it's really hard to keep that up on the screen. But if you notice, look how many areas that we have to actually spend time. Now this right here is another area where I'm really close to here, but this is more of a, there's quite a few people that live here, and this road right here, I'm not sure if I would have to go through someone's property to get there. So I would probably hit this place, and all of these places I can hit with a kayak. If I can get me a kayak, I can hit every one of these places and go to them. Follow the river down. You don't have a whole lot more until you get right here. This is the Holston Cemetery Road. I'm going to go check this out. I know exactly where it's at. We might do a trip down there if you guys want. But the thing about it is if you look up, let's see if we can find the links here, the TVA, oh, TVA undeveloped land map. Now we're going to go right here to the public lands. Okay, now, right here we've got recreational and undeveloped TVA public lands. I'm going to go ahead and read this to you. The United States of America owns and TVA manages nearly 293,000 acres of land valley-wide TVA public lands. As part of our mission to service, much of this is undeveloped land, meaning just that, wild land available for informal recreation, free from modern facilities. Popular activities on these lands include hunting, hiking, bird watching, camping, and other informal pursuits. Our interactive map, linked below, shows undeveloped recreation areas near you. The map is intended as a guide only. Its content is subject to change without notice. The lands depicted are generally open to the public. However, public use restrictions may apply due to public safety or to protect threatened and endangered species or unique natural features, and land may be temporarily closed due to specific management activities. The map should not be interpreted as representing legal property boundaries. TVA is not liable for any improper or incorrect use of this map, for any indirect or direct damages suffered related to the use of this map. Alright, so now most of the rules, like right here, we'll go check the rules out. So the United States of America, blah, 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 that's the same thing that we just seen, trash and litter. Leaving trash or litter on TVA property is prohibited. Anything determined to be trash or litter in TVA's sole discretion is subject to immediate disposal charges may apply. Vegetation, obviously, cutting, damage, pulling, or driving nails into trees, shrubs, or other vegetation is prohibited. Violators will be subject to all costs associated with property damage, including the value of the damaged vegetation and the cost to restore the vegetation. Hanging lanterns on trees is prohibited. The heat from a lantern will cause damage to and potentially kill a tree. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that was a thing. It's not something I've done, but I didn't know it. TVA has no objection to the collection of non-poisonous mushrooms, berries, fruits, and nuts, or personal, non-commercial use. TVA does not require a permit for the collection of these resources. Ground disturbance or removal of the entire plant, except mushrooms, associated with this activity is prohibited. Campfires are prohibited in all caves, including within 200 feet from the cave entrance. Obey all fire restrictions. Do not leave campfires unattended. Campers are responsible for keeping fires under control. Fires may be limited or prohibited at certain times. Campfires must be completely extinguished before leaving the area. Campers are encouraged to buy local firewood to minimize the spread of invasive species. Please check such site. Cutting live or standing trees on TVA property for firewood or other use is prohibited. I will only be using either dead. It says cutting live or standing trees. So right there, I guess that right there changes it. I will not be cutting any trees down, even if they are dead. It is standing. I guess it is not my responsibility. And my question is who do I get in touch with in order to have the ability to do that to the land? Because I would like to properly manage the areas that I want to go. All right, TVA property, firewood, other use is prohibited. Caves. I'm not going to read caves because I'm not going to mess with caves. Land disturbing and other areas. Construction of temporary or permanent structures on TVA property without approval or that is not otherwise regulated is prohibited. Unapproved structures will be subject to immediate removal and disposal at TVA's sole discretion. Charges may apply. Again, I need to get a hold of somebody. I need somebody to let me know if it's okay to take the wood that's laying on the ground and strap it up and hang out under it when we're camping. The excavation, removal, damage, alteration, defacement of federal property, including but not limited to signs, kiosks, fences, boundary markers, or vehicle barriers, is prohibited. Violators will be subject to all costs with property damage. Any activity affecting archaeological resources, felony offense, is prohibited by federal law. The operation or use of any noise-producing device in such a manner as to unreasonably disturb, annoy, or endanger other species is prohibited. Now, there's a link to stay on undeveloped TVA public lands are limited to a maximum of 14 consecutive days within any 30-day period. Unless otherwise posted, after 14 days, users must move at least 1 river mile before re-establishing a site. All personal property, including but not limited to vehicles and vessels, on TVA property after the 14-day stay limit are subject to impoundment and or immediate removal of TVA sole discretion. Charges may apply. Vehicle use, I'm not going to read it. I'm not going to be using vehicles because I'm probably be using a kayak or canoe. You know, I would like for that to be a thing. And the drones and other, I'm not going to read that right now because I don't have a drone. I don't have any way of using them. I don't have money to buy one, so it's probably going to be a future thing. Hunting and firearms and alcohol. Alcohol is not a concern. I don't drink. Firearms, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to carry a firearm because I'm a felon. So no concerns there. Hunting, I can use a pellet gun that can kill a squirrel, and I do plan on taking my son and teaching him how to hunt, clean, and cook squirrel. Hopefully over a fire. I know you got to do a lot of stuff to it, but hunting and fishing are permitted on undeveloped TVA public lands in accordance with applicable federal, state, and local laws, rules, and regulations otherwise posted. Please note, however, that hunting is prohibited on other TVA lands, such as TVA dam reservations, power plant reservations, power substations, and developed or recreation areas such as campgrounds and day use areas, unless otherwise posted. Possession, use of firearms, and other weapons are permissible on undeveloped TVA public lands, subject to all applicable federal, state, and local laws, rules, and regulations otherwise posted. If there is conflict between federal rules, laws, and other laws, federal rules, laws prevail. Consumption of alcohol on undeveloped TVA public lands is governed by applicable federal, state, and local laws, rules, and regulations otherwise posted. There you go. So we've now moved into the rules for the developed land. And if you want to know any more about this stuff, all this information is going to be in the link in a link below. I would just like to know what my limits are. What are the things that I'm allowed to do? Am I allowed to take the old sticks that are laying around and lash them up and put a tarp over it? I'm not looking to make an entire cabin. I just want to build a fort frame and throw a tarp up and maybe leave it for a couple of days. Or maybe just leave the fort frame up, take the tarp away every time. That would be convenient. But if any of you guys got any information on it, if you don't care, let me know. Let's close this down. Take one more look at this. Look at this. Look at all this beautiful bean footage right here. You know what I mean? Look, right here is dam reservation, no hunting, camp only in designated areas. This is a beautiful place that we can go camp. I cannot build things and stuff, but that doesn't matter to me. We can go here and we can camp. It's about 30-minute drive, but we can do it. All right, let's get out of this. Okay, so now that we have looked at all the land and we have looked through what it says, the information on the website about what we're allowed to do, and what we're allowed to do, we're allowed to do on registered undeveloped land. I don't plan on doing any hunting initially or anything like that. No trapping. My plans are to fish, get there, over there with a canoe and a kayak, take the kids to this island right here, and hopefully do some fishing and some camping. What I want to do is I want to have some privacy away from people so that I can record and I'm not inserting myself into other people's lives while recording. I don't want to do that. And as you can tell, I have done a ton of reading on this, and I would really, really, really like to hone in on the information that's important. I would like to build some shelters, and all of it would be out of dead wood. No trees would be cut down that are living. I would not be driving any nails, using any screws. What I would like to do is just take a hand auger and drill some holes in wood and make everything peg. And with that being said, like a lashing, I want to be able to use some type of lashing that's biodegradable, environmentally friendly, whether it be paracord or it be bank line. You know, you've got a couple different options. Got some bank line, but it's covered in tar, so that's kind of questionable in my opinion. And you've got right here, we got 50 foot of 1/8 paracord, and we've got some right here. We got several different kinds of lashings that we can use to build the shelters, but I would really, really love to do that, and I don't own property. So if you guys know anything or know someone that does, if you could send them my way to answer these questions, that I'd like to build just a small shelter that someone could go camp in overnight, big enough for a couple sleeping bags. If you guys figure it out or anything else that I can't find, please let me know. All of this information is going to be in the description. And like I said, hopefully everybody enjoys the videos. And if you do, make sure to like, subscribe, share, comment. I don't know, tell everybody. I would love to be able to do things like this for a living. And the more people you tell, the greater that chance is. So, like I said, hopefully everybody loves the videos, because I enjoy having you here. Sid Survival Guide. Apparently today's the day, guys.
Apparently.
That's right. Look, my shirt's too small. You see that? We are at Louisville Point Park. Look at this tiny little bird. Hey, little guy. Look at it, teeny little finch. That's a French fry bird. Is it finch? Is that what they are? Finches. Huh. Look at all of this beautifulness. That's where Jessica's gonna sun it. Yeah. Well, we're gonna fish. Welcome to the point. I've never fished here, as in here. But today, we're going to be trying a bait caster. And we put some smaller line on here. What? What? A 4-leaf clover.
I already found one.
You're fucking ridiculous. Let me see. Yep.
Yep.
Something ate on it. That's a lucky little something. Legit. Got a Carolina rig on this one, so. Babe, like right here. Like right here. Or right here. Or right here where you can lay like. But you want to face the sun, right?
I know, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm about to stick this thing in my hat, babe.
What?
So I catch a fish.
Give you some luck today.
I'm putting it in my hat though, like in the rim of it, where I'm gonna wear it on my forehead, so I have lucky thoughts. I might need to. All right, we got a little bit lighter line, so we should be able to cast farther. Yeah. Go! I'm going to fall down. Look.
Oh, see, it's got a little hook hole.
I don't know how to do this. What is it? I heard someone say, someone had said instructions are to put your knee on while you figure something out. That's what he said.
I'm talking about right there on the handle.
Learn to cast a bait caster. So it says, Aprende a couper. Yeah, aprende a lancer. Hello. Look, I just messed it up. Oh. What is that? That just happened to that thing. This is, I didn't break nothing. This is important though. Hopefully far. Hopefully far. Yes. It's not today. Yeah, just not today. Yeah, that seems like an important piece. Important. Insert 6 inches of line and pull. Oh, what? Where did that go? I have no clue. This is ridiculous. I don't know if this is correct. The boat, stand down here. Look at that. What happened? Instantly swung it out. Instantly swung it out into the abyss of have no clue what I just done. No, it's not working. Somehow, I have effectively already jacked this thing up.
What's 10 times 2?
Hey, baby. You back? Says you back? Nathaniel, good cast. Oh, you're already getting a bite.
Yeah, you are. Look.
Well, yeah, look. Yeah, get it. Pull. Pull. Already got one. Look, hold on. Two seconds. Little bluegill.
Are you gonna use the fish as bait?
No, I mean I could, but use it as bait. I think it's a little too small or too big. Let me see it. I'm gonna let him off, okay?
Okay. But do I still? I can still pull that, and I can still do it. Just look at the worm.
Look how fat this guy is. Yeah, look how fat he is. Oh man, come here, look at this guy, babe. He's so pretty.
See. He's pretty.
The bluegill.
That little guy. Nathaniel, you see that? Nice.
Nice. Look at this balloon. That thing is scooting. Look, it's making wake. So everybody knows this is kayak right here. Look at that. When I wear pants, it gets my legs hairs all up in a bind, and they hurt. Well, ladies and gents, you seen it. You heard it here first. This little guy got the first catch. What was it you caught, a bluegill? Yeah, and then I caught a bluegill. Mine was probably about 18 inches down, maybe a little deeper, maybe 2 feet down, probably about 30, 40 feet out. Pretty good. Better than last time when I caught nothing. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this little midweek fishing. Sin Survival Guide. Deuces. Hey guys, this is Baron. He shoots a bow.
Brother's Moxie bow. We're using regular Walmart arrows, cheap ones, in case we miss or hit the wood on the side.
He's saying me.
65 pounds raw.
Now my line's over here, right? My foot.
Either shoulder length apart. That's what it means there the whole time.
So like when I get up like that, that's when I start pulling. Yeah.
Both like this.
Both arms. Okay.
Remember, keep your, if you're going to hold it, you're going to want to hold it like that. Hold it like that, it's like one.
Yeah, so I still have to keep the...
You're going to have to hold like with your thumb and index.
Okay, so I'm not actually gripping it like this, am I? No, I'm... Okay, elbow out.
And then just hold your breath after you take a deep breath.
That's off of the... That's what it says. Okay. Oh, now I can't reach it very well. Oh. I had all that tension on it. It was stretching. So... Okay. That... What? Every one of these bloopers is going in the video, though. Every one of them. Thank you, sir. You're doing it made back and sitting comfortably. It's having a problem reaching. See? See where... Yeah, well, see what... I'm having a problem. I can't... How do I release it comfortably?
Well, I mean, you can get the finger to it.
No, I'm talking about how do I release the bows? Oh, okay. I need to pull it back somewhere.
Like the first couple of days when I shot it, I was sore, but I just kept on going. Now it ain't even, it doesn't even, you don't even use your fingers anymore.
Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna be good. Shooting at the second one. up. I was like, oh God, I don't want to hit something. I don't want to.
You're fine. As long as you're
Well, I think now after that one I'll be okay because the reason it took so long is because of that.
lined up and I pull it.
All right, you shoot the wrist. Zoom in. We need some knocks, bro. No, I mean like some knocks. Just
Well, I
to
mean,
look.
that's what
I got some at the house. I got a pair of knocks. You know what I mean? Knocks. Knocks. That look good.
I mean, dude, you got it.
That's 6 inches off.
That'd kill whatever. Because you got
Yeah.
a deer's organ
Yeah.
is around 10 to 12 inches.
So if I was aiming for neck or top of back, like an important area would be spine, like anywhere related to the neck spine area.
Hit it in the heart.
I don't want to hit it in the shoulder blade though.
No, but say that was the heart area. Right?
Yeah.
You'd have hit it right there. It'd still hit it.
Yeah.
Lungs, and it'd be
The other one would have missed though. My second one, which is or
hit it in
one
the
of the
leg.
other, one of the
You'd
other.
have still hit the deer. Just you don't want it running off. But I mean, like I said, I ain't ever went hunting. I've just been.
This is just what you know from shooting and other people and seeing information.
Yeah.
Sorry. I apologize for being bossy if that's what it seems like.
I don't like it. I had all those over there for that one in.
Second pin. Right. 30. 20, 30. It's 20, 30. Bow. Straight up.
You got that. It's right on you. Right. Right up there, look at it. That sky right there.
I went to put my finger on it and I couldn't really reach it. Scooped that up just a hair. Like through the dirt line again, see if I can come back. If I keep it right. Maybe I think that might have done that. Like it might have done something.
Yep.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, got it fine. Maybe you don't want to do it, you let it go out in the yellow and don't want to do that later.
Like
Right. Do feel a little like
that was way off. It's confidence, man. It's got to be a lack of confidence because I'm a little new, you know. But like that's got to be it.
yeah. You gotta think, man.
So which ones?
These two here.
Those two are mine.
This one, that's the first one you shot. This is the second one.
So second one's closer?
Yeah. Well, you
Okay.
got it lined up pretty good. It's just,
Yeah.
we got to get the elevation down.
Okay.
Like you see how it's still low.
Yeah.
So I just got to fix the sighting. That's why I was telling you about moving the bow or putting something on it.
I feel like if it was a deer, I would pull up and just blah, 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 blah. Mmm. Look at that, twice. Bam.
And how many arrows you're putting around there. So my groupings are within 5 inches from each other. You know, and I don't have any arrows that are more than 1 inch apart except for, you know, ones that aren't the same, like all these.
Yeah.
Look at them, they're all right there.
Yeah, beautiful. What happens if you hit another arrow?
I've done that twice. One arrow will go in the back.
Yeah, and split it.
Yep. I did that with one of these.
Oh.
And I just bought them, and you know, like, it's so cool to see it, but then you're like, it's always gone.
Oh man. Alright guys, hopefully you have enjoyed this. Baron had asked me to come shoot with him, teach me how to shoot a bow, and hopefully it's going to lead to some other things, maybe some hunting and some stuff like that. We can get into it. You want to do some hunting, Baron?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever tried to shoot a squirrel with it?
I have lost the arrow.
Yeah, so
Squirrel got away.
I think this right here is proof that I've got somebody that knows what they're doing to show me how, and I'm not just learning from some Rambo wannabe. And I would love for you guys to join me in the next video. And if you want to help to support the channel, make sure to like and subscribe. Chuck and deuces. Hey guys, signing in for Sid's survival guide here. I'm gonna go back up in the woods here, start a fire, cook some food. He's got a spinning issue. Let me use a ferro rod to start a fire though. You got matches and a lighter, but we are trying to improve our primitive skills. Little tree. Little tree. I can act like I got a drone. Let's see.
Whoever put the fire in that tree is a douchebag.
Somebody put a fire in that tree?
Yeah, look, the inside of it's all charcoal out there. Look.
Oh, that's stupid. Hey guys, you alright? Get a good visual, yeah. Fowler. Making all this bank lines, you wrap it around everything. Probably wipe your butt with it. Multi-versatile. You can use it. Just one small payment of another roll of toilet paper. Butt crack cloth. We got a little windbreak. Man, somebody needs to give me a medal. I'm talking about. All right. And now we do fire.
I feel like I can't never be a good judge of where it is.
What? Oh, I mean like, maybe tilt up a little bit. Yeah, I think it's got such a really wide
Maybe, I don't know.
angle. I'm gonna see if I can split that.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. What? How? 3 times in a row.
Meant to be.
Don't want to hit the middle.
I told you once. Whoa. Whoa, whoa.
Do like the professionals and get it all separated and ready. like them big time YouTubers do. It's all trial and error. I mean, that's why I don't know at what point GoPro started putting a camera on them, or a screen, but I feel like that's ideal, you know?
For sure.
For sure. This is a $7 knife off Amazon. It came with a little bitty ferro rod, but I got big fat hands, so I decided to get a bigger one. See if we can. Now, I have done this once before and succeeded, and as long as my editing skills will prove useful, I'll put those pictures up right here. Jessica took some pictures of me yesterday as I was doing a thing, you know what I mean? This has already been burnt somewhat, so kind of makes it good for burning. I talked to the gentleman in the store at Big Al's into giving me some tomato and some lettuce, which it might have led to some business. I gave him a business card. He said, I need a pressure washer. All right. Let's make sure. I almost wish I had like some paper bark stuff. I think I see some.
I guess the wild Matthew is out here scraping some bark off a tree.
If anybody knows what kind of tree that is, the bark is, I don't think this would be a paper bark. I think it's just a dying tree.
No, I think she's dying, yeah, for sure. Smell it. Give her a blow. Just a little. Slow and steady wins the race. Nope.
It's not busting.
There you go. I'm gonna put some of these small twigs here.
Yeah.
Start feeding her. There you go. It's gonna smoke pretty good because you got them leaves on there.
Watches the unexperienced catches himself on fire just one finger at a time.
I mean, of course, the more you do it, the better you're gonna get at it, you know?
Yep. You know, like this bark, this tree bark is cool, but I don't think it's completely dead. See how the back of it's a little dark?
Mm-hmm.
So some of this is probably drying that out as well. And look, again, we got a $7 Amazon knife and a $7 6-inch ferro rod. And if anybody's interested, I can put links to all this stuff. And if you wanted to, and you did get these things, it would actually help support the channel. Ah, my face, my face! I blame you for this too, Fowler. Got the 3/8 shot and a little slingshot, another Amazon.
Ain't gotta be big. Smell the smoke.
The smell of the smoke. Ooh. Yeah. Let's check on this fire. You got going on over here, baby? Making it happen, cleaning our area up.
Yep.
I do. Turned up a little bit. I've got my gloves too in the bag so we can use to.
Oh my God,
Where?
babe, look right there.
Where?
You see him?
No.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God. And I just
Is he
about,
dead? Yeah.
oh, I don't know, but he's massive.
What? We stepped
Oh
on
my
him.
God. Babe, look how big
I've
he
never.
is. Oh.
Look at this thing.
Oh.
How is this even from this area? That's like a cricket spider.
Boy, he's big. Oh, lost it. Oh, this is that scissor.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Sorry.
Ozark Trail. It's turned out to be pretty good in the past. Oh, babe, look how good. Lunch date. We got out here about, I don't know, 11:30, 11:15, 12:30. Hint of red. This is the burger still pushing out the blood. So this one up here looks like it's probably closer to done. Move it to the side here. Some of that off. You can put the burgers on this paper bag. It'll soak up some of the grease. Lots of cheese. Yeah, the cream cheese is yours.
Plain cheese, babe.
Yeah. Drop my cheese. We'll take this thing off. Here's all, you want to stop through there? Yep. This thing up real fire. Alright, watch out, I'm gonna dump this. I'm just gonna let this grease and stuff set up. I shouldn't go dip it in the water, right? Should I? Can I dip this in water? Cast iron? I'm gonna let it cool. Get a big close up right here. Mmm. Mmm. Oh man. Don't want to eat on camera. Don't want to eat on camera.
I'll eat all in front of them.
Nom.
I don't even care about that. Mmm. My burger.
Good job, babe.
You did all that. You started a fire and everything, baby. Very good job.
Thank you. Oh, is that 2 pieces of wood?
Wasn't it?
That's pretty good though. 2 pieces of wood to get a fire good and going.
And the little sticks that I gathered, you know,
And
and the,
that's enough. 2 sticks of wood's enough. I don't know, 6 inches round. That was enough to make these 2 burgers.
and then some.
Yeah. It's starting to get really cold here. So I'm going to try to do some acclimating to the cold and maybe get out and do some overnight camping. At least a couple more of these. Either way, put aside some time for yourself. For you and your loved one, you and your significant other. Some time together. Something you both enjoy. I know I can get her to go anywhere with me if I include fire.
Mm-hmm. Probably like yellow now.
Yeah, I heard it from over there.
Mm-hmm.
Sound like, but you can never tell.
Yeah, because it carries across the water. Oh, little fish jumped out there. Well, we'd be out here just ripping lips off right now.
Ripping lips.
Ripping the jaws blown off of them.
Arnold Palmer.
Arnold Palmer?
Not sponsored. Really good though. 99 cents.
Can't beat it. With some good tea.
It's a mighty fine burger if I do say so myself.
Yes, baby, you did a very good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Pre-season before we left the house, everybody.
Yeah.
Pre-season.
Salt, pepper, some garlic and herb, and some steak.
What was it, steak?
Hamburger.
I think it was the gourmet.
Grill mates.
McCormick's. Was it Grill Mates?
Well, it's McCormick's Grill Mates.
Yeah. Gourmet burger. I like that one. I think it's really good.
Can we sit here and enjoy the rest of the fire?
Get some lovin's by the fire?
Oh,
Don't mind if I do.
don't mind if I do.
Like right now. Love you, baby. Thank you.
Welcome, baby. I love you.
I'll leave this side.
Yeah, hope you enjoyed it.
You know I do. You know I like being outside.
Yeah.
I'm just not fond of the cold.
Well,
That can change though, you know.
I always make fire for you. Now I know how to do it with a stick.
You're very good. Oh no, look at my.
I got a question, guys. So, I watched Outdoor Boys and Carps and Catfish, and I seen him collecting some things called autumn olives, and I haven't been able to identify anything that has yellow spots on it like what he showed on his video, because he made all autumn olive fruit chews and mixed it with apple butter. But are these autumn olives? Because like I'm thinking that the leaves for autumn olives are supposed to be glassy. Supposed to be some kind of glassy leaf, and this is, I know they have pits like a tomato. It smells like a tomato almost. Whatever you guys think, just let me know, because I'm kind of clueless on some of that stuff. Yeah? Yelling at each other. Hey, you! Hey, you over there. There's a water aerator.
Woo.
Better?
Yeah.
All right, guys. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed this video. I enjoyed making it. Did you enjoy it, babe?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So if you like this video and you would like to see some more, there's 100,000 locations that we can do this around here. I live at the base of the Great Smoky Mountains, and I can go anywhere in the surrounding area and do this.
Well, some of it.
Well, some of this. You can't go and start fires and stuff like that everywhere, but I can carry a cook stop, you know. I'd like to do some kind of solar and work with the electric hot plate, but if I have to go to gas or something, I will, just to make sure, you know. But hopefully everybody enjoyed it, and if you did, make sure and like and subscribe and tell your friends. This is Sid's Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces. Yeah? Okay, cool.
It's what they call a camping knife. Camping/hunting knife. Easy.
Daddy, I love this.
American Hunter.
Yes, sir.
Okay, back up, bro.
super firm.
Is it?
Yeah.
Kind of mofo, ain't it?
Yeah.
Outside might be brown and crap, you know, but the middle might not be. You know what I mean?
Double grease.
Yeah.
That's why I put the cheese in the middle.
Yeah.
So that
A little toasty, huh?
so greasy. Cheese coming out of it.
Is that aimed at towards you?
Huh?
Is that aimed towards you?
Yeah, that's okay.
Should be able to catch it.
You got your knife?
There you go, son.
What's the fat content? That's it. Oh, it's so firm. Just some melted cheese.
Oh, crap. It's gonna be a burger. One hell of a burger. Hell yeah. That's almost done.
Almost.
A little pink.
What I'll do, get that aluminum foil, I'll just cut it in half. Oh, so close.
Yeah, so close.
Yeah, and we'll just put it down. So close, man.
I would say what, like another 10 minutes?
Yeah, maybe
Right?
maybe not just long enough to melt that cheese and cook it. I'm not even gonna cover it up. Look at all that grease. It's crazy. That's not like raw stuff though. That's just a perfect example of trial and error. We were almost there, and it wasn't quite done, but we're getting there. So we'll show you in the end.
Yeah, hey, yeah. Look there, boy. Ooh, look at that.
The cheese melted.
Oh yeah.
The cheese melted.
Those are a burger.
What is that stuff?
Grease.
Oh, juice.
From the cheese?
Yeah, yeah. And the burger.
Ew, look at that one.
Oh man.
Yeah, get it up.
So we're gonna make one more
half.
You're gonna have a half?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Me and you will split that half, and he can have that half.
Yay, I love you, Daddy.
I love you, bub.
You're the best.
Thank you.
I'm saving that hungriness for the food.
Yeah,
If
I'm
you
just gonna
can't
cut it a
always
couple
save
times.
hungriness,
Fucking fork looks
Wow.
damn good, man.
just
For
again,
real.
it's just for the food.
Cheese a little bit
Save your hungriness.
hard cut, but
I think that's because it's string cheese.
yeah.
Oh, that smell!
Smells good, doesn't it?
Mm.
Blowing it. God, them flies by.
Yeah, they,
All right, try back.
Amazing.
Is it?
Amazing. Stop it. It's amazing.
definitely fucking good.
Oh my God.
Is it on?
Little pink, look right.
Daddy made the best things.
Oh my God. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is it. Right here. You see this? This is what we're going to do. I got this list put up so that I can see it as well, so I don't forget about my own workout. So, we're going to stretch. This is my first day back to working out. Awesome. Thursday. All right, now, much more stretching involved. I wanted to focus on the workout on this one. I usually spend about 15 minutes stretching in a lot of different ways. Nothing organized, because that's just not how this works. All right, so the first thing we're gonna do is curls and raises, 10 of them. All right. I always like to pull straight up, then turn. 1, 2, we're gonna go slow. 3, in order to feel the burn. On every one of these, the only things that we're not gonna go super fast, or that we're gonna go faster, is gonna be the twists and the hip thrusts. All right, we're gonna do 10 of these. Might have lost count by one there. All right. And now, we'll stretch a little bit and do 15 push-ups. Make sure you guys can see me. All right. Stretch out. Oh. All right. And now, body weight squats. thrusts. I'm sorry, our twists. 1, 2, 3, 4. Twenty. 30. All right. And I'm going to do these in quick succession, just a few seconds between each one. And then after this, I'll wait 2 minutes. Let my body calm down a little bit so then I can just jump start it again. We got 15 hip thrusts. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 15. Whew. And then we're going to finish it off with 15 jumping jacks. One, 2, 3. 10. All right. So there's the workout. I'm going to do this probably 4 times, or if I can make it to 4 times, I'm going to do the same series of workouts. Over time, I will either add more to the number of workouts, or I will add more reps to each exercise. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this. The better fit we are, the easier it is to survive everyday life, not just survival in the woods. Like when you go to work, you're gonna feel better doing this. It's simple. The first time might not be easy. See? You know what I mean? You can do it. I got faith in you. Hey everybody, Sid Survival God here, signing in with a new series called Wicked Wednesdays. And we're gonna start that out with Wicked Weed Brewing Appalachia Session IPA. It says 10% of proceeds from this local session IPA are donated to Southern Appalachian Highlands Conservancy to protect our mountains and water. Bright, citrusy, and refreshing, we brew our local session IPA as a tribute to our collaborators, the Southern Appalachian Highlands Conservancy. SAHC protects an irreplaceable local land and water, and by drinking this exceptional beer, you do too. Find your inspiration in Appalachia. And the alcohol content is about 4.7. So what I could find, because I like lighter beers, is that if you look for the alcohol content to be between 4 and 5, you're going to have a lighter IPA taste. But on Wicked Wednesdays, we are going to be just trying some alcoholic beverages. You can come back and join us. We'll have a different alcoholic beverage every week, whether it be a beer, some wine, some champagne, some mixed drinks, some whiskey. I'm going to talk about whiskey. All right, first off, I love the way the can looks. I think that's super cool. A portion of the proceeds of this session IPA are donated to the Separate Appalachian Islands Conservancy to protect our mountains and water. Beers that build. River Bend Malt Horse, North Carolina. North Carolina beer. So, keep it cold. Drink it fresh. Oh, it smells like a light beer. It smells good. Smell.
Smells like IPA.
It does. But I mean, some of them IPAs are stoked.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm not a beer drinker, so.
It does have a tinge of the IPA, but it doesn't taste like a deep color. So it is a light beer. Will you give me a glass?
So it's like a blonde?
Yeah, I would assume a blonde. Give me one of them tiny mason jars.
You want honey mason?
Yeah, shoot, we country around here.
That's what I give the kids drinks out of.
Yeah. Get your standard mason jar. I want to see the color on this. Yeah.
Yeah, it's blonde. It's not
Yeah,
dark.
this is a very, very light colored beer, and this is what I prefer. I really like the flavors. It says that it is a. I read online that it is a mix of a couple different flavors in here, and that's why it's got so many colors. But I will say, I could definitely drink that. At 4.7, at 4.7% alcohol, it still tastes IPA-ish, and I'm not sure where that taste come from. What creates that taste?
It's hopsy. Blech.
Is it the hops?
Maybe yeast or something.
I don't know, but I like it. Tastes pretty good.
It's strong though.
It is, and it only takes, I don't know, 2 or 3 IPAs, and you get a decent feeling from drinking these, and don't have to drink 6 beers or anything like that in order to get there. Like I said, it does have that heavy, I guess it would be hops flavor, but I don't think you're going to be able to escape that. And if you're going to want to stand behind the local people, this is North Carolina, we live in East Tennessee, so we're just right over the border. But if you want to support local people instead of big companies, I guess you just get used to that little tinge in your mouth. But hopefully everybody has liked this video. This is going to be a very short series of videos, none of them too long. We might get a little bit more elaborate in the future, but for now we're just going to see how it takes off. And I hope you've enjoyed Wicked Wednesday. Wicked Weed Appalachian IPA. You guys make sure to like and subscribe and check out all my social medias. Yeah, it's recording.
Yep.
Okay.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah. Alright. Hey ladies and gentlemen, Sid Survival Guide here. And today, I want to bring you something out of a bucket that I have recently purchased. The Ready Wise Emergency Food Supply. 100 servings, 25-year shelf life. And I'm assuming that that's with the bucket closed. Obviously, I've already opened it. Today, we're going to be using our little Coleman. And we're going to be making some beef stroganoff. So, if you have already been to my channel before, you know I really enjoy the freeze-dried stroganoffs and trying them, seeing how good they are. And this is a savory stroganoff. If you pay attention, creamy pasta with mushrooms, onions, and a rich beef-flavored sauce. As far as I can see, there's no actual beef in this. So, what we're gonna do is something else that I keep in my stash of foods because it stays good for a year and you can use it for anything. Is I'm gonna cook it in vegetable broth. It takes 4 cups. 4 cups. I'll end up doing more videos on this bucket right here. All the different things in it. Now the only thing that's missing is the dried banana chips. We're not gonna talk about that. They're just gone. Just gone. Get this started. This one's got the most in it. Now, you're supposed to cover this for about 15 or 20 minutes. And I don't have a lid for this big pan here. So I went ahead, this was a throwaway. So I sanded it down, boiled linseed oil on it. I drew on it a little bit and you can see my artistic values lacking a bit. But I'm gonna use that to cover it. It doesn't say to cover it while it's cooking. It says to cover it after you have added the savory beef. I've seen a bunch of these buckets and I've got another one. And I've wondered, this is the one that I wanted to get into first in order to kind of find out whether or not I wanted to purchase things like this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring this to a boil. Pour a little bit out so we got room to shake it. None of these brands are sponsored. I just really want to know what's good and what's not. And hopefully I can do this and purchase some of this stuff. And I'm gonna do it anyways. So maybe it'll save you guys some time and some effort and some money if I do it and then say, hey, look, this is either good or bad. And you can believe me or not, but if it sucks, you'll know it. Bring 4 cups water to a boil. Add contents of pouch into boiling water and stir. Turn off heat and cover. Let stand for 12 to 15 minutes, stirring occasionally. Uncover and let cool 2 to 3 minutes before serving. We have 220 calories per serving, making this 1/4 serving size, 880 calories per pouch. Now, the question right here, and the reason I'm making this 4 servings for myself, is because 1, I love beef stroganoff. 2, I want to see how much of this, if I pack this in and I decided to make half of it with 2 cups of water or anything while I was out doing anything, would that half of this be enough? How much is 1 serving actually going to do my grown-ass man self? You know what I mean? While we wait for that water to or the broth to boil, I'll bring you some facts. It comes with creamy yogurt style dessert, dried banana chips, we weren't going to talk about that, freeze-dried corn, freeze-dried peas, whey milk alternative, chocolate dairy delight, brown sugar and maple multigrain, I'm assuming that's oatmeal, 2 of those, crunchy granola, creamy pasta and vegetables, pasta alfredo, savory stroganoff, tomato basil soup, and vanilla pudding. And then the next one, what I'll probably do, since we've introduced it in this one, is I'll make a meal out of several of the items in here to see how good it is. As always, you can find this on Amazon. I'll have a link in the description below. Anything that you do purchase through any of my affiliate links, all the proceeds go to making the channel better and purchasing more stuff like this in order to let you guys know whether it's good or not. The entire bucket itself says just add water, but in a survival situation, if you want to try to get as much out of you can, from as much as you can out of 1 meal, because you might not be able to eat several times a day. You might only be able to eat once, and you want to make that meal as good as possible. And by substituting some broth, we've added a couple more things in there that the body might need. In my opinion, health expert, no sir. Survival expert, no sir. Today, it's 70 degrees. It's December. Crazy. I shouldn't have to necessarily remove it from heat because I'm gonna turn the heat off, so I should be able to leave it right here and put my cutting board right on top of it and let it sit for 10, 12, 15 minutes. Just to go ahead and fill you guys in on those 220 calories per serving, we're gonna end up with 3.5 grams of fat, 1.5 grams of saturated fat, 0 grams trans fat, 0 milligrams of cholesterol, 750 milligrams of sodium. That's all these numbers are gonna be increased by the broth. Total carbohydrates 39 grams, dietary fiber 1 gram, sugars 5 grams, includes 0 grams of added sugars, 7 grams of protein, 80 milligrams of calcium, 1.7 milligrams of iron, and a whopping 570 milligrams of potassium, which none of these are actual great numbers for your daily values, but all of this stacked on with, let's say, the broth and a couple other things that we might be able to incorporate, like let's say one of those SOS emergency ration bars with something like this, then you've packed on 500 calories pretty quick. And packing on them calories is important in a survival situation or an extended stay situation anywhere that you don't necessarily want to be, and you need something like this, or you even need to know how to survive off of a limited amount of calories. Knowing what you're consuming doesn't just make you a little bit more health conscious about what you're eating, but it also helps you to know that when you need something in the future, you know how many calories and what's in these calories that's actually going to be useful for your body in an emergency survival situation. I think it was Max Brooks that said in the Zombie Survival Guide, if you act like your neighbor is your worst enemy, you be prepared for anything. And I could be saying that wrong, but I took that to heart, and that's how I would love to be prepared enough to say, well, if my neighbors went crazy, I'd be all right. Because I live in an apartment with my 3 boys and my wife, and our neighbors being our worst enemy would not be a good thing, being surrounded by so many people. If you guys know of any other stroganoff recipes or any other stroganoff survival foods that I haven't already shown on the channel, please make sure to leave in the comments below. Or what is your favorite survival package, freeze-dried, made in a lab? Is it? No. Big bubbles, no troubles. Produced on equipment that also processes milk, soy, wheat, eggs, and tree nuts. If anybody is interested in this cooking setup, the link is also in the description below. I have used it all year long, overly satisfied with it. I would definitely recommend it or any of its other sized companions. All right, Mr. DeVille, we're ready for our close-up. Always remove oxygen absorber. And here we go. Definitely has a good smell. Smells great. It is right now sitting at 4:05. We will be opening it back up at 4:20. Bam! It's like magic. It's 4:19. Bam! Look at that. Nice little sweat ring there. We'll just turn this over and set this on it. It looks like we have thickened up some, but it still may be a little watery. I used 4 cups, so does have a really good taste. The only thing is no meat. No meat. Very good though. So my improvement would be vegetable broth or beef stock and some beef jerky. That beef jerky would rehydrate. I don't see any mushrooms. Said it had mushrooms, onions, and beef flavored sauce. I don't see or taste any mushrooms. So I would say this would be enough for sure for me and Jessica. But at the recommended serving size, this would be about 2 people per packet. It does taste great. I mean, it tastes absolutely amazing. But is it a staple in my head that it has to have the meat in it for me to be getting the same things from it, or is it like I spend the money on this, I feel like it should have some meat in it if it says beef stroganoff? But just to be specific, it does not say beef stroganoff. I think it says savory stroganoff. So they covered their bases there. I use the right measurement. I use the right time frame. I don't think the beef broth would have made, or the vegetable broth would have made as big a difference as in order making it so watery. It says on the package that if you couldn't heat, that you could let it sit for 15 or 20 minutes just in the water. I might have to get another one and try that, because that's kind of hard to believe. Even under the desired heat and time frame of it sitting, I'm still getting a small crunch here and there from the noodles. This to me is just a massively heavy noodle dish. Crazy. As you can see, I've eaten roughly about half of it. I'm pretty full. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed those wet noodles, because that's about what they were. Ready Wise seems like a great brand. The flavor was amazing, but it does lack in a few areas, in my non-professional opinion. This is the first Ready Wise food that I have tried out of a package. The first time I have attempted to make it based off of the instructions, I used a vegetable broth instead of water. It should not have changed the consistency of the meal altogether. So my overall thoughts on it is this is exactly what it's trying to be. I have the preconception that it has to have meat in it, and that's just me. That's not a down to Ready Wise. That's just me personally. I like to see something with some meat in it, some girth to my food, some depth. This is noodles and green stuff, and it may be giving me what I need, but at the end of my meal, I don't want to have to drink the juice just to get those proteins and those calories. I would rather eat it in a sauce that it's supposed to be. Savory, stroganoff. Ready Wise, guys. There's plenty of other stuff out of this bucket to try. I'm not a big pasta fan when it comes to spaghettis, but I will be trying a lot more foods on here with you guys from a couple different buckets like this. And if you like this video, make sure to like and subscribe. Tell your friends, hey, there's this guy, he eats stuff. Tell him what to eat. He'll get it. He'll make it. He'll tell you what it tastes like, whether it's good or not. This is Sid, Survival Guide. See you guys. ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing today? Today I have a little something that I want to do. Spiderwebs, get away! I'm going to take some of this right here. You can't see what it is. That, and I'll show you that. All right, this may not look like much, but what this is dirt, right, from an undisclosed location. It's been sitting for a while, but what we have right here is what we're going to use said dirt in. I'm going to clean this out, and then we're going to see if there's any gold in this sample that I have. We went kayaking, and I got this somewhat from in the water. Hey Peaches, what you doing, Peaches, little baby? And I'm gonna pan it out for you guys. You see, I've got my pan here, and if you don't recognize it underneath, I got all kinds of extra refrigerator drawers if anybody needs them. And this is for surface tension, surfactant, something. I don't know what it's called. But I'm gonna take these. Don't pay attention to that. And I'm gonna put them out like a little bit at a time. Get this all shook up. It's been sitting for a couple months. And we're gonna see what this has got in it. It looks like a bunch of, maybe hopefully a lot of iron content. It looks like it. Ladies and gentlemen, so after the panning of what we have, I took the magnet, my fishing magnet, and I pulled all the iron out. I thought something was gonna hit me in the head. I pulled all the iron out, and I've got it in this paper right here, and I'll show it to you here in a second. But I'm gonna go ahead and show you what I've come up with. All right, so what we have here is all the stuff that was left over after pulling out the iron. But the bad thing is, it's a lot of pretty stuff. I pulled some pink stuff out of it and whatnot, but not a lick of gold. Not even a single tiny, see, like this, that's dirt. That's just dirt. So there was nothing there, right? Shucks. Let's take a look at that iron. And this is almost as cool to me, right there. That stuff is really cool. and that's all magnetic, so it's some type of iron or magnetite or something. Super cool though, right? And there you have it. That's the unsuccessful sample, I guess that'd be the best thing to call it, that I got from bottom of the lake. Actually come from like bottom of the lake where I could reach down in the water. I don't like doing a lot of damage to the bank. I think that's one of the biggest things when you're looking for gold anywhere, is they don't want you to damage the bank and cause more erosion than necessary. But if you guys enjoyed that, I'll go find some more samples. And I think I still have a bag of pay dirt somewhere that I ordered and I never fully panned out. So we'll see if we can find that. And if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to like and subscribe, and check me out on all my other socials. Matthew Green. I'm just trying to be a survival guide, and YouTube is the place I'm going to do it. See you guys. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here, wanting to bring you a channel update. What I basically wanted to talk about is how the channel is going to progress going into the fall and the winter. We've been doing a lot of fishing and kayaking and a lot of other different things throughout spring and summer, and now we're going to be moving into a little bit colder months. We're going to start, I think this morning it was 50 or 60 degrees, and the high for today is 82, which is kind of like the first day around here that I walked outside, put the kids on the bus this morning, and got a little bit chilly. So that opens up a whole lot of new opportunities for the channel. And I say that because last year when it was cold, I've done a couple winter camps, and I took my youngest on one, and I really enjoyed it, and so did he. So I've got some stuff that I would like to do if I can become mentally and physically prepared enough to do some backcountry camping in the Smoky Mountains. I've already got the prices to do all of the stuff, to get them. I can go on there and do it, but I guess the biggest thing is trying to get it all together up here and out here. So I want to do a lot of winter camping, and it may not be like frigid style stuff, because I don't want to jump into something that I'm not physically prepared for and get out there and not enjoy myself and not have a good time, because when that happens, it's going to make me less likely to go out and do it again. And hopefully that will progress into some overnight challenges, as in eat what I catch for one day. I would love for the channel to go to that point and get there, because the survival guide in itself, I would really love to be able to take you guys along with me while I learn to do all of this stuff. When I started this channel, I had very limited outdoor experience other than what I had done as a child, a teenager, and through my grown-up years on my own, no guidance. People going fishing with me and stuff like that, but anything that deals with bushcraft or canoeing or kayaking, any of those things that are outdoor activities, mostly camping, camping and fishing is the only thing I've done as a kid. And I really only went camping a couple times, so I'm getting to take it out on the world in my later years, you know. I've been trying to take care of a couple things. I had a paddle go down on my canoe, so I had to stitch that up. A couple other inside things that I'm going to be doing throughout the winter. We're going to be introducing probably a little bit more cooking rather than ready meals and things that you can camp with. I would like to introduce some of the skills I have cooking, because I try out everything. I made butter the other day. I just cooked up some sea salt. My brother-in-law came back from Daytona Beach and brought me some Atlantic Ocean water, and I've got some salt. If you guys are interested in that, you can just leave it in the comments down below, and I'll make a video about that. I'm trying to perfect my own seasoning. I've got a couple things going on, and it's just spread out throughout this noggin, and I would really like to be able to get these things put down in video form, and documenting them is very important to me. When I started doing this, I really wanted to have these videos be really good, edited, all the things that you see every day. But I've got less than 100 subscribers, so my focus is going to be on the quality of the videos. I like to post every single Saturday at 6 a.m. You can catch me there every Saturday at 6. Now, if I do get some longer challenges, we may be working on a 2-week schedule in order to try to edit those. But as of right now, there won't be any overnight challenges or anything like that until at least when it starts to get cold. I may do some stealth camping in the car. I've got a Mercury Mountaineer, perfect to sleep in, perfect little SUV for something like that. We've got a lot of different things going on, and hopefully you guys will join me throughout this winter and learn with me and experience with me as I try to increase the amount of knowledge that I have in order to pass it down to my children and hopefully experience it with you guys. If you guys have any questions or comments, or you have any suggestions on what you might like to see in the East Tennessee area, just make sure and leave it down in the comments below. You can check out all my social sites. They're all in the description. My Patreon, if you want to help fund these adventures, that would be greatly appreciated. If not, just come back, watch, like, subscribe. This is Sid Survival Guide. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. Look at all this space. We gotta repair the door. Can't really see that. But I get to use this space. I moved into this apartment. Comes with a couple perks. This being one of them. And it's way up on top of the hill. That's why I'm slightly out of breath. Mostly out of shape. But it'll be good for me. And I can use this for our outdoor stuff. Right now I've got one corner full of some of our camping gear. Can't really see it that well, but that's a portion of our camping stuff. And I want to put stuff on the walls and have a good space. So let's take a look around. All right. All this stuff, I'm gonna show it like this. Doesn't seem like that much space. So now I'm gonna go ahead and flip you around. Okay, now I've just got to fix that. Hinges broke. There was little baby hinges made of aluminum. And all this space. Let's see if this gives it a better look here. Let's see, 3, 6, 9, probably about a 12 foot by 18 foot, something like that. So this is gonna be awesome. One of the first things I want to do is start going through some of my stuff, because we originally lived in an apartment in the middle of Maryville, and we had a closet that didn't have any power or anything like that, and there was nothing else we could do with it besides hold clothes, and we didn't have that many clothes, so I used it like an office. So if you've seen any of my older videos, that's what it was. It was just a closet with no power. It had a light. So I ran an extension cord in there, and I put my computer in there, and I kind of made it my outdoor room. You know, now I've got a big place for all my things, so I can see what I got. I haven't seen these in 2 years. This is what I started panning with, and I got 2 regular size warning for California users, and then I got I can now hang this up in here. I just need some smaller nails, or to make that hole bigger. Oh, it fits? What? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh man, look. How cool is that? It's like some of this stuff I haven't seen in a long time. Like, look at that guy. Right? This one though. It's not a knife. It's right here. That's a knife. Oh. I don't even know. It says Pakistan. Pakistan, man. Go through this bag here, and you guys kind of get the idea what, you know, what's going on. Look at that. I'm about to away. Got my watertight, baby. Gotta stay watertight. Got my phone. I bet my phone will fit in that now. Oh, snap. What else do I got in here? A little stubble. Alright. That's it. That's all the stuff out of that bag. But we got plenty more. Some of these are food. Storage food. Like this one. The purple baseball backpack. That's food. Packed food, like dried stuff. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed this little, oh snap, this little update. Already got it personalized a little bit. That's the cutest thing I've seen. Alright everybody, hello and welcome back to another Wicked Wednesdays. I'm your host, Sid Survival Guy. I've never been a host of anything. Today we're going to be trying 2 different things. One of them we've tried the brand before. Another one I have never, I don't think. Wait, Sierra Nevada. I may have. I could be lying to you, and I don't want to do that. But I've never tried Big Little Thing IPA, Imperial IPA. I'm not sure what the difference between IPA that is Imperial and Session is, so I might go up and look up the stuff and put it on the screen. But today we're gonna try an extremely high alcohol content IPA. This is 9% alcohol. Me personally, that's the highest I've ever seen in a beer. I've never seen a beer with an alcohol content higher than 9%. The last IPA that I drank, 7.5%. I think that at the time that was the strongest. Like I've said before though, if anybody has any suggestions on what I should try, make sure to drop it in the comments below. What we're gonna do is we're gonna sauce these wings up. Today we got Melinda's Ghost Pepper Wing Sauce, creamy style. This is a 5 out of 5. This is about the hottest I can find based on ingredients. This has cayenne pepper mash, boot jolokia pepper mash, which is ghost pepper mash, and habanero pepper mash. So I have air fried up some boneless, skinless chicken, and we're gonna give it a shot. It's supposed to be hot. Oh, it smells it. It smells like, oh, it looks like buffalo sauce. It looks like perfect buffalo sauce. I'm not sure how much to put on here, but I kind of want to treat it like everything else that I eat and smother it. Oh. Yeah. Alright, we're going to let that sit and let this chicken, it's still hot, so we're going to let it sit in this creamy style. And we're going to pour out some of this Big Little Thing IPA. Good job, babe. I wish I had that. Family owned, operated, and argued over. I like that.
That's because you know that's true.
It is true. Nevada Brewing Company, Chicago, California, and Mills River, North Carolina. Oh, Chico, California, and Mills River, North Carolina. This can is a ball can. Like ball jars.
Oh, that's cool.
How cool is that?
Yeah, that's super cool.
Yeah, that's supporting a very old company.
We already support ball jars.
Yeah, look. Pretty sure this is a ball jar.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, because they're jelly jars.
How cool is that? I bought a bunch of these for making candles. Started making candles. If anybody's interested in that, let me know in the comments below. But I'm expecting it to be super dark, and it's not. It's not dark, but it has like a pink tint. Oh, that's a pretty beer. Maybe beer is just pretty to me. All right, we'll let that settle for a second. So I'm gonna do beer and then wings, and then beer with wings because I don't want to ruin the taste of the beer right off the rip, just in case. I did get a little piece on my finger right there though, and this is hot. This is some hot sauce.
Yeah.
Here we go. First ever drink of Big Little Thing. Big Little Thing. I'm assuming it's because it's 9% alcohol. That is not bad. There's no way. Okay. This is ale. Imperial IPA. This is an ale. It says ale on the side. Alcohol 9% by volume. This is actually really good. When it comes to standards of IPAs, nowhere near a stout. No, it's still hoppy. This is still an IPA. Actually, I'm surprised it's not a fucking mead ale. But super light. I was expecting it to be heavy. It's very good. All right, guys, we're gonna try. Look, go big or go home.
I'm gonna try a little bite of it.
Right here. Here we go. Oh, wow. All right. That's hot.
Yeah? Man, I want to try it. Yeah. Tear me off like a little small piece.
It's hot. not too hot though. It's good. You want some heat. Comfortable heat. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Tongue's feeling a little fat.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Tongue's feeling a little fat, but it ain't.
Feel a little bit in the back of my throat.
Yeah.
You know where it gives you that cough.
Yeah. Tastes good. Let's try it with the beer. Oh, superb. The beer, it seemed like right there at the end, the beer kind of enhanced the heat at the back of my throat. It says a delicious blend of ghost cayenne and habanero peppers. Heat level 5 out of 5. Those who crave fiery wings and things. Uses. Great on fried or baked chicken wings, boneless chicken, shrimp salads, wraps, sandwiches, and pizza. Definitely good.
Oh yeah, like a chicken wrap and just drizzle like a sauce in there. Give it that little bit of spice. Oh yeah. But I said the same thing about that other Melinda's.
Yeah.
I
Very
said just as a
usable.
sauce to put on like a chicken sandwich would be great.
That was a hot bite. It's good. All right. I like that. For sure. I would assume that you can only drink a couple of these beers unless you're a grown-ass alcoholic. I'm just a baby-ass alcoholic. I just drink from time to time. But I was a very big commercial beer drinker, I guess is if you would call it that.
Mainstream.
And
Mainstream.
mainstream. I was more of a mainstream beer drinker because of cheapness. And coming out of high school and coming into drinking age, whatever you could get the most of for the cheapest prices. Because at the time when I was younger, I was looking to get drunk. And that's not so much the case anymore. Some people might describe it as a crutch. And I don't really care. Because it's good. You know what I mean? Everybody's got to handle their own. You know, people overdose on water. So, can't be too careful.
Anything can be bad for you.
Mm-hmm. I really recommend. Now, this is just some frozen chicken from Walmart. So the potential of this going on some fresh chicken, like I made a sandwich out of Melinda's wing sauce. I made a sandwich out of it. If you want to check that video out, it'll be right here. But it turned into a very good chicken sandwich, and I feel like this would be the same thing. I'm gonna have to try this out over the fire because I bet that this would just give anything that has already got that smoked taste. Just take some meat. There's no salt and pepper or anything on this meat. Just normal meat, air fried in a brand newly cleaned air fryer, and just this hot sauce. And this is, I mean, this is really good. Mmm.
She's got some spice to it. Made my nose run.
Cold chills from that one. It's good. You guys should definitely give both of these a try. And if you're enjoying these videos, make sure to like, subscribe, and share. The more people that see this, the more people that can give me their opinion on maybe what I'm doing right or doing wrong, or what I could just do and do better in general. Again, this is Wicked Wednesdays, and I'm Sid Survival Guide, your host, Chuck and Deuces. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Wicked Wednesday. I'm your host, Sid Survival Guide, and today we are going with a cauliflower crust pizza from Newman's Own, and it also 100% profits to charity. Super excited about that. The margarita pizza and Traffic IPA, made in Memphis, Tennessee, Crosstown Brewing Company. CBC, alcohol content 6.2% by volume. I'm going to put this up and grab a glass. As always, a little mason jar. We will crack this bad boy open. It says loud and crisp. All right, CBC. This is also a Ball Brewing Association Independent Craft Certified beer, but this is a Ball can, which is really cool. I've said that in the past. This, I don't have a clue whether this is a hazy or a dark or a light or any kind. India Pale Ale, obviously. We know that now, you know. It looks good. Looks like a golden 6.2%, which is good. I'd say this would be somewhat hazy. Oh, this is a is it non-filtered or something? Looks like it's got chunks in it. And I say chunks, but they're probably just tiny little particles. Yeah, that's good. That is actually really good. It is light. At the end, I think if something is really, really hoppy or almost sour, I get that urge to sneeze right at the end of drinking it. This almost made me feel like that, but not quite. Let's go ahead and cut into this pizza. Hey, I don't know if you heard that or not, but there's no sound effects needed with that one. That's crunchy. This is a cauliflower margarita style pizza. And we are going to give it a try. And then we're going to try it with some Frank's Red Hot. Because I like spicy stuff. I try to bring you guys what I would like to eat while drinking. Because I tend to try to either have something in mind to eat or have already eaten when it involves beer, in order to keep that healthy balance in your stomach so that you're not feeling terrible the next day, you know, or any of the ill-advised side effects of drinking alcohol. So now we're going to go ahead and we're going to do a half and half on this little piece right here. Well, first we'll go regular. And then with some Frank's. It says it's got a stone-fired crust. Let's go ahead and get some more of this one. That's not enough, Frank's. There we go. Let's go ahead and get some more of this. I understand why it says crisp on the can. It is a crisp IPA. This may be one of the lighter tasting. This one is really good. I do like that. It doesn't give me a weird sour taste in my mouth afterwards, but close. And I guess almost all the IPAs that I drink have had a sour, almost sour taste. And I've tried to explain to people over and over that it's an acquired taste. And I don't want to drink 12 beers. I don't. It's just too much. It's consuming too much. But I do still want to achieve a certain goal when I decide to drink alcohol. Obviously, I'm trying to think responsibly. And with this being said, no one should be drinking 12 of anything within 3 or 4 hours. I mean, unless it's water, and that can almost be dangerous. So, you gotta be careful. This is weird. It's good, but wow, maybe it's the cauliflower. No artificial preservatives, no artificial flavors, cheese from the milk of cows not treated with little r big BST. I don't know what that is, but I don't know how to describe it. Because on one hand, you can taste the vegetables and the cheese, and on the other hand, the cauliflower crust almost planes them out, as in, like, I guess takes away from the robustness of the vegetables. Obviously, it's a frozen pizza, so that could be one reason that the vegetables themselves might not be as good tasting. goes well with the beer. That's not bad. And I guess it would be to try not to drink something that's too loud, too brave to the taste buds, because then it's going to be such a contrasting flavor. Like, I am struggling with the taste of that would be good with these IPAs is like a really hearty steak sauce. All right, we're going to try this about with Frank's, and then we're going to finish off this beer here. Frank's added just enough heat to make it good. I like it with the Frank's. It's okay. If it was like a 1 to 10 on frozen pizzas, do we put it on the same scale as a meat pizza? Because I'm assuming this would be vegetarian, gluten-free, made with real cauliflower. So I would assume this is not vegan, but vegetarian. So do we put it on a different scale? Because this is the first ever like frozen vegetarian pizza that I have attempted to review. So we're gonna give it a 5 out of 10 on the frozen pizza vegetarian scale. I'm not gonna do that with the beer. That's too hard. Maybe after a lot more. But I definitely do enjoy Traffic IPA. This is probably one of the better tasting ones that I have tried. You know, and over the time I could just be getting more and more used to them, so I'm able to pick these things out. I do get a hint, almost like an orange crispness, and it is loud and crisp. It is very, very correct, and I'm all about these Tennessee IPAs. I'm loving them. Hope you guys have enjoyed this episode of Wicked Wednesdays. Make sure to like and subscribe and check out all of our social links. Any kind of channel growth helps it. Get better beers, better food. Sid Survival Guide, Chuck and Deuces. Hello guys and gals. It's been a while. Kind of wanted to show you what I've been getting into lately. So for about a year now, a little over a year, we've lived in a camper on a piece of property, and I've got some building plans in the way and everything, built a little platform, and I'll show you in the future, but I'm gonna put a building on it. But this is kind of what we've been focused on over the last couple weeks. We've been trying to do everything we can to learn while being out here on my wife's grandfather's property, to take advantage of all the time that we can to get all these things down. So I'm just going to walk you through here. I'm going to show you what we got, and then you can let me know in the comments what you think. All right, we got some broccoli and tomatoes. This whole row on the right is tomatoes, and then on the left right here we've got peppers and okra. I think these are okra right here, and then peppers and some weeds. I tilled it yesterday, so we definitely have a really beautiful garden. We got some peas, and then some corn and some beans, some radishes down there, some cucumbers, some squash. We got lettuce, spinach, and arugula. And maybe some lettuce right there, maybe a pepper there, I don't know. But that's what we've been up to. All right, hello ladies and gentlemen. Today I'm going to bring you with me as I try out a new camera, and I'll show it to you guys. My buddy got it for me for Christmas. So I've always looked for something that I can take and attach to me, and I can walk in the store and do other things and not look so conspicuous. This kind of looks like a police walkie-talkie, so I'm gonna attempt to use it, and it's also got night vision, so I'll try that out and I'll let you guys know how it works. You guys will be able to see the footage. right. Snow, cold weather. Let's try this camera in the cold weather. I'm gonna sweep off my Mountaineer in our little car and do the recording with this different kind of lighting. I'm gonna see how it looks. And I'm gonna try it on my head this time instead of my shirt pocket, because I noticed that it was kind of crooked. And this thing is, I want it to work in a bunch of different scenarios. So I'm gonna try it on my forehead, on my arm, on my pocket. I'm gonna try it at night. I'm gonna go out tonight and walk around. Try to find a dark place. My neighborhood has street lights, and these conditions aren't the best for going out a whole bunch, doing a bunch of driving. So I'm gonna avoid that. I'm gonna go outside tonight and see if I can get some as dark as possible night footage. I've already tried it in my bedroom in the dark, but I don't think that that's the best way to give you an example of it. The reason that I did the footage at the beginning of the video the way that I did, fast forwarding it, is because I go in and out of a lot of places, and I'd like to add something to the videos from that, because a lot of the times it's product related, where you can get it, and I just feel awkward and I don't want to record people. So I feel like wearing this thing on my shirt pocket when I go into stores gives me the ability to leave it aiming downward, avoiding faces, completing the checkout process and everything while having you guys along. So I'm gonna check this and just clean the vehicles off, not let the windows get too cold and covered, protect the seals. I already did the truck. You know, this Mountaineer, but it runs fine. It just doesn't like reverse. So that's why I started just using it here and there for adventures overlanding and such. Let's go check out the other one. I'm just lightly doing this because this broom could be rough, as it was frozen to the porch. There we go, guys. All right, now let's take this footage inside, add it to what we've already got, move on from there. We test out the infrared night vision. Okay, we gotta make sure we turn it on. Oh, there it is. Obviously we can see out here because there's street lights, but I'm gonna go in the back and see if I can possibly, there's just so much light around here. Walk around a little bit. Okay, this is a good dark spot. It's not pitch black or nothing. There we have it. As you can tell. There you go. As you can tell, look, now you're in the dark completely. See exactly there. Hey, hopefully everybody's enjoyed this, and if you have, make sure to hit up all my social sites. This is Sid Survival Guide, chucking deuces with another survival style food. Now, last time I done ReadyWise, and I actually made a meal from the bucket, and it was something that I wanted to try. This time I would like to present you all with all of the meals that are in here and allow you to choose something that I will try in the next video with Augason Farms. Augason Farms, food storage emergencies, everyday meals, food storage emergencies. It has a 25-year shelf life. Now, just to go ahead and set the facts straight, that is if you don't open the bucket. This is 92 servings, 21,170 total calories. This was purchased off of Amazon, and I have been looking into emergency food supplies because I have 3 children. I live in the city, and I don't have a lot of space. And just like I had said, this is 92 servings in a bucket this big. Now the bucket is a little bit heavy, and I would love to try something, but for authenticity, I want to be able to try it with you guys and show you what you want to see, rather than to just pick my favorite, which is stroganoff. It's got stroganoff in it. It also has Italiano marinara pasta, creamy stroganoff, fettuccine alfredo, creamy chicken flavored rice, macaroni and cheese, cheesy broccoli rice, corn chowder, creamy potato soup, chicken flavored noodle soup, hearty vegetable chicken flavored soup, and chocolate pudding. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and open it up. And I opened it before, off camera. Here we have the creamy stroganoff, because that's the one I was going to make. And then I decided, I was like, you know what? Maybe everybody doesn't have the want for beef stroganoff like I have. But again, we have come across someone as in Augustin Farms the same way ReadyWise did. And maybe it is just me growing up the way that I did, assuming that stroganoff is supposed to have beef in it. This is just creamy stroganoff. Egg noodles. We got non-fat milk culture. Mushrooms, onion powder, modified food, red wine flavor, sauteed mushroom stock, soybean oil. But I'm not seeing any meat. There's no meat in this. Here's the creamy stroganoff. It is 4 servings with a serving size as a half of a cup. Here we have creamy chicken flavored rice. This has got some weight to it. Also says it's 8 servings with 1/3 of a cup at 240 calories. This one is 330 calories of stroganoff, which seems, I don't know, maybe because of the noodles. Maybe the noodles is what gives that, because it has egg noodles, and this is rice, long grain rice. Most of these things I have been reading take 20 to 25 minutes, just as this one. Remove oxygen absorber and discard. In saucepan, whisk pouch contents into 5 cups of boiling water. Reduce heat to medium and continue cooking 20 to 25 minutes or until rice reaches desired level of firmness, stirring frequently. Remove from heat, let stand for 5 to 6 minutes to thicken before serving. So these are, this one in general, Augustin, most of these, it is a good survival food if you are in a safe situation where you don't have to hurry and make your food. 25-30 minutes might seem like a lot to think of it as a survival meal. Now, just to have this put up and something you eat at home, 25 minutes don't matter. All right, let's see what we got next. A big, massive 8-serving bag of hearty vegetable chicken flavored soup. Now we get into another product that is chicken flavored. I'm not reading. You got carrots, celery slices, chicken soup base, which is listed as corn syrup solids, salt, cornstarch, hydrolyzed corn and soy protein, rendered chicken fat, sugar, onion powder. Yeah, there's rendered chicken fat. That's the chicken in the hearty vegetable chicken flavor soup at 8 servings, 200 calories per serving. All right, creamy chicken flavored rice. We have 2 of those, which is 16 servings altogether of creamy chicken rice. And I like chicken flavor. You know? I'm sorry, I like rice. Corn chowder. Never in my life have I had corn chowder. This is 4 servings per container at 190 calories per serving. Already we have got 16, 20, 24, 32 servings. Just these few bags is 32 servings, okay? We also have elbow macaroni, and I think there's another one of these. Yep, right there. We have 2 elbow macaronis, 160 calories per serving at 7.5. So we have 15 servings of elbow macaroni. But we have a problem. I don't know if there's something. Now you see this one? And you see this one? I don't know if this one has a hole in it or it wasn't vacuum sealed the same way. But in order to go with those, we have I guess we have the one, okay, this is 15 servings of cheese powder for your elbow macaroni. So we're going to say it's going to be 160 calories per serving of elbow macaroni plus a serving of cheese powder comes up to 210 at 50 calories per serving. And a serving is 2 tablespoons or 14 grams of dry powder. It says about 2 tablespoons prepared. This one, just like anything else, I'm assuming that these noodles are the same way. It's gonna take a little while. And this is something that I really enjoy, but I have not had any any kind of prepared creamy potato soups or anything like that. I've always just made my own. I've never even really ate it out of a can. But we have 8 servings of creamy potato soup coming in at 220 calories per 1/3 cup. And I think all of these are based off of a 2,000 calorie diet. So you could probably drag this out if you was stuck inside in the weather and had anything, you know, to take care of. We have 2, so that's 16 servings of creamy potato soup. And I think potato soup is heavy. It sits with you for a while too. So I like that. We have another chicken flavored, is this another chicken flavored soup? One chowder. Oh, okay. That one right there, this one is hearty vegetable chicken flavored soup. And this one is just chicken flavored noodle soup. And it as well, see, this one doesn't say anything about any kind of chicken. Nope. No, this is chicken flavored, literally just flavoring. At 4 servings at 190 calories per serving is a half a cup. So this is probably 2 servings for somebody my size. If you think about it, you add the water to this. Net weight 7.1 ounces. And it says to add in 5 cups of water. So you've got over 7 ounces of water if you weighed it the same way. And now we have fettuccine Alfredo, which there's a couple in here that I may not be fans of because of my personal tastes. And that's probably going to be the fettuccine Alfredo at 4 servings and 300 calories per serving. So these are, any of these with noodles are going to be the ones that you want to be ingesting in order to get these calories that you need in a survival situation or just an emergency or you just ain't got food and you don't want to go to the store, you know? Good thing is like most of these things, I'm assuming that you can make as much as you want. You can measure it out and make 1 serving, but then you don't have any kind of ability to reseal the container. So this may be 92 servings, but as you can tell, the individual consumption of this may be a little bit difficult. You may have to eat Italiano marinara pasta 4 times in one day. It's got 240 calories, 4 servings per bag, and there is 2 bags. So 8 servings of Italiano marinara pasta, and it's got lasagna noodles. I'm not seeing, I'm smelling something. Look. Uh-oh, we got a hole. This one has a hole in it. That's no good. Right there, look. I knew I smelled it. Look. All right, well, that sucks. So there's a a possibility that if we don't put this back in this bucket and store it, you know, what's the chances of that? Of being able to open this bucket, it says to keep it shut for the 25 years, to keep it shelf life sturdy, but then you have a package in it that's open. That is the only difference so far I've found between this one and the ReadyWise and the cooking time. I'm gonna go ahead and set this back in there at the very bottom, so maybe all of the weight of all these others sit in there. Now I've got the flavoring on me. Now it's right there, you can't see it, but I'm gonna go ahead and put these back in and show you the last two items in this bucket. Now, shipping and handling is always a thing, but it came in a bucket. So I would assume that to have a 25-year shelf life in this bucket, these things are gonna need to be sealed up pretty well. Look, let me see it. Okay, I can't find any holes in the elbow macaroni, but it's not vacuum sealed the way the other pack is. So what I would like to see is consistency. If I'm gonna buy a bunch of these in order to survive, I would like to see consistency between two products that are in the same bucket. I'm not down in these products because I haven't tried them. I'm just going based off of the packaging. In this very, very sturdy bucket, everything would stay good. But right here you have two products, the same thing, same lot. The 10th of October 21, 10th of October 21. All of these are the same. BB010 CT51V2, BB010 CT51V2. Exact same. We have one that seems vacuum sealed and one that does not. So is the air going to cause damages to this? There's air in this. Is that going to cause problems with these noodles? And nothing else in the whole box is vacuum sealed. So what leaves us with last is cheesy broccoli rice. This is probably the heaviest at 18.34 ounces. This is 8 servings of cheesy broccoli rice. And the best by date on this one is the 7th of September, 2046. I don't think any of the other ones say that. Only one product that I can see, but these may all have been put in at the same time, so one of them being labeled, but that doesn't really help me, you know? So there's a lot of inconsistencies with this bucket that I didn't notice when I originally opened it and searched through this. Like, I didn't take this thing on a 4-wheel drive mission through Afghanistan. There's no reason that that bucket, since it has got to me, should have 2 packages in it that did not get sealed properly or didn't stay sealed during the transportation process. This one has no Best By date. Oh, I'm sorry. Right there. Best By 10th of October 46. So you just gotta look. That's just me not looking enough. Best By August 26, 46. Okay, so this one, Best By 1st of October, Best By August 21st. So they're not really consistent. This one is September 46. This one is August 46. This one is October 46. So we got a plethora with the different foods that we've gotten here. We've got a couple issues that I'm not too happy about, but I'm gonna live with it because I'm looking for the perfect product to keep in the home under emergency situations. And oh, we got something else. Okay, this is chocolate pudding. This is 5 servings of chocolate pudding at about a 1/3 cup. 220 calories. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Now, we also have a Best By date on the box, or the bucket. It says the 18th of August 46. I don't think there's any consistency with this bucket. I got different dates. I would like to think that I buy this bucket for pretty good penny. This is not a cheap bucket. I'm going to put a link in the description below for Amazon so that you can go and look at it yourself. I'm not recommending this bucket. I'm not recommending anything in it until I have tried it. I am unhappy about 2 of the packages, one seeming to not be sealed and the other one openly leaking in the bucket. This is the most activity that this bucket has seen since I bought it. It has been stored for several months, closed, in a pantry that stays a very comfortable temperature for any food to survive. So for a pretty good chunk of money, I would like to see some consistency when it comes to the lot dates, and I'd like to see some consistency when it comes to the Best By dates. If they were all close together, I would feel a little bit better about spending a large chunk of money. And hey, look, I'll be honest with you, $5 is a large chunk of money to me. I'm a poor kid, so it's really hard to go out and buy stuff for $100 or better, depending on where the price sits out now, instead of when I bought it. So you guys just let me know. You guys let me know what you would like to see me get out of this Ogston Farms. And I mean, this right here, man, you shouldn't have any issues with the packaging in this. This is literally designed to be what it is, and the packaging has failed. So, without trying anything, without doing any tests, I'm just going to let it sit right here where it is right now with you guys, so that you can tell me exactly what you want me to try or what you would like to see done with some of the items in this lunch and dinner emergency food supply. It even says it right here. Emergency food supply. What happens when you open this emergency food supply and one of those bags is busted and been busted for 25 years? I don't know. You tell me. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video, and if you have, make sure to like and subscribe and tell your friends. Share. Help my channel grow, and I will get more of these products and try to bring you an honest opinion about them. It is made in USA. I really, really appreciate that. Hometown, USA. But before I've even tried any of the food, I'm extremely disappointed in the packaging. So you guys let me know what you'd like to try. This is Sid Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces. Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen, Sid Survival Guide here. Today we are going to be doing some experimenting, okay? I had a viewer leave a comment. Big Daddy All Daddy had asked if I think that we can cook an egg on the remaining heat from one of these 5-minute chef meals. So what I did is I got a pan. I got my little Coleman Peak 1. If anybody's interested in any of this stuff, you can make sure to check the links in the description below. Anything you get helps the channel. We are going to use this thing right here, and we are going to do a couple experiments with the emergency food ration bars. UST. Date of manufacture July 20th, lot number 160.20, expiration date July 25. Each one of these bars is 400 calories, and it's got, I'm going to assume, most of the things that you would need, but it's kind of hard to eat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some water in this pan, and I'm going to see if maybe I can get one of these to become in maybe I don't know, a granola type meal. I don't know. These are pretty handy for $5. You know, you got 2,400 calories, which is, I mean, you can eat, if you can figure out a way to eat 6 of these in a day, you'd be good. You'd be all right. So I got a little bit of oil and some aluminum foil to use on our 5-minute chef meal. So I'm gonna grab me a spoon. I'm pretty sure I got one in my camp stuff here. Yeah. How about that? Catch me inside. Catch me inside. It's raining outside today. This one looked like it might not be good. It's dirty. We didn't clean it. Alright, this one should work. Here we go. First thing we're going to do is we're going to get our little tool together here. Our Coleman 1 Peak. Right there. Make sure it's turned off. Alright. And we can get, well, that may not work, huh? I wonder if we can tilt it up. Well, for now, for now we'll do that right there. That is extremely precarious, isn't it? But we can. Let's go ahead and get that thing lit. All right. And get us some water in this thing. So let's see. We'll use about 8 ounces of water, and we'll see what we can get going. With this little food ration bar. Sits a little better on there with some heat or with some water in it. Easy tear seal here. Now these things are unique. And it says that it is apple cinnamon. Smells like it. You should smell it. Man. I mean, you can. I don't know. But we're going to see if 8 ounces of water, what that does. It may be a little bit too much water, but we've got more. So now, make sure I don't lose my eggs here on my unlevel back porch. I'm going to get this one out. The 5 Minute Meals beef stroganoff. Stroganoff being one of my favorites. I have said this before. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to do this the way we're supposed to, and we're going to time it for the 5 minutes that it takes. And then we're going to see if whatever heat is left over, if we can cook us an egg. Look, I lost one of my eggs. All right, this is starting to heat up, but I don't want it to like burn to it. So I need to make sure and kind of keep an eye on it. So maybe we'll set that right there. It would be really cool if it would somehow turn into a like an oatmeal. That'd be cool. And as if you guys have seen this one before, just like before, we're gonna take this right here and we're gonna lay it down. Let's see. All right. We're gonna pour our water in it. Whoa, that was almost awful. We're gonna pour our water in it. Activator water, do not drink. So we're gonna make sure and cover the whole thing, just like that. Let that absorb that in real good. Flip that boy over. We're going to set this on it. And then we're going to put this in here for 5 minutes. All right. Bam. I'm going to set this right here. And I'm going to close the box back up like it says to do. And I'm gonna let that cook. It is 4:35. This is boiling. This is boiling right here, so maybe this will be turning into something soon. Let me turn this down just a hair. Let's assume that boiling water. Now it does look like it may be starting to get soft, but it still has a very, very solid texture. Keep an eye on this. Now I'm gonna try to break it off and stuff. And like I said, if this isn't enough, if it seems watery or gruel-like, now it doesn't have an awful taste, but when you combine the apple cinnamon with the weird texture of this, it's not very pleasurable. This right here has a smell of its own. Alright, now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get me a little sheet of aluminum foil out here and ready for our beef stroganoff. After it's done, I want to see if there's enough accumulative heat left to cook an egg. Oh, this is good too, because this is I didn't have any aluminum foil, so we went down to the store, to the gas station, and luckily enough, their aluminum foil is garbage cheap. So that may be better for the designed experiment. All right. This thing right here sounds like a fucking Learjet. Ah. Hey y'all, this thing's hot. If this thing is supposed to break down, it's not. God. I mean, that's a pretty hefty camping spoon, too. I mean, there's a possibility that this could be good. But the amount of time that it's going to take is crazy. I can't remember what the allotted amount of time is. Shoo! Wait 5 minutes. So wait 5 minutes. Alright, we're about 4 minutes in. This looks like it's almost starting to brown. But still nothing. Like, alright, so another part of this experiment that I feel like would be necessary I do have a spot of oil so that our egg is flippable. I'm going to try to flip it. I might be able to, you know. I mean, you can see that it has got a texture in it where some of this stuff is boiling off. But man, like I guess the next one would be to crumble it up. Maybe. All right, so we are 5 minutes, and now I want to do this as quick as possible. All right, so that we can take advantage of this heat. That's hot. That's definitely hot. have no clue how this is going to work. Maybe I should put it back in the box. Oh God. Obviously that didn't work. Ooh. Let's see how well this works. We'll give that 4 minutes. I think this guy's right here. This one may have been an epic fail. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be... I mean, it's not horrible. But I think what we're going to do, since we made a big ass mess, is we're going to change up our tactics. Alright, well, I'm going to say that one turned out as a fail. Right there. It's still rock hard. It was boiling for over 5 minutes. And like I said, it's not gross. But, you know, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this. Hopefully this works. If it doesn't, then now we know. And then I will give you guys a time lapse of me putting some of this crushed up in a pot and seeing what it turns into with the other 8 ounces of water. So we've got 2 or 3 minutes in this already. Look, let's... Can't let this go to waste now, can we? All right. All right. Ugh. I'm glad I got that spill on camera though. Just to show sometimes with what dealing with this is like. When you don't have a piece of land and you're still trying to follow up on things that you want to do and it's raining and you know what I mean, we live in an apartment, so this is just a testament to what I'm willing to do in order to follow up on this YouTube. And mainly just learning. Like, these are answers that I'm now going to have. I'm not sure what to... I'm going to give it another minute or two. Because it's been in 3 or 4. And I'm going to eat this. It's pretty good. Hearty meat. Good sauce. Get that train wreck out of here. I've been hearing sirens all day. Okay. It's about 5 minutes. How long do you reckon it takes to cook an egg? I can't tell you how much I knew I was going to do that. I guess that's one of the only bad things about this little guy, you know? All right, ladies and gents, let us see what has been produced. Oh, snap. it's still got a little warmth to it. Boy, it's right there on the cusp. All right. Let's just let's get all this figured out. Give that another second or two. And what we'll do is we'll put my little failures here in the same pot. All right. And then we'll use this container to check out our egg. Because who don't like steak and eggs? You know what I mean? Salisbury steak. Let's see if it...
Yeah, because I think it should have gone up this month or something. I knew the bill was going to be more this month.
All right. So, look, guys. This reminds me somewhat of a boiled, like a, what is it? A poached egg. Because it's got some gelatinous to it. But I'm not sure how much of that is oil, because I did put the oil down. That is crazy. Look, there is some. Now there's some that didn't get done. Bottom is very hot. I will be honest. That's a little sloppy for my liking. That doesn't look very appealing. But it reminds me of a fried egg. That's what that is. Now, if you didn't have two different experiments going on and you was quick enough to get 2 eggs in there, wrapped up, back in a box, I'd say they'd be cooked. But that right there has still got a little bit of that clear film in it. So I don't think that, in my opinion, obviously it's going to be edible. If you're in a survival situation, you want to cook something extra on this, obviously it's going to be edible. But how good it's going to be is up for question. See, now the color itself is because I mixed it with that steak gravy, but that right there is our outcome. Well, guys, I've enjoyed these little experiments, and hopefully you have too, and hopefully we learn from these and move forward. This is Sid Survival Guide. Make sure to check out all my links in the description below for any of the stuff that I use, and as always, check out my social sites, Patreon. You guys have a wonderful day. like mashed potatoes. See it? Looks like mashed potatoes. So we're gonna try it. This is not for my own benefit. This is for y'all, because I don't want to. Ugh.
Oh God, is that bad? You want me to try it?
It's apple cinnamon, but it's not. What is it?
Like apple cinnamon
Apple cinnamon
cardboard.
and butthole.
Because you can taste the apple cinnamon, but that's
Yeah.
like not like oatmeal.
No, it's almost like farina.
Kinda, you know, like. But you know, I'm
I mean,
a big
I could-
texture person though.
Yeah, I could choke it down.
I mean, I could probably eat it if it was life or death situation.
Okay, let's fry it. No, I'm just joking. But you probably could.
Make like tater cakes out of it.
Yeah, you might be able to make apple cinnamon survival bar cakes.
You're about to spill it.
You like do something that they've already done. We made it into a cake, homie. No, you made it into a brick. There you go, guys. Hey everybody, Sid Survival Guide here. Today, I'm bringing you a fire piston kit. You can take a look at the instructions. If you want to pause it so you can read them. Right now, I'm gonna break this thing out and I'm gonna show you guys what I've learned so far using it and how well it works out. All comes with everything you need. This box itself can be used to make char cloth. It comes with char cloth. It comes with a bag of jute, whatever. You have your piston. Unscrews from the top in case you want to clean it. Piston pulls out. Has two rubber seals, and it looks a little dirty because I've already been practicing trying to get this down. And there is a little space here for char cloth. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna lay the char cloth on this, grease up your grommets, and you're gonna compress the air to create a coal, an ember with this char cloth. Use the bird's nest type structure with the jute. It also comes with lubricant for the grommets, more grommets, and more cloth to make char cloth out of. I personally have some char cloth I made out of socks, and it's very brittle. This, I'm assuming, is the same as this, and I really like this. It creates a very good ember. So, got some small sticks. We're gonna have a small fire and show you guys how this works. I'm a wonderful construction worker. You should see my shelters that I build in my head. I tell you what though, somebody's impressed me with Old Corporal's Corner.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's got some crazy good builds. Starts to burn real good. You set that on it. Pause it. Okay guys, the first thing I'm gonna do is get out a small strip of char cloth here. This char cloth is super thick compared to some old socks, which is really good. The old socks work, but I'm not sure if they would work as well for this. Oh. It's a good thing you gotta keep it clean. Tear me off a couple strip-like pieces. I'm gonna take this, which I'm not exactly sure what kind of lubricant this is, but I'm assuming that any kind of like automotive or lithium grease or anything would probably serve. just because the fact of all this is doing is creating a seal so that air does not get out. All right, now that I got that ready, this is the first time I've ever used anything like this. So I am super curious. When I've practiced, I did not practice with this. This looks like some old lady hair or something. How much do you think I should use?
Just a little bit. You're not making a big fire or nothing. You know?
I'll use that. It's weird. Crazy. You don't feel it? Okay. Now build a little bird's nest. Kind of pull it apart. Make it all super frilly. And then I'll do this. Because I'm not making a very big fire. Do like that. So I'm gonna leave it right there. And I've got this ready to go. And then this and that. All right, now I'm gonna take these pieces of char cloth and I'm gonna try to lay some over each other. It says not to shove it in the hole too much, but it's very hard not to. And I will say, it is incredibly difficult to do this with this. I'm going to do this to demonstrate it, but I've already used it several times and this hurts after 5 or 6 times of not knowing what you're doing. So now I'm gonna take this, slide it over carefully, and force it down as hard as I can. Okay, epic fail. That's okay though, because this is a try a couple times thing, has been. Okay, we're gonna put some more char cloth in here. I almost felt like I might not have had enough seal. So I'm also gonna add just a little bit more lubricant. The force it took to push that thing all the way down didn't seem as great. But it did leave an impression in the ground, as you can see, and it could have been that. It could have been that right there. So, worst case scenario, I might have to find something to set this on, a piece of wood or something. You try to do it on your knee, you'd break your leg. Okay. Oh, look. Wasn't tight. Top wasn't tight. See how easy it is to not do it right? Doesn't smell burnt or nothing. Get this screwed back on. We'll try again. Alright, so I'm going to use this little tiny stick here to get this out when it does do it. Doesn't smell like it's... Huh?
Did it not smell like it?
Uh-uh. Trial and error. Try again. It smells like a little bit of heat. Yeah.
steady wins the race, babe.
Holy crap.
I be danged.
That was awful.
You got it, babe.
Oh, I mean, it's wonderful. I got it. It's just the process is so vicious.
Well, do you feel like in survival you would be more attentive to?
Well, in survival, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to attempt to find some kind of lubricant, because that little tiny thing is not going to be enough. Overall, the product is amazing because of the concept and the design.
Yeah, because I mean, technically, if you were out and you found some pieces of scrap metal or something, you could possibly make this.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
If you found something, any kind of cylinder, and you could apply some grommets to it, there's a possibility that you could do this. The possibility of starting a fire in several other ways, you know, the same, but
Yeah.
it just took more effort than I imagined when I got the product.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to take such a forceful go. This is the American Heritage Fire Piston. It's an Amazon special. All right, guys, as much as my intentions were to start a fire, the greater intentions was to get the char cloth lit with compressed air. I think that's really cool. If you guys think it's cool, you're more than welcome to check it out. I'll have a link in the description below for it's an Amazon affiliate link. If you do end up getting something like it or something off of Amazon and you go through one of my affiliate links, it always does help the channel. Either that or you can check out Patreon. I've got one of those. It's in the description in the link below. And beautiful day. Beautiful day. Look. Trying to bring it to life. This wasn't how to build a fire. It's how to start one. Sid Survival Guide. Signing out. You think I can call it a catch and cook if I cook something else?
Hey, something's on that line, babe.
Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here, signing in. What we're gonna do today on this windy, overcast day, we're gonna go check out an island that is TVA undeveloped properties that we can camp on. So we're gonna head out there, take a look. Well, I tell you, I'm glad that kayaking doesn't involve your legs right now. Getting both them kayaks down to the water and whatnot is, phew, I am a lazy guy. I need to get my workout on or something. You know what I mean? My life jacket down there. Jess, is my life jacket down there? Awesome. All right, guys. Let's do this. Oh. Oh, yeah, that was cold. On my bum, that was cold. Go ahead and just dive my butt right in. journey with us. I think I'm actually gonna go ahead and put my phone in a dry bag. I can reach in if I need it. Oh, wind got me. Already headed back. Should have got the walkie-talkie. It may look like I'm leaving her behind, guys, but she is much faster than me. But I can go ahead. Oh man, I did that right then. Now that we got that took care of, let's see, she's already about to ah, I got myself wet. That was awful. Only because it scared me. It doesn't look too ominous. Need a longer kayak paddle, y'all. Now this will be the farthest we've gone. How are you faring back there? If we have to, we can do it in bursts. And go to the point, and then to the point, you know, if you have to. On the way back, if the wind is like this, it'll be a breeze getting back. Well, we get some waves now. I'm gonna go out, babe. I'm gonna go out to that red buoy. I'm gonna go out to that red buoy. I'm gonna go out to it and take a break for a second. See which way we're going. I don't know if we're gonna be going to the right there or around this to the left. Oh yeah, on the way back it'll be a breeze. This is not. This is no breeze. This is against the breeze for sure. There we go. Throw some more wind at us, baby. Make this a real challenge. We should go over there and make it, babe. This whole video will be about that little patch of land, that little island. Oh, we got some big waves now. Or bigger. Yeah, I'm gonna get the buoy. I might bring my location up on my phone and see That's got to be it. There's no way this carries all the way around. I already know it doesn't. Yeah. Alright. Let's do this. Alright now. Hold me any farther than this. You can hold on. Okay, that is it. That is it. Straight ahead right there. That cove right there. Alright, right now it's 10:23. Alright, go ahead and head that way. I'm coming. Yep, it's a couple jumps. If we go from land. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, whew, I was in your line. No, it's okay. I just didn't want it to come up and hook me in the back of the arm or something. Yeah, go to that point and you can follow it straight to the inlet. And if you look at maps on terrain, it should be the biggest clearing on the island should be directly where we're pointing at. We might just have to bounce over to it from this piece of island. I need a longer paddle. I think yours is upside down. Do you hear me? I said, I need a longer paddle, and I think yours is upside down. Look, she said, I only want to come just so you don't go alone. She's out here, you want to race? I feel so strong. It's perfect. You definitely have to learn how to do anything one-handed, paddle-wise. You definitely want to do anything one-handed, paddle-wise, or learn to.
Hang on to it, hang on to it.
I am? That's why I was just holding you off of me so we don't bump each other. It's so funny because you're out here in flip-flops and shorts, I'm out here in pants and boots. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. And we're out here, when we go out here to this island, have some peaches and cookies. See, that's what this life's about. It ain't about getting out here and striking while the iron's hot for us just yet, you know? We got to learn shit. We have got to experience kayaking all the way across this effing lake in the wind on a somewhat stormy, could be thundering later day. It didn't say lightning, it just said thunder. If need be, I'll make us some paddles out of wood and we'll be somewhat better. I don't think you're... This right here, babe, just to give you a reference, the feeling that you got going against the wind right now, that's probably the canoe and the boys in it and all the stuff. About the same resistance. Yeah, like this doesn't really feel a whole lot different. I think it would be eerily close. So, I mean, I guess that would be saying to equal that to, you know, a couple 100 pounds behind you. Look at that, babe. Oh, that looks so awesome. How cool does that look? Yeah, I see it too. So I was looking for fishes. It's probably a good spot to come hit with for the bass. But this is definitely a trip with a canoe though, with the trolling motor. This is definitely a troller motor on a canoe trip. It'd be perfect. Pull both kayaks. Have my kayak loaded down, me and Marcus in the canoe, and Nathaniel. Ain't that crazy? That's it, babe. I mean, that's not it. There's a couple more on the island. You want to go around it? You want to go around it? This. The island. No, that's it. It's a little windy. This is just a exploratory adventure, yeah. Because I'm gonna land over there. That looks awesome, babe. Doesn't it? It could be fed on. Yeah, that's that big farm on the map right there. That's a big farm, runs all the way that way and touches this island piece over here. The railroad, that's where the railroad runs next to, is that farm. That's why, you know, that farm is so big, the railroad literally runs next to it. There ain't nothing saying that didn't used to be a stop there, you know? Bring like a little hand weed eater over here, like I used to have. Yeah, cut the grass, just swing it. Looks like there's a little trail up in the woods. Oh man, you know the only thing that would make this island better? If it had like some already pre-ripened up blackberries. They're not. Look at this old tree. It's been sawed on. Yeah. So I think it's a little trail right there. Yeah, the wind will be with us on the way back, I feel like. This is one of them. But this is the, yes, this is the 100% complete island, no land touches it. Huh? Perfect. Probably no glass. Oh yeah. Looks like what the beavers have done to the tree. That's all right. These boots should still be waterproof. True. You want me to pull you out? Yeah, I'll pull you out. Piece of a fishing pole.
Huh?
Piece of a fishing pole. Here we are, guys. I said, here we are, guys. There's some recent activity here. It does look like there are some blackberries, though. These are red already. These are already red.
Oh, they are.
These are,
These are good.
I don't know if these are blackberries. They're tiny. Teeny tiny. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just babies. Look, you can't feel the wind right here, nothing. Look, there's a sign. And it's a state sign. Yep, this is where the tent would go, babe. This is where the tent would go. Yeah. Look. It says, you know, it's Trace practice to carry out all litter when you leave camp in existing areas or on durable surfaces. Do not disturb cultural or historic artifacts. Respect other visitors and wildlife. Do not cut or damage trees or other vegetation. Use existing fire rings. Dispose of solid human waste by digging a hole 8 inches deep, at least 200 feet away from water. Cover hole when finished. I don't know. Maybe it's just a prerequisite that they put them on it. Look. Look how soft they look.
Yeah.
Hen of the woods, chicken of the woods.
Oh, they are, babe.
Yeah. Oh, those ain't chicken of the woods. I don't think chicken of the woods has a stem like this.
How soft, though.
I think chicken of the woods grows directly off the side of it.
That might be the big one. Don't. Oh,
I'm smelling it. Don't eat it. Look, and then back here, if you put the tulip, look, I need a few of these.
Those?
Yeah, because I've been making my own flies. So if you see a feather, watch out.
Oh, wow.
You can come spray. I think that's just a bathroom area, probably.
You think so?
Maybe.
The tent could go back here, but we'd have to turn it this way because it's slanted down here a little bit. Look, there's one up there right there you just passed.
Yeah, big one. One laying down. Look at this one.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this one broke. Look at it.
Look at this. Oh, it broke. Touched it.
Oh.
and it broke. Look at the snails.
Yeah. Decomposing. Little slug on it. Another snail right there too.
That's what they like.
Like over there's 2 snails right there.
I'm gonna make a YouTube tutorial video about making a.
Cool though, that's awesome. You see a sign.
There.
Allowed. You are allowed to camp. Yep.
All right. Yeah, I think that's why somebody already chopped on it a little bit. Well, no intentions of starting a fire, but it's good to know that we can. It looks like it did. You might want to go beach it a little bit more. I will cast this out though.
How would you haul me back?
How would I haul you back?
Would you go up and try to get the kayak?
Look, something stole my worm. Yeah. Yeah, I'd go out there and get the kayak. Do what? Yeah, I agree. Great swimming for the kids. Listen, you hear that? That's her. What? You hear that? That one's different.
Oh, the one back there? Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we'll have some fish out here. Look, there's fish right here, babe. Yeah, they're just watching me put the fish on. They're just watching me put the hook on. Oops. I feel like they was. I think I just flung my bobber off. I sure did.
Did you?
Yep. Piece of shit bobber. Yeah, the bobber was already having problems. It wouldn't hold on very good. Uh-uh. All right, guys. Let's dig in to our dry bag here. Get out some food. Yeah. Yeah. Having a blast. Look at all of them right here, babe. There's like 20. Yeah, like bluegill. I mean, they're bigger than minnows. Right here. See him? See him?
No?
Right there. Very
Oh, yeah, I
light.
see him.
Here,
Yeah, I see
stick
him.
it in the water and see if you can get him.
Where'd they go? I lost them. Okay, I see them.
Alright guys, today we are going to be making meals. Home style meal and hot dessert. This is something that we have picked up at a local store or something. I can't remember where we have picked it up, but in order to do it, all that you need is a wee bit of water and the ability to read. All we gotta do is add a little water to the pouch. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna drag it down a little closer to the water here so I can set my feet. Huh? I did. If not, we can use lake water. Yeah, you don't drink it, you don't eat it, you don't consume it, remember? It's got a, that's fun. These things have got an awesome feature right here. You see this? This is a hot steam right here. Well, while it's making, I'll open it up, or I'll let you watch while it's doing it. All right, this one looks like 2 prepackaged pizzas right here. And here's your heating pad, powered by NXH heating technology. Insert both pizza pouches into O'Meal's bag. Add 3 to 5 ounces of any type of water to O'Meal's bag to the fill line. Has an inside fill line, huh? Oh, that's the fill line on the outside. I'll cast it out straight ahead. All right, so put those back in there. All right. Open NXH heating pad and place in O'Meal's bag between pizza pouches. All right, so what we're gonna do, insert both pizza pouches. Right. And add 3 to 5 ounces of water. We have got our hometown Cumberland Gap. This is the one that you'll find at all the stores around us. It's some spring water. Try to prefer spring water. It's hard to tell where that line is. Are you? Why is that? Maybe a little too much in there. Go ahead and pour just a hair out. That looks really close. All right. So now, put a lid on our bottle so we don't add our fresh spring water to our fresh lake water. Cross-contaminate. And then we're going to open this up. All right, we have a fabric-y filling pad. All right, here we go. And then, seal quickly. Let steam 3 to 5 minutes. Carefully remove pizza pouches, open, and enjoy. All right, so, we'll give it some time.
Look it. There it goes.
Now it's gonna steam for 5 minutes. All right,
Do
guys.
that while we're eating these.
Yeah, we can do that. We're gonna go ahead and get these ready. Right here. Gonna be the same thing. Gonna be. Yep, like we done a hand thing in here. Alright, so we're gonna put both of these in here.
Like lunchable.
Lunchable?
And snacks, yeah. Looks like the wind's calmed down now and everything.
Yeah.
Maybe smoking all in the water.
Alright, here you go, guys. How about that?
I don't even see how this keeps going. Oh, your line's joking. Yep.
Mm-mm.
Oh, he's done fine. Thank you for that.
That's it. Let me eat. You got a bite?
That's usually how it works.
I'm eating the fish or two. It's alright. I can eat it. Super handy though, the way you do it. Should let it cook longer. You think I could call it a catch and cook if I cook something else?
Hey, something's on that line, babe. Something's on that line. Oh, there it goes. Sink it back down. I don't know. See?
Mm-hmm. I will say it says that's 2 servings, but I will disagree. Because I could eat both of those pizzas.
Well, I don't smell cookies cooking.
Mm-mm. The only mark they can't hit, you know? It's quick, though, 10 minutes altogether, and we could have a little quick lunch if we wanted to kayak a bunch. Could use lake water. Doesn't have to be.
Yeah, I don't guess so because it's anything packaged. So.
Yeah, it's not touching it.
How time is it?
How is it right now? 11:20. We're back way before 1.
You think so?
Yeah, it's supposed to thunderstorm at 1, guys.
Well, look at
So,
that over there.
yeah. Keep an eye on that. So we're gonna have our cookies. And we're gonna go. Hot food pouch. Do not consume water after heating. Store in a cool, dry place. Do not use on an airplane. Do not consume a heating pad. Keep out of reach of children. Do not expose to open flame. Do not microwave.
You're not using an airplane.
All right. All right, the hot cookies. Steaming hot water. S'mores cookies. Mine's not very warm, but I don't care. I could eat cookie dough.
You don't care, do you?
I don't care. Let's see what this is like, y'all. Yeah, look. Super sweet. Looks like getting in a fight with it. Super good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try eating on mine.
Hmm?
A little easier. Oh man, super sweet.
Super sweet. Yeah.
So see, melty, melty.
This is the life right there. Waited 17 years to come out, and now look at him.
Yeah. Hopefully you procreated, buddy.
With all that down, I can feel a lot rain right now. So we're gonna head back. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to like and subscribe and check out my Patreon and all the social links, everything. All the stuff that we use is on Amazon. I'll put links to everything. Sid Survival Guide. Hello everybody. Making some food. Right over here. I'm gonna show you guys real quick. Food, that's right, we got corned beef hash and some Spam. So I'm gonna fry them up separately, and then I've got some sausage. So you gotta get pretty inventive if you wanna make all these kinds of meats living in the camper. So air fryer, corned beef hash, and Spam. And then we've got some homegrown eggs up there. Yeah. All right, now you're gonna add your eggs to your Spam. You know what I mean? And we're still crispy, crunchy, frying up our corned beef and hash here. We're gonna let it, and you see like it's sticking, getting sticky, because we want it crunchy. Woohoo! We got our sausage going, and then we'll pop in some of these there tater tots. It'll make the perfect burrito. And these are all your ingredients. Everything. Sausage, tater tots, cheese, tortilla, Spam and eggs, corned beef hash. Give you perfection. And this, my friends, is what you end up with. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Ugh. And then some hot sauce on there. Some of that tapatio. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. Oh, P.S. I forgot the sour cream. Hey guys. Sid Survival Guide here, signing in. And I'm gonna load some stuff up. I'm gonna take a load of all the kayaks and the canoes and everything. Sorry guys. I'm about to load it all up. You keep coming back, you're good? Keep on, you're good? Yeah. Yeah. It's good neighbors right there. Good neighbors right there. I mean, look. What I got going on here. Alright, so I'm gonna load all of that into that truck. Thing about it is, I'm gonna put you guys on a time lapse. I've been super busy. Went on vacation. I have been working, and I would like for you guys to see what I'm doing on a Friday night, getting ready for Saturday morning with the boys and the family and whoever else wants to come. Ish Creek, Louisville, Friendsville, whatever it is. All right, guys, I'm gonna walk you back and then put you on time lapse. Here's today's lesson in physics. If it fits, don't quit. Now you guys see the three boys and an avid interest in the outdoors, and it being specifically a hobby. This is what I go through. So I enjoy it. I love it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Sid Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces. Say it again.
Chuck and deuces.
Ah. Hey y'all, and hell yeah. Today I wanted to bring you a small piece of information that I've been using over, let's say, about the past year in order to try to get my YouTube channel to grow. And now my YouTube channel has got a million different things on it because I've got ADD, ADHD, pure laziness, whatever it is you might want to call it. But one thing that I have been able to do is incorporate the use of shorts into my channel by adding in 5 to 10 second clips of things that I'm interested in. Now I've had to take some lashback because of the fact of some of the things that I enjoy, other people don't enjoy. Why'd you even post that? Well, I posted that because it's my channel and I do a ton of experiments in order to find out what's best for my channel. Just like this one. I very rarely do YouTube channel videos, but this one seems important because what I like to do, being a survival channel, is anything related to survival, outdoors, bushcraft, survival tools, any of these things. I like to take and make a 5 to 10 second clip using all of these things. Very rarely do I use music. A lot of times you can just use the outdoor sounds. So what you do is this. Hey y'all, here we are back again today with another I don't have a clue what this is. I personally think this might be a really old flashlight. What do you say? Alright, just take this and apply it in a million different ways and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. What's up? Sid Survival Guide signing in. What we have here, trash cans. What we have here is a failure to fish without live bait. So what I'm gonna do today, I'm gonna go to a small little pond right here in the area. I thought my head was crooked for days, but it's the glasses. So I've been adjusting them and fixing them. I was like breathing on them real hard, like didn't work. So what I'm gonna do, big truck, look at that, big truck. All right, so what I'm gonna do, let me see if I can put you right here. All right, what'd it do? All right, so what we're gonna do today is fish without live bait. And I'm gonna be honest, I have 1 hour. This is the 1 hour fishing challenge. I have a new thingy. Look at these. They look so cool. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to this place that's literally 5 minutes from where I live. They have a fountain, you can fish. It's all cool. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see what I can do with no live bait in an hour. All right? And if you guys wanna join me for the entire time, make sure and head over to Patreon because I'll put the full unedited video on Patreon and you guys are gonna get the edited video of all the catches, the fails, and all that good stuff. So I'll see you in just a minute. All right, hopefully you can see me, but I don't really know. So what I'm gonna do, what's up, Dex? Is I'm gonna take a couple This is my favorite. What is happening? Okay. This my favorite. And the thing about it is I really don't know anything about fishing. I've fished my whole life, but that doesn't mean that I've done it accurate. So in order to improve the quality of content and improve my ability to survive, I think it's imperative that I learn to fish with without live bait. So what I'm gonna do is practice right next to my house. I have 1 hour. My son has a doctor's appointment, and I want to make sure that he makes it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep an eye on the time. All right, I have got 56 minutes. Can I catch a fish on this in 56 minutes? I feel like that's a good time frame to test a small lure up and down a creek. But I think what I'm gonna have to do, I think I'm gonna have to get a pole and put some smaller line on it. This may not cast well because of the heavy line. And if that's the case, come on there. If that's the case, then I'll use one of my kids' poles that probably has got smaller line on it because it still has the line on it since we bought it. The original line. Got 2 more. I'm not gonna take any tackle. You guys ready? All right, it looks like you're pretty straight right there. Let's go. All right, put these in my pocket. Let's check this creek out. It's like 40 degrees right now. Oh, look at it. Yeah, look at it. Now we just gotta find somewhere to get down there, huh? Yeah. I will fish from right here. Oh. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Will it cast? I think it's gonna. I think it's gonna. Well, if I wasn't all knotted up, it would. Been sitting in the back of the truck for a day or two. I guess I should throw it downstream, huh? Is there anything in here? If I let it go, will it? I gotta do something. Oh my God. Why? Is it not? Really? All right, so this is difficult. Whoa, was not prepared. I definitely like the lure though. Like, this thing is garbage, man. I ain't had nothing but fucking problems out of this thing. All right. Let's see. Look, let's go ahead and grab one of my kids' poles. Let's see. Gonna have a smaller diameter fishing line on it. As you can see, my kids' poles don't have anything on them. All right. Let's get something a little heavier for this big rod so that we're prepared. I want to catch something without live bait. Let's take this guy. This thing right here, I don't know what I did, how I've made this thing not as good as it should be, but it is awful. Look at that. Look, I'm gonna take a bunch of this fucking line off. right. This is awful. I'm having an awful time, guys. There we go. That feels heavy enough to do something on there. And this little guy right here should be okay. Put these right here. Try again. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk down here. All right, I got 45 minutes. 45 minutes. See if this little guy will catch anything. This looks like some kind of animal path of some sort. Kinda, right there, yeah? Okay. All right. Is to stay at the front there. There's got to be some fish in here. Will it take it? Is it got enough current to... Look at that. I cast right to that stick. How you do that? Cast right, get this mud out of here. Get this junk out of here. What are you... Dang it. What is that? Oh, piece of cloth. Look at this failure. Ah! I just want to catch a fish. All right, we're gonna go over here to the pond. To the pond. Oh, we only got a few minutes. Hey, Lou. Look at this. Look at this. There's got to be something here. Oh my God, guys. Cold. Look at those down there. What's up, bird? You gonna get you something over here, Robin? I don't know how to use these. Guess I should have looked up somebody else's YouTube video first, huh? Let's see if there's anything in here big enough to try to bite this dude. I don't know, because the pond itself might have some pretty big stuff in it. Look, there's a, oh, and I cast right over it too. You see it? Oh no. Look, I'll chop that whole limb off. That's right, sucker. Get stuck where I can reach you. That's what I'm talking about. I can't believe I did that. My patrons are gonna love this. They're gonna see all kinds of funny stuff. All right, let's go to the pond. Oh man. And there's a good spot. Look, I just keep getting caught up in spots. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Let's keep it low, I guess. Come on. Come on. Good job. Dang old tree in there or something. Look, forget about it. Let's go to the pond. It's all right. Ears hurt. All right, we got 35 minutes, guys. All right. What is this thing? So the question is, can we get down here in this mud? Yeah. Yeah, we can. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Let's see if there's anything coming at the pipes right here. All right. Feels good casting out in open water, though, I'll tell you that. Ah, son of a gun. It's gonna break this little bee line. All right. I've got more of those. So what we're gonna do for now is just wrap it around right there. Yep. All right. I guess we're gonna choose a different place because this guy right here is gonna end up going deep. And I don't know if I can cast him out there over those rocks and then get him back. So let's try over there. As long as we can stay close to the truck, that means I get more time to fish. Little bird down there in a tree. It's just that right there just looks like the perfect place to catch something. Just try to reel it in slow and hope for something. Hey, I've caught a leaf almost every time. That's where it's at. If you can catch foliage, you're on a roll. See all the other places that can be fished? Look, I'm catching something every time. That's gross. Let's try over there. Oh my God. My ears hurt so bad, guys. Dang, come on. Is that something? Was that something messing with me? Is that a rocks? How deep does this thing go? Whoa. See, water's moving good. Ah, this thing's pretty. Ooh. This almost looks created by an animal. Come on. Yeah. Make sure, let me get it back. I'm gonna catch something today. This has gotta be deep. Oh, I thought I had something. This Zebco Roam has given me a hard time, guys. I've had it for almost a year, and it has just been a very difficult. Is that a snake? Look at this. I caught that, you know. Now it's not on the bottom no more though. This Zebco Roam really has been like a very difficult rod to use, like ever since I got it. I taped that little thing on it right there so that I would have something to put my hook on. Could be user error though. I mean, as you can tell, I'm not a master fisherman. Even though I'm at this pond. See, I can fish anywhere at it. I'm pretty sure it's allowed. It's allowed to fish anywhere. Unless that guy out there, he's gonna come down here. He just left the gym. He's gonna come down here and be like, listen here, young man. You know fish here. This only for old people walking. Only old people walking here. And then it turns into an anime. And we fight across the water. Is that something I'm trying to... I think it's the brush stuff at the bottom. But as long as I'm getting through it, I think it's okay. Because fish swim through brush stuff, right? And if I clean all the stuff up out of this area, look, just one piece at a time. I'm telling you, look. Now that's gonna float away and it's no longer gonna be stuck on the bottom. You know what I mean? hear something happening in the tube. Look, one piece at a time. I'm telling you. All right. This is where we're at in life. This is one spot. When I can come back here, I'll make sure and go over there, maybe fish with some worms. I feel like there's something here. There's got to be something here. Look at that one. Every time. So what is this plant? Is this seaweed? Is that what this is? Bottom of the does that live there? What can I do with that? It smells awful. There we go. You know, I haven't even seen any fish. Is it too cold? Like, I feel like this thing's going pretty deep. Is it jacked up? What we got going on here? We got a hook caught. It's no good. It was fighting me the whole way. Like I caught something. But it didn't. Is this thing messed up too? No. This Zebco Rome, I'm telling you, has not been the best. I'm not seeing any fish jumping or anything. You know, and I don't even care to continue catching the brush stuff at the bottom if I get a fish eventually. I wonder if I can bring my kayak out here. Then walk around and see if there's any signs that say no boats. No kayaking. No yak. No yak back, yo. Alright, we'll see what time it is. Holy shit. Whew. 12:08. Alright. Holy crap. I got like 15 minutes. I got 10 or 15 minutes, guys. Let's get something. Come on. Something not brush related. I know I'm limiting myself to one spot, but important things have to happen today. Come on. You know you want it, guys. I know you're chilling on the bottom. You've seen this thing run by your dome 15, 16 times. Your grill's starting to ache. You're starting to want something so bad that this little green guy that keeps taking all your house pieces has got something going on, and you need to be about it. This ain't WWE, this ain't WCW. This is real life. This is pond life, you know? I don't even know if I'm using the right stuff. Like, I grabbed something out of my tackle box because I don't feel like I had enough time in order to use my tackle box several times. Is this a fish or was it brush? See, just let me get one. I'm gonna clear this whole area out of brush. Look, all the little foliage stuff, gone. No more. Aha! Alright. So maybe if I just I don't know what it is. Look, there's a turtle. Oh, he just went down. Look, I'm gonna cast over there. Come on. Come on, bottom grabber. Little bottom grabber. There's a duck. Duck, you know where the food's at? There's a turtle again. You see him right below the duck? Can you see him? Alright. We was caught up because of our goofy Tiger Woods swing there. Alright, we got like 5 more casts and then we gotta go. Come on. There's got to be something chilling over here on the bottom. There's got to be. We've got worms in the fridge. Again. Again. Duck over here talking. I wonder what he's saying. Where the fish at, bro? Or sis? I guess because I'm a dude, I always assume that animals that come near me are bros. Like, what up, bro? Chill out, wolf dog. Yeah, bro. Because you got, I mean, the majority is it's 50-50 chance, right? The 50-50 chance that it is a female or a male. So when I say, come on, little fishy fishy, it's weird because I just say little fishy fishy. I don't say, come on, dude. Come on, dude. All right. All right, so I've effectively caught something every single cast. Effectively. Something over there. I'm about to cast on it. You see it? I want to see what it is. Come on. We're about to cast over there on it. Is that a snake or something? What is it? It's weird because I'm watching the water and I think that's something because it's going across the pond. But the wind is blowing in 2 different directions right now. It's blowing at my backside over there towards that bird, towards that stick. And then the wind is blowing over here from the left side. So I guess maybe this hill behind me is splitting the wind. So I'm casting with the wind, so that's got to be good. All right, I've caught something every cast. Like, it's not clickbait. I've caught something every single cast. This is it, guys. If I don't get one on this one, I gotta go. Come on. You know, and it's weird too, guys, because this is like the 1 hour challenge, you know? 1 hour fishing challenge. And so far I've caught something every single cast. Not living. All right, guys, let's go. Audi 5000. Oh. All right. Let's get back over here to the truck. Is there any fish at all? Like, do you see any fish? There's a mattress. Oh. Doing all right today?
Still any trout in there?
I ain't caught nothing, man.
They all fall out.
Yeah. See, the frame on my truck broke. See it? Crazy. That's awful. Alright, guys. Well, 1 hour challenge was a bust. But you gotta do it. I mean, this was an experience. It took 1 hour. Next time I probably won't use that rattle trap, I think is what it's called. And I will have more time, even if I choose to do 1 hour every day at this pond. That's experience. I could go all the way around every part of the pond, and it would be learning what I don't know. And I watch a lot of videos and stuff, but I think I watch more of the entertaining videos rather than the knowledgeable ones. Like, I watch Catfish and Carp, and he is probably the best one for me to watch when it comes to knowledgeable for catfish and carp. I watch him catch several other fish, him and his boys, but I've done a ton of catfishing. I know how to catfish. If you guys want, the next one will be a catfish. I caught 2 catfish in the last video. It's not an issue to catch catfish. What the issue is, I need to learn how to catch other fish. I need to learn to use things other than live bait. And this was a 1-hour experience that helped me get better at that. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed. And if you did, make sure to like and subscribe. And if you don't care, go take a look at the Patreon. Because the more patrons I get, the more chances I have to do this. And I post the full videos. I cut out certain small pieces and things. Maybe when I cuss and stuff, I might cut some things like that out. But the full videos are on Patreon. You get to see them. Make sure and check it out. This is Sid's Survival Guide. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid's Survival Guide. Sid's Survival Guide here. Coming to you with Jessica and I's first ever overnight in the Mountaineer. We are going to use it like some kind of overland vehicle of some sort with no tent on the top. We're going to sleep in it. We are headed to Elkmont Campground. I'm pretty sure they've got a first come first serve spot for us. I mean, I looked online earlier and there was quite a bit of them. So we're going to munch down on some chips and dip. We'll see you guys at Elkmont. All right, guys and gals, here we are at our campsite, G14, right here on the river. All right, let's get set up. All right, guys, I'll show you what it looks like when we get done getting the bed ready, and then we'll do some dinner. All right, there you go, guys. We've got one to sleep under, two to sleep on, a couple sleeping mats. It's gonna be wonderful. Show it to you from both sides here. Look at her over there. Turn this place into a home. As you can see, let's get to the fire, and so it'll get started, and then we'll get over to the food. Hardwoods only, it said.
It said.
That's what that piece of paper says. These Vaseline balls. All right, we're gonna use quite a few of them because everything here is wet. There we go. Let's put that right there. And that right there. Let's see if that'll burn right there. If we can get that one right there going, we'll be good. I'm gonna be drinking a Going Coastal IPA with pineapple. Sweetwater Brewing Company. Don't float the mainstream. That's it. And then we're gonna be doing some steak and shrimp tacos. It's gonna be awesome. Can't wait. This is slightly gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean it's like a, remember the Sweetwater ones I drink? IPAs
Oh,
down
yeah.
in Florida.
Yeah.
It's like that, but with a hint of pineapple. I'm hoping that pale ale is better. I think a pale ale is a lot better.
It's like candle soap, etc.
Yeah, nothing that smells like edible, good, nothing.
Yeah.
I think our fire is gonna get that big log going. That's what's important.
Yeah. I think that fire's gonna be alright.
Yeah. All right, we got some shrimp in there with some cilantro and some mongrel seasoning, fish mongrel seasoning, some lemon and some lime. And we're gonna put it on this nasty grill here in a few minutes. And we got some steak as well. I'll show that to you guys here directly. So right here, we're gonna take and dump in these veggies. Some habaneros, some sweet pepper, some cumin, and some chili patty. You almost take just a little bit of beer.
That beer?
Yeah, it's beer. Yeah. And then we got our steak. I'm gonna let that cook for just a second. Let that warm up. I'm gonna go ahead and get our shrimp on here, as you can tell. And this is a spoon made by yours truly. I made it. Put it together myself. Carved it out of some black walnut. Wonderful, wonderful. That's beautiful. That's what I like to see. All right. Bring you guys along with this right here. Baby, you get this for a second while I dump this meat in.
Let's see what we got going.
It's good. Ain't a ton of steak, but just enough for what we want. Very nice too.
Ooh.
Awesome. There you go. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We also have a wonderfully raging fire. Look how good that is.
Keep smoking me out.
Keep smoking her out.
Ridiculous.
I downloaded a couple movies. One of them Original Gangster, and the other one is Venom. Tried and true Venom. This is just enough steak for me and her, a couple tacos, and that shrimp we're gonna throw in some tacos and some cocktail sauce. I will bring you guys back as soon as this gets a little bit more cooked. Look at that. Oh, I hope them habaneros just light it up. Guys, look at that. This is coming together nicely. That means it was supposed to happen. When something comes together this good, that means it was supposed to happen, y'all. That is super hot. This thing, hot. I was repeating it so that I don't do it again.
I'm laying it for years on the grill.
Huh?
Toast them.
Yeah, put that grill grate over.
Yeah.
Yeah, let it burn for a minute. Have us some toasted wheat tortillas. Tortillas. There's no I after the L's. And we've got some hot sauce from Taco Bell. We had it in the cabinet below in our extras cabinet, so you know, we got a cabinet that's like,
You want to do that with tortillas?
that'll be good, yeah. Oh, it's turning into like a gravy, babe. It is. Oh. Oh. All right, guys, I'm gonna get to cooking this, and I'm gonna see if we've got enough light when we're done. I got a couple lanterns just in case. Guys, we got shrimp. Scrimp.
Would you try the steak?
Shrimp.
Shrimp?
All right, a piece of steak. Just cleanse the palate real quick. Hold on.
You know, put some cheese in there?
Mm-hmm.
Is that good or?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Got it going on right here, y'all. Some lettuce, some tomato. It's that deep red. Yeah. Lettuce. Well, I have no clue if cocktail sauce is good on a shrimp taco.
I'm trying to wait for you.
I know. I'm trying to hurry.
I'm trying to wait for you.
I'm hungry too. Let me get my taco to open up here.
Oh, hot sauce.
Yeah. Oh, thank you guys for joining us.
Yes.
I'm glad to have you guys. Glad to be here, really. I almost didn't record it.
Here we go. I'm at shrimp first.
What do you
I know
think?
the steak's gonna be banging.
Yeah.
I know it is.
Oh, yeah. All right, so shrimp first. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome, baby. Thank you for coming.
You know I like being out here, so. Man, if it was like pico
That's almost perfect.
with the shrimp,
Yeah.
like pico, oh man. Set it off. Yeah, it is. lot bigger.
Thank you. The shrimp was perfect with the cocktail sauce and the lemon lime. Lettuce and tomato and cilantro.
Done, huh?
Killed that shrimp.
Killed it. Ah.
Done deal. I was over here using the table napkin. I was so excited. I wasn't using the one you gave me. Definitely just enough food though. As I say, this steak taco right here will put me down. I'll be done. Look at that, how thick that is. That's thick ass boy. People around here that are camping probably like these young bucks out here cooking steak and shrimp. Can't believe them. It smells like heaven up in here.
Steak taco there.
Beautiful place. Well, guys, we're gonna sit here. We're gonna finish this, and we're gonna sit by the fire for a little bit and finish our alcoholic beverages. And we'll check in with you guys when we go to lay down and let you know how it is. Just so everybody knows, if you do enjoy the content, make sure and slap that like button and check out my social sites: Facebook, Patreon, Instagram, Twitter. I have all of them. Sid Survival Guide, Sid Survives. That's how we do it. I'm gonna sit here and watch a fire, drink our beverages, and then we are gonna we're gonna kick back in our Mountaineer Resort, and we are going to watch a movie. Woo! Oh, hello. Welcome to the Mountaineer Resort. We're gonna watch a movie on the little screen here. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video. We'll see you in the morning.
He's just a kid. Let him go. Please.
Woo. Slept good in there. You sleep good, baby?
No, okay.
Okay, yeah, we could have slept better if we would have had a mattress of some sort. Oh. It's time to wake up, take vitamins, get this beautiful day started. Guys, we're gonna get situated and all that good stuff and get on the road. We'll see you guys in just a minute. And as the sun shines in, guys, we're done. We had a wonderful time. And as you can tell, guys, we left the campsite in wonderful condition, because that's what you're supposed to do. Leave no trace. Worst thing that we left was just a little bit of that for the next guy. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed this video. I mean, getting to make this has kind of been something I've been wanting to work up to. Me and Jessica really enjoyed ourselves, and it was a first come, first serve thing for Elkmont. And I loved it. Hopefully you guys did too. And if you want to see more videos like this, just make sure and leave it in the comments. Say, hey Sid, go somewhere else. Sleep somewhere else in the back of that thing. So, guys, we're out of here.
Bye.
Bye. Well, I definitely opened the wrong end. Oh, woo, dang. Oh, I think I did it backwards. This is for all you weirdos like me. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here, bringing you survival food. These are some of the things that I have collected over the last year as my interests in bushcraft and outdoors and survival and prepping, all of that has increased. And I have tried Adventure House meals. I have tried one of these emergency food rations, and I will talk about them in a minute. And I have tried the banana chips from the ReadyWise because I didn't want to break into anything that I might need until I'm ready to try these things. And I have these Chef 5-minute meals. So today I'm going to be trying the beef stew with you. It has its own water packet, heats itself, everything. And I'm going to talk about these a little bit, being freeze-dried, just adding water. This one, very difficult. All right, well, let's get right into the video. Okay, just like most people know, fan favorite, Adventure Mills. These are really good. Most of the time, this is 2 servings and will generally feed 2 people. It generally does really good. I've got a video that I will link somewhere, and you can check it out, where for Father's Day, we sat and had us an Adventure House meal. And I have these 5-minute meals. I have never tried these. And one of the reasons that I bought these and all, and this many, is because I don't want to spend money purchasing something that I'm not going to enjoy when the world ends. When I go camping, any of these situations, I still want to be tasting something good. So let's get right into the beef stew. We'll talk about some stuff while I open it up. Because right here we've got spaghetti and meatballs, beef stroganoff, and chicken pasta parmesan. All 3 of these, Amazon. I'll put the link in the description. Chicken teriyaki, chicken and dumplings, beef stew, beef stroganoff, chicken fried rice, chili mac with beef. Adventure House probably has one of the largest selections. And then you move over to these right here. You have got, it says 6 days for 1 person at 1,800 calories a day. And I'd say that in a survival situation, you could probably stretch that out a little bit and get whatever it is you need. I don't know, 6 days could probably be 10 if you did it right. And now, I haven't tried these, but I have seen them. I opened one up and checked it out. Instructions say, carefully open box along perforated line on the end of the box, remove all contents. Well, I definitely opened the wrong end. Oh well. Place meal pouch on heating pad, insert into oven bag, pour all water into bag, fold opening under and insert heating bag into oven box, close box. Alright. So, heating pad oven. So what we're going to do is we're going to open this up. Oh look, it even comes with a spoon and salt and everything. I don't need that. Perfect. Alright. Here is our water. Do not mix. Alright. Open envelope containing activator heating pads. Place the heating pad on styrofoam plate. Open activator and pour on heating pad. Place meal on heating pad. Reinsert into box. Allow 5 to 7 minutes to heat meal. Alright. So, while we've got this 5 to 7 minutes, we're going to take a look at some of the other things. Look, we've already got steam. It's steaming. We got some things in this ReadyWise. A chocolate dairy delight. I'm going to guarantee that this is, it says combine 3 tablespoons chocolate dairy delight with 1 cup room temperature water stirred to dissolve. Most things like this remind me of the chocolatey beverages that you got as a kid, so I'd say that's probably pretty good. Now I don't know for sure what I personally would be whey alternative, milk alternative. I'm not sure what I'd be putting those towards when it comes. It's probably got something to do with this, whatever it is. Oh, woo, dang! Look at that. Dang. That's crazy. Alright, you got savory stroganoff, creamy pasta with vegetables, yogurt, pudding, maple brown sugar, granola, dried peas, corn. Now this thing right here, I'm not 100% sure. There should be some kind of something that tells you how to eat this, because we opened one and ate it. And if you guys would like, I'll make another video on each one of these products. Each one, if you'd like, just make sure to leave it in the comments below. And if you are enjoying the video and this is hot enough for you, make sure to like and subscribe. We're looking at about 3 more minutes, and I think it'll be enough. It looks like the flavors we don't have are beef chili with beans, chicken cacciatore, 3 cheese omelet with beef chili and beans, vegetable lasagna. That's the ones we ain't got. But these are cheap. You can pick these up at Walmart for like $4 a piece, and for an entire day's calories, 2,400. That's impressive. That's more than what this is allowing you in a day. So it's hard to say one is better than the other. I'd say for 100% sure this one is harder to eat. Hopefully this doesn't, I'm going to let it do its own thing so I don't mess that box up on that one. This is the one that I opened and didn't want to eat. I'm not a big fan of pastas, but I went ahead and got 4 kind of different flavors to see what all I could do with it. This is impressively hot. I'll be honest. It is just destroying the box. I think it's supposed to stay closed though, because the other side has got that perforated line and you can just dip it back down into the box right here. That is crazy. It's about to rain here. These camp meals and survival meals and stuff are kind of new to me, and I've actually been trying to dehydrate some food using like a Ninja. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Kind of like a Ninja. It's an air fryer. I've dehydrated tomato, a yellow bell pepper, a yellow onion, a white onion, and I've turned them into powder, and I'm gonna see what I can do with them from there. I have dehydrated completely, not just where you would add water and have whatever that is again. I have broken it all the way down to a powder form, and got some things in the works. All right, so our steam has quit. All right, guys, here we go. You guys might hear some rain and thunder and light. Well, you probably won't hear the lightning, but definitely hear the thunder in the background. I got, and I'm not talking about my kids. They're back there too, though. Look, they're connected. That's something I've never seen. Just add them both at the same time. Super hot. Super cool. Look. Oh, it's definitely melted that. That's crazy. Alright. Now I can see this being a serving. Alright. We are going to do the salt and pepper, because the instructions say to, within minutes steam will generate, wait 5 minutes depending on outside temperature, carefully remove oven bag with meal pouch from box, stir and tear open meal, stir, and bon appetit. Oh, I think I did it backwards. I was supposed to put it on like that. I did it upside down. Let's say it's still, I'd say it still worked. So, the beef stew. Here we go. Well, first impressions looks really good. Super hearty meat content, it looks like. I gotta get all that juice. This is the kind of guy that I am. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and open this up. We're gonna salt and pepper it. Look how big that piece of meat is. It's pretty good. There may not be many, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut that one up and stir it. Actually looks really good. Hopefully you can see that really well. That's really good looking. It's got a really good meat content. There's a couple more big pieces of meat. Salt and pepper ratio is probably perfect. Napkin intact. Let's give it a shot. Meat and some potatoes. A little piece of what looks like celery maybe. Okay. First off, right off the rip, tastes like a canned hearty beef stew. Really good. Now the meat, it took a little bit longer to chew it than the rest of the items on the spoon, but I think it's because of the size of the meat. So cutting up the meat might be a little bit better when it comes to dispersing the flavor. But I'll tell you what, yeah, that's good. This is for all you weirdos like me. You got carrots and peas. Is that onion? Potatoes, carrots, celery, and peas with a mild spice aroma. Truly a customer favorite. I mean, calories is 180 calories. 5% fat. 10% cholesterol, 25% sodium. 7% carbs. 11% fiber. 18 grams of protein. Why ain't that on the front? Why doesn't it say on the front that there's 18 grams of protein in this? That's great. That's crazy. That's a lot. Got carbs and protein. That's what you need. 18 grams of carbs, 18 grams of protein. I feel like those are high numbers for one of these little meals. 11 grams of protein in beef stroganoff with noodles. 12% carbs. So these things have got that back there beat. That's crazy. I wonder if they all have that. 18. 21. 21 grams of protein in the beef stroganoff. And 15 in the spaghetti and meatballs. The lowest one's 15. That's crazy. I can't stop eating it. I don't have any complaints. The gravy that makes up the beef stew, really good. Really good. It should come with some crackers or some kind of soft bread that's packageable. Oh, very good. Look. You have to excuse me But I give that right there. Self-contained, self-heating, large amount of protein. This right here, Amazon in the link. This is amazing. So good. Come with everything I needed. Cleaned up just like that. And I'm done. That's wonderful. Came with its own water. That's super big. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video. And if you did, please make sure to like and subscribe. Check out any of my social links. Check out my Patreon. I would love to do more videos like this. If you would like a more in-depth review of any of the items on this table, you make sure and just leave it in the comments below. Hit me up an email. And that's it. Sid Survival Guide. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here signing in. What we've got today, we are going on a trip to another place besides where we live. And this is my first time ever using anything like this. So it's got this. I didn't actually have to put this together. This was all inside, just like said so. I have pulled it out, seasoned up some big fat burgers for lunch, and I have got this Ozark Trail flat iron. So I'm gonna throw you guys on my chest and see how this goes. Oh, it's the Coleman 2-burner propane stove. All right, first thing you do, like so, like that. You're gonna screw this in. Never use it upside down.
Why, babe?
Because it says it in the instructions.
It'll blow up.
It could. So I wonder if you have to light that one first and then that one, because it's closer. I think that's correct. This one is in line with this one first and then feeds this one. Right? So it's all the way on.
Well, you don't hear that turn on.
Exactly.
Right? There it went.
Negative.
No? You heard it. Ooh. There it went.
That one. Let's see what this says. They got nowhere to mark it, so I'm assuming top would be.
That's full speed.
So we're doing both about there. And we'll set this thing on here. That's not very hot, is it?
No, it's not very hot at all, really.
This thing's not very level. I didn't think about it because of hamburger grease.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
That might be a problem.
Well, a fork is tearing a burger apart right here. That's a problem.
You're so ridiculous.
Am I? Look at it heating up. You think I can get all 5 of them on here?
Yep.
If the griddle was just a little bit bigger.
It just smells like gas.
I know. The cast iron over it though almost gives it a little bit more comfortable smell than the butt crack of death. Yeah. Monoxide de carbone.
Decarbone?
That's what happens when 2 cars get together.
It's a decarbone?
They carbone.
Oh, do they? Aww.
Put my little wind flaps back there. Losing a lot of heat right here, guys. It's gonna take a minute to heat it up though. Oh, it's already warm.
Yeah, it's already getting warm.
Yeah. First time ever for both of us, guys. It's starting to look like it is. Still got a little bit of oil.
4.
Because we always put a little oil. Remember last time I cooked it? A little bit of oil did good. Not that kind of oil. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and put one on here. Might have to prop this side up.
For who what?
Huh?
For who what?
And prop this side up.
For who what?
For who what? It ain't a who. It's a thing what.
It's a what?
It's a thing.
Thing what? Too much.
Where's my level?
Hold on to that.
Look, real quick.
Oh yeah, FYI,
Yeah.
don't use it inside of a tent. It says right there.
Yeah. No tent use. Oh,
Can you go get that?
yeah, please. Never done this before, guys. Well, never on a gas grill. It'd be super cool if this was fast. Yep. Yeah, I just need a spritz. Ooh, that's hot. Hello. All right. Go ahead and put a little on there. I need to see where it goes. Right there.
I feel like we're gonna run here.
All right, then hold on.
I mean, you might be pretty good right there. Besides the back. Yeah, going to the back.
Well, then I need to turn that around, huh? Whoa. I have to cook for 5 every time. And now this is going to be used in the future for camping too, but this is a test run because we're going to be doing some some traveling, and I want to make sure that we can just stop and eat, and we don't have to pay for fast food and stuff. I tend to flip my burgers a few times, guys. So anybody that's cringing, just cringe away and take it out in the comments. And hopefully everybody is a fan of anything that's got to do with food. And I don't always put food on my channel, but I would love to. If you guys have any suggestions on how to use this, best place to sit it, we will be traveling in a van, so I'll be able to lift the top, open and close. I put that one on first with no oil, so that's why I went ahead and flipped it. You can see where some of it stuck and the rest did not. So pretty good though. I just don't know how long this thing will last. I don't have any idea. This is super cool. This changes the game. Yeah, because I mean, I like firewood and I love a campfire, but I like food more. You know, this just makes it to where we can take things with us and stop and eat whenever we want. We don't have to. I need a camper top, babe. Things like this can just be left in the truck. And safely store these somewhere in the front or something. Something where they're not gonna fluctuate heat too much, yeah.
Well, how you like it so
I
far?
like it.
Yeah?
I do.
You like it.
I am. It's
I've
cool.
been talking about one of these though, baby.
Yeah, you have. For me, it's like gotta get to where it's useful.
I mean, I like doing stuff over the fire too.
Yeah,
what I mean?
but this is
Like-
so convenient.
We wouldn't have good steak on the tripod last summer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we had one of these
Yeah. That one's gonna be a slower cook because it's in between the burners.
burners, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll swap it out with this one. 'Cause this one I put on first. To clean, make sure stove is cool. Move stove away from flame, including pilot lights and other ignition sources. Remove propane cylinder from regulator and replace protective cap on cylinder. Remove regulator from stove. Lift off pot support. Keep stove area clear and free from combustible materials, gasoline, other flammable vapors, liquids. Do not obstruct the flow of combustion, ventilation, air. Good flames should be blue with minimal yellow tip. Some yellow tips on flames are acceptable as long as no carbon or soot deposits appear. Wipe clean with soft cloth and mild dish detergent. Do not use abrasives. Explosion! Pew pew! And this was $43 at your local Walmart. You got a guy in the neighborhood who just lets his dog freely poop anywhere and he doesn't do anything about it. Doesn't attempt to clean it. Nothing. That's it. He freaked out on me for shooting off some fireworks on July the 3rd. Old peckerneck.
Now. You got that not to the dog food. Just yell at him.
Every time I see him do it, I'm like, you gonna get that? You gonna pick that up? I don't got no dogs. Better not be stepping in dog poop in the yard. We frequent.
None of us are allowed to have dogs.
Yeah. I mean, none of us allowed to have dogs. I feel like there should be no dog poop in our yard. Now, with these burgers being as sick as they was, I basically just cooked them until the blood stopped flowing out of them. And now I'll let them sit here and melt this cheese, and they'll be good to go. All right. There you go, guys. We're looking at like 30 minutes to break this out, cook 5 burgers. When I get the burgers made and stuff and I get it a final time, I'll bring you guys back. Well, that's awesome. I'm gonna leave it sitting like this for a minute and let that cool off. There you go, guys. Let's go take a look at these burgers. You ready for this? All right. It's really good. Obviously it doesn't have any taste of gas because it was on the cast iron, but did a really good job. I look forward to the meals that we can create in the future together. Alright, there you have it. About 45 minutes beginning to end. This is the next day. I've sat on it. It worked well. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the video, and if you have, make sure to like and subscribe. Check us out in the future. Sid Survival Guide. How ready are you? Hey y'all. Action Matt here. Wanted to talk about prepping a little bit because I haven't really done anything in like 2.5 years to even be considered prepping. I put what I thought was a bunch of prepping stuff together a couple years ago when we lived in an apartment, and then we moved out to the country, and we come back to, it's not the city, still the mountains, but closer to the city, in an apartment, not in a camper on the property. So it makes me think about all the stuff I have. I was like, oh man, I got so much stuff things to do, and then room for activities, and then I look at some of the things I have, and I'm going to give you an example. Right, this is a backpack. It's a good backpack. Handy dandy. Pockets with stuff. Look, tiny little shovel, right? How handy is that? Right, and then I got close. It goes back in its handy dandy little pocket. You know why it's so clean? Because I've never used it. And I look at some of the other things in my backpack, and every bit of it is, what is that? I got electrical tape. the best Band-Aid I've ever used. And now look at some of the other things that I have. And obviously what I was really thinking about when I was building this bag didn't have to do with anything survival related. I have this. This is a snake bite kit. Put that in my pocket. That's actually handy. This, if you know, then you know. This is a char cloth kit, but inside this char cloth kit is a fire starting kit. So somewhat handy. But in reality, put that in my pocket too. Everything that I have put in here is more along the lines of a bushcraft adventure day. I'm going to take, right, can opener. There's a little fire starter right there. That's all super cool stuff, but I think I'm really going to start rethinking my prepping. Put all this stuff back in there. I'm going to take this backpack to the house with me with my little shovel. And I need some suggestions, guys. I do a lot of watching of stuff, paying attention to things. More now than ever because of circumstances. But what do you think are some things that would fit inside this backpack that would help somebody? Because I think everyone should have a bug out bag. So I'm going to actively work on it, and you guys can join me, make any suggestions. I need everybody to, join in. This is a group effort, and let's just start being more prepared. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here, signing in with some golden pay dirt from Eureka Authentic Rich Gold Pay Dirt. Let's try this out, guys. All right, we got our No Name brand liquid detergent. I missed some, but that's okay. And this is what I was showing you we have here. All right, I'm gonna use this to slosh around a little bit. With it being just a small bag, I'm not gonna worry about separating anything. I've got my snuffer bottle here. As you can tell, it's got a small amount of stuff in it, but there's no gold. It's just a little bit of black dust there. And we are going to see about this, right? So let's go ahead and we're gonna tear this open, just like this. And we're gonna pour this in there. Look at that, oh man. All right, now we are going to take our little snuffer bottle here. We're gonna spray this thing out. Well, maybe. All right. Let's get some water in here, and again, Rich Gold Pay Dirt. You guys want to check it out? The link will be in the description below. Alright, got some water spraying everywhere here. Our snuffer bottle. We're going to fill this up, and we're going to jostle. We're going to jostle it. We're going to jostle the crap out of it. Jostle, jostle. Somehow I got paper in my... There you go. Good for you. Alright. Make sure you get all that to the bottom. And now I've got super sudsy water. I see it everywhere. Look how beautiful mess making is. Now we are saving everything in this pan here, so we don't have anything to worry about when it comes to losing stuff. I'm not seeing any black sands or anything yet. Anybody else is seeing any? This is super dirty dirt. Not really though, actually. Seems pretty clean. I think I've seen a little bit of black sands there. Get to these black sands and I'll slow down a little bit. I'm still not seeing any. Uh-oh, seeing some darkness. Alright, you see, got some black sands. Let's pour a little bit of this water out. See the black sands right there? We'll do a little quick swoosh. See if we can see any gold.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of black sand.
I see a piece right here.
Yep, I see it. A little flake on the
Yeah,
side.
flake right there. It's a good sized piece. All right, that's got me excited. Whew. If I can get it down just to the black sands, then I'll be happy. Let's go over this side a little bit. All right. Oh, we got a couple good chunks. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah?
Yeah. Awesome. I love seeing it. It's so pretty. Alright. See if I can pour some of them suds off. Maybe get some less suds here. Yep. See if we can pour some of them off there. Alright, let's see what we can. We still got some blonde sands on there, but we'll take care of that. I just kind of want to see. Let's get rid of some of that right there. Right here.
Hmm.
See it in the shadow?
Oh, on your
I just
finger.
can't see it from this side.
Where your fingertip was?
Yeah. Let's get some more of this out. I don't think I can.
You can do it at the small side, maybe.
Alright, we still got some blondes. What we'll do, let's see if we can get rid of some of that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and snuffer these out right here. Let's see if you guys can see them right here. Let's see what else we can get here. Look. Holy crap. That's a good amount, ain't it?
I feel like it is.
I feel like that's...
Let's see if you can see it on here. I'm trying to zoom in. Let's zoom in all the way. You might have to bring it up here. You can see them shining though. Yeah, I think you can. That's crazy though.
It's a lot.
Yeah. Take a picture.
We're gonna go ahead and collect these that we can see.
That's crazy. And they shine like those. It's a lot different than the gold you find here. They're gonna fall. You still got a piece or two in the tip of the nozzle.
Alright, now we've got most of it in here. I'm not seeing any like small gold though. Yeah, I see that, but I'm not seeing like well. Right there? See it? Is that
Right where? Let me look at it from your side, maybe. See? Oh, I see it from your side. Yeah. I didn't see that from over there, though.
alright? So, you know, and I see a couple more, but I don't think they are. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as pro form and fashion with GoPro, it died on me. And this is what we got out of that pay dirt. And let's take a look at it on a scale. I will say, for first off, this would be a very, very good bag for a beginner. There was no any kind of placer gold or any kind of flakes. Just this small. I'm gonna say the small flakes. A couple of them are rounded, but it's all basically just these little flakes of gold. Let's see if it even registers on a scale. All right, there you go. You got on 0. We are going to see if it even registers. Up, almost 1/10. Almost 1/10 of a gram. All right, guys, here we have the results for the Rich Gold Pay Dirt. All right, that was a $25 purchase from Amazon plus taxes, so you're looking at like $27.50. It took me a couple days to get it, and this was a great for beginners, and I really enjoyed it. It's been a while since I've got to do it. The price, that's a good amount. That's probably the most I've seen from a pay dirt for me personally. I've only had 3 or 4, so I will say that I'm satisfied. If you guys would like to check it out and you would like to help support the channel, there's a link below for this, And if you want to help the channel even more, you can always check out Patreon. I'll put some links in there sometimes for full-length videos where outtakes and stuff like that. But hopefully you guys have enjoyed. And if you did, make sure to like and subscribe. Sid Survival Guide. Recording a little red up top.
Yep.
Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here signing in.
Babe, you might want to start that over because I cleared my throat. All right, now hit it. Okay, okay. Okay, now go.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, how you doing? Sid Survival Guide here signing in for a catfish tacos at the park place. It's a perfect fishing place. So we're also going to try to do some fishing, but I'm going to cook up tacos. But this is like a little grove of awesomeness. I think it can be stealth camped. I'll show you guys some more of that. I'm gonna go ahead and get back to tacos. I opened up the fish, so I want to cook it as quick as possible. It's gonna be some Cajun. Cajun! Here we got our fish taco stuff. I'm gonna throw it all together. Catfish tacos. Start this out with, I'm gonna be cooking on that one. Maybe I'll cook on this one. I think that might. Let's check this out. Got our oil. Got our stabilizers out here. A boop boop. Get our can. So I'm gonna use this one for the seasoning. Andy's Cajun bread. Okay, we'll start out with that right there. And I'm not gonna do nothing to the fish. You know what I forgot? The fillet knife. It's in the truck. See if this knife is clean. Alright, Leatherman, or Ozark Trail for the win there. Let's go ahead and cut this in a cookable fashion. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Still a little bit cool. Perfect. Perfect. Cut this in 2 pieces. We'll put it in there. We'll cut this in a couple pieces. Alright, so I'm gonna get this pan on here, get this thing fired up. Get a fair amount of oil in our pan here. Go ahead and do, we want to get that nice and hot. Let's see how long it takes to get hot. I'm gonna set these poles over here so fishing can happen. All right, now we're gonna mix this up. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Oh man, shoot, you can't beat that. Oil's starting to get hot. Perfect. Oh, it smells amazing. We've got some mild pico de gallo, a lemon, some tortillas, and that's it. We're gonna get this going. This is the first time I have ever cooked catfish caught or bought. And we did buy this, like I said, wasn't sure if we'd be able to catch something in the amount of time we've got. So I went ahead and just guaranteed to win. We'll test we may have to donate our propane burners box as a table for making our food. Cause I'm not 100% prepared. Let's see what it. Woo! All right, we'll turn it down just a little bit. Woo! Yeah, it may be cooking a little too fast. Doesn't feel like it though. Shouldn't take it long. Oh, it smells amazing. Mmm. I think the wind is kind of helping be it's sporadic. Turn them back up. I think that helped. I think I may have let the first little batch, trying to get the heat right. I put them in. It was super hot. It was like. I mean, looking super good though. Smells great. Puffed up. These were the thin pieces. I mean, I'm not sure exactly cook time when it comes to out here on a gas thing with the wind blowing and the heat changing. And I'm not exactly sure. So what we'll do is we'll give these just another minute and then we'll try to fish them out. No pun intended. Those are too dirty. I'm gonna have to double up with my Ozark and my knife and just grab them out. It's just, I don't know when they're done.
Mm-hmm.
But they've been in there a minute, so they're pretty juicy looking. These little morsels of awesomeness.
You gonna cook up all that fish?
Yeah. Oh. Alright. I didn't know it was gonna be this much when I bought it, you know? I believe they're done.
Well, let's hope they are.
Well, yeah, that looks done. Right? Hot as balls. We'll try a piece and then we'll make us up some tacos. And so, no, I don't think it got done.
You know? Not cutting the same.
Maybe it's just different.
Mm-hmm.
That looks done. Doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it looks it. Looks flaky.
Fish.
Yeah.
Alright, we want a little crispier, I think, but yeah, definitely fish. Not fishy though. I mean, you can tell consistency-wise that it's fish. If anybody in the comments below wants to leave me the detailed instructions on how to do this, feel free. Because I'm just kind of shooting in the dark, watching a bunch of other people do videos, and I was like, you know what, I can do that. I didn't catch it, but you try that. I think that's the crunch you want, you know? Let it sit for a minute maybe. This one I think is, it's not questionable or anything, it's just like soggy. Alright, so I'm cutting these down thinner. See if it makes it a little different frying them up. Possibility those have already been in there too long, I'm just almost done. Okay. Alright, that's looking a little better right there. Awesome. Smells good. Sounded better hitting.
Did it?
Yeah, it sounded like it was hitting good, you know what I mean? Like, a little crunch to it. Yeah. Maybe 2 pans since I cut them. Alright, though, these gonna be fried quick, you know what I mean? Fried quick. Quick, like, these are the good ones over here, though, I feel like. Oh, yeah. Feel that. Maybe hot. That better consistency? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Top.
Way better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What you gonna do? Pour a little bit on there and dip it?
Mm-hmm. I bet that's gonna be fire with the pico de gallo and the. All right, guys and gals, I will bring you back when we're making the tacos. All right, and we are back. Status update. Last 3 pieces of fish. We've gotten to perfection almost. We almost know what we're doing. So we're gonna go ahead and throw some tacos together, and we're gonna use I'm gonna use the crunchy as much as possible, the crunchy pieces, because I think those are the thinner crunchy pieces are better. All right, first thing, a little better pico de gallo. If I can get it open. There we go. All right. Hands are gonna be dirty by the end of the day. You gonna tell me when, babe?
Well, I mean, yeah, that'll probably be fine.
Yeah. All right. I know I'm gonna want a lot of this. That's my jam right there. And then, oh, look at that. That's amazing. All right, babe. I will say though, you're gonna have to come over and wrap them up.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's some super soft fish. Put that piece. Put that right there. Hanging off me there. Couple little pieces there. And then some lemon juice. You want lemon juice?
Yeah.
You want to roll these up for us? Mine might be bigger.
Well, it's got lemon juice all over it, so it's wet and everything.
Alright, here we go. First ever catfish taco. Oh. Oh yeah. I'll make a turd. It's good. Mm. Mm. It's super good. Plus, I was starving.
Hunger.
Hunger's the best season. That's it. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed today's video. Another little bit of food. And the season's about to start cooling off. It's actually really comfortable where we're sitting at right now. So hopefully we'll be getting into some more outdoor adventures in the places that was too hot to go. Make sure and join us every week, Saturday, early in the morning. I post videos. You can check me out on all the social sites down in the description below. This is Sid Survival Guide. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm learning how to use sprinklers. I didn't know they had so many things on them that you had to twist and turn and learn to use, and crazy. So far everything's doing pretty good. Tomatoes, peppers. I picked a pepper earlier. I posted a picture of it on there on the use of tubes. Some of these have fell over, and when they fell over, I went ahead and caged them up. And then we had some that we just lost altogether. I think this was a great white tomato, maybe. My jalapenos are growing up there. And then some green peppers. I went and picked one off of that one, or one over there today, and ate it. It was good. Got one little red cherry tomato, some okra, some broccoli. Yep, and daggone rabbits eating my corn, or my beans. We planted our beans with our corn. I'll get you a dry photo or video. And there's our taters. That's just some tater seeds that had eyes on them from Jessica's mom after doing some cooking or something. She's left them sitting too long or something like that. Oh, it looks wonderful. I love the garden. Right there we got some tomatoes that we plant. Okay, so those 3, 6, 12 right over there. Those are sweet taters. Squash. And then eggplant. And then some tomatoes, little bitty guys. I grew those from seeds. These tomatoes up here we didn't. And peas and corn and lettuce and onions. There's some onions down there too. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the little show of the garden. I enjoy it. You know, some of these things that you eat, they make beautiful flowers. It's crazy. It blows my mind. But if you've enjoyed this video, make sure to like and subscribe and tell all your friends. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sid's Survival Guide. Today, I'm gonna make a Fancy Feast alcohol stove. Let's see how it goes. Hey guys, Sid's Survival Guide. Alright, now the first thing we're going to do is we're going to strip the labels off of our cans. Alright, and then what we're going to do is measure this can right here. I need the carbon fabric to be this tall, so I'm going to lay it right there. I'm gonna make a mark. Right? Make a mark. And I want it to be a little bit below the rim. Right, so I got my mark. Boom. Now that I've got my mark, I'm just gonna fold my fabric over where my mark is. And I'm gonna make this cut much easier. Right? I'm just gonna score it down through here. It'd be nice if this was perfect, but it probably won't be. Alright. Boom, there we go. This is gonna go in here, right? Okay. Now I want it to be below this. So, see this lip right here? I'm gonna flatten that out. Bam. Now this part is done. Done. Now what we're going to focus on is our can. Now we want our can to stick up just high enough so that we can grill sitting on top of it. So what it looks like is about the second rib up. So what I'm going to do, because we have to have holes all the way at the bottom, second rib up, I'm going to go ahead and make some holes so that when I cut it, they're already there. Nope. Second one up. Yeah, all right. All right. Now we've got 4 holes, right? These 4 holes are going to serve a purpose as to allow our fuel to soak in to our carbon cloth. Okay, so now that I've got that mark, I'm going to take and I'm going to saw this down, right? Now, to be honest, this doesn't have to be the perfect seal, because the fact that when you set it down, you want those holes to allow fuel in. So what I'm going to do, now that I've already got some initial holes, is I'm just going to cut a couple more little spots for fuel in between those spots, right? So I'm going to put 4 more little slits, tiny little guys. All right. I don't want too much fuel to soak upward, because I'm assuming that it would cause some type of combustion. And here we go, the last one. All right, now we're gonna need some air ports for the fire to breathe underneath the pan to allow the fuel to soak up and burn, right? So now we take our drill and we drill a hole. Through both sides. This allows for air. So now we're going to take and we're going to clean the edge of our can up from burrs or spurs or any of that, right? And I'm going to take this, and I have seen that it is best to allow it to overlap because it shrinks, right? I'm going to take this, I'm going to shove it down in this can super tight. Bam, 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 right there. See? Get it down in there real good. Shove it down in there, get that can down in there, right? Make sure it's all down in there really, really good. And look, I'll be honest with you, we're done. That's it. Right there. This is what I'm gonna use to put it out when I'm done. Right? So as an example, I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to boil some water. Right? I'm going to boil some water. The lid doesn't do very well on these things. I got fuel on me. We'll let that soak in, and it should be quick. Shouldn't take long, right? There it is. You cannot tell it, but it is lit. You see it? We'll give it a second to even out. The wind might be causing a problem. Let's see how long it takes to boil water. Also works in heavy winds, apparently, as you can tell. We've already got some small bubbles building up right here. Come on. I might want to put it on something besides that table, huh? Huh. Alright, now let's see how long it takes to boil water. And we've got steam. Alright, we got some water going over here. Look at that. They heat up water pretty quick, huh? That's pretty good. And to be so simple, man, you can't beat it. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed this video, and if you have, make sure to like and subscribe. Tell your friends, leave a comment, check out my social sites, my Patreon. There could be a lot more cool stuff like this happening that you don't even know about. Sid Survival Guide. Hey y'all, Action Matt here. Hopefully everybody is doing well, and today I just wanted to take a few minutes and talk about something that I'm not going to say I'm necessarily struggling with, but something that I would like everybody else's opinion on. And maybe it's just to be able to pick out things better if I can get other people's opinions on the matter. Because obviously the Mandela effect is one thing that people struggle with, right? Struggle with the Mandela effect as in, well, I don't remember it being that way when it comes to Toy Story and Fruit of the Loom and the Bernstein Bears and all of these different things. Like, I don't think that this new Tarzan movie existed. I don't think it existed. I think something happened to the timeline and now it's a hit. Never heard of it. I'm a big Tarzan fan. George of the Jungle. It's not Tarzan, but the comedic value is Brendan Fraser. You just can't get over it. But you have the Mandela effect that has changed things. And now, now you have AI, which is changing things. So it's really hard. It's really hard to take things into consideration and not fact check, right? So I fact check everything. And I constantly say this to my kids. And you just like spew out information that you don't know whether it's real or true or not. Because some video was like, did you know that ice cream is made of 27 different ingredients? And is that true? You got to look it up before you start spewing things out. So I'm having a small issue being able to safely consume things as like entertainment value things. Safely consume things that are real. And now the imagination, obviously I like superheroes and Avatar and all the other stuff that is imaginative. And I enjoy that. And I don't care if AI changes the scope of things to make those entertainment things better. But I'm having a real hard time finding the truth value in everything. And I wanted to see what you guys are doing in order to kind of swap through all the things that you're ingesting entertainment-wise. How are you deciding what's real, what's not, and what may have be some type of crazy cross timeline thing? Because you add in Schrodinger's cat and that something can and cannot be at the same time. I'm struggling. Hopefully you are doing well. Look at that wild coloring right there. That's pretty cool, right? So I've got an issue. This is the Tahoe. The Tahoe has a brake problem. I'm going to fix the brake problem. That was not what this is about. What this is about is that I have a problem. I'm going to actually have to have surgery on Monday, and I will be down for anywhere from 2 to 6 weeks. So I'm not really going to be posting any videos, but in the meantime, I'm going to be thinking of ways to turn this Tahoe into a really good car camping thing, because when I do come back from not feeling so well, Then I'm gonna take the wife and her Tahoe, because this is her Tahoe, and I'm gonna go out and have a good time. We're gonna do some camping. I'm gonna go stay up on the Tennessee-North Carolina state line. I want to do a little bit of Smoky Mountain car camping because it's all really close. And I want to take you guys along for the whole adventure, whether you watch it or not. Oh well, I'm still gonna do it. One of the biggest changes to the channel, especially after coming out of this surgery, is it's just going to be videos of me doing what I really want to do. And if you guys don't want to watch it, then I guarantee that there's somebody on here that you do want to watch. But if you do want to watch me and you want to help me see more places, you can go back and share all of my videos and share this video. I'll be down for 2 to 6 weeks. I'm not asking for any donations, nothing like that. Got it all figured out. I just want to come back and make good content that I really love and I enjoy. And this is an amazing hobby. Like, you can find a better one, but I can't find one that better suits me. I really hope you guys enjoy my channel, and if you do, make sure to show some support, like, share, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. I'll be back in a couple weeks. Until then, signing in here for Sid Survival Guide. This is Eric. What's up? He's gonna be joining me and the boys. Actually, we're joining him. He drove up here. We caught a ride. We are at campsite 13 in City Cove, and we're gonna set up camp. This is gonna be a overnight. It's gonna be about 50 degrees tonight. The last time we're gonna be able to take the boys camping because we didn't really condition them or anything for the cold. So this is a transition into winter stuff in the cold. Maybe we'll figure that out, see how this goes. I'll be honest, I'm all about bushcraft, and I don't know nothing. I'm learning. But I've also done so many different types of work that this, as weight, this is nothing. And this saves my hands the most useful tools I will ever have. These are the most useful tools you will ever have, physically. So, I don't understand why this isn't, this is so light and so simple. I got like stuff that burns, and I got like little sticks that are doing this, and I'm just doing stuff. I'll bring stuff over here that can like, this right here would be stuff to start the fire with, and stoke it. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna turn the camera off. We'll watch it a little while, and we'll get back to it when we do something else. Yeah. We'll see you guys when we go to start a fire. That boy's a natural. He is a natural.
Hi, camera. Look what I found. It's a flower, and it's beautiful too. Oh, the baby. Oh, yeah. If I just touch the box, let's go. Robert, go. I think it's my turn.
Massive, ain't it?
Stop. Robert, stop. Robert, stop.
Oh.
What, can I do it on that log?
I don't even know if there's any fish in here right now. I don't have any knowledge really of where fish reside at what times of the years and what temperatures of water. So, new.
Hi YouTube, I'm Drew again. This pine cone right here, I don't know if you can see it right here, but it has stuff as sticky as s'mores. In case you don't know what s'mores are, s'mores are, what was it? S'mores are marshmallows, chocolate, marshmallows cooked over a fire, chocolate, and some graham crackers. Okay, that's all you need to know about this.
that right there? Motorcycle. Well, I'm coming on the other side of you. It's fine right there.
I thought I was gonna jump. Marty, how are you gonna get back? First we gotta see this black stable. Arthur. 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 Get that. Fine. I'm gonna jump. It's fine. There's so much weed down there.
I think at some point we forget about things like this. How nature is stronger than man. I myself could not create what this river has created. So I gotta have a level of respect for it. You have to. It's not like if you don't have respect for it, nature's gonna take it out on you. But what's gonna happen is the environment around you is gonna suffer. I don't want that. I don't want anyone or anything to suffer. Even if I hunt, I want the kill to be direct and over. No chase. So respect it. Spend time with it. Treat it like the thing it is, it's a living thing. This earth is living, and every other living thing, like children, we care for it. $10%. Whew. Oh my God. What it did is it's like it created a blood blister instantly and popped it, huh?
Antiseptic cleaning wipes, stink-free. I'm using that.
Oh man, it punctured it like 3 times. Oh. Whew. Just try to dry it, and then you do that. That's fine. It might have some antiseptic left on it if I wet it with my hand. You know what I mean? Always update your first aid kit.
Yeah. For real.
Punctured it like 3 times. Alright. What we got here? We got something to tape it up with?
No, the band-aid for now.
Okay. And fold it up however. That right there. Here's our There's some black Gorilla Tape, but there we go right there. Okay, Eric, will you hold this for a second?
Okay.
This is an old construction thing. If anybody is in construction and knows about it, electrical tape is one of the best things as a first aid thing, because it's like a vinyl material, so it's too tight. It's too tight. I can feel it with my toes.
Yeah, I bet you can.
Okay. Woo! What I was doing is yeah, there you go. What I was doing is picking up a couple logs over here, and one of them sat down on the other right here and got me. That's what happens. You gotta be careful, guys. I had tools in my hands and everything, so I was extremely lucky that it was just my fingertip. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Man, we stopped and got these burgers at the market closest to here.
Two is not heating up.
I just haven't flipped them yet. They are falling apart. They are soft
Mushy sauce.
and gross. Is that one firm? Nope. I mean, it sucks too, because like these over here are probably done. Cooking on this heat like this.
Yeah, almost there.
Yes, sir. We brought that, but it's still frozen. So we broke out the backup. So we're trying to, no, Bubba, we're trying to do dinner. So we're trying to figure this out. I can't go down there with you. I can't untangle a line while I'm cooking, you know what I mean? So when we get done with food, if there's still light, you can fish, okay?
Even if there wasn't light, I got there.
Let me see
I
that.
got one of them floodlights. Oh yeah, that one's done.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's firm. You wanna, well, I'm pretty, ouch.
Towel out.
Yeah. All right, hold this. What? How's that? Some pine sticks. Oh my God! Look. Green. All right, so this is all trial and error. Obviously, you guys have seen the string cheese, and we forgot cheese, and well, we forgot buns, and then both of our lovely women showed up. We already bought buns, but they went ahead and brought us some more. They wanted to come visit us. Jessica knew where I wanted to go, and Angie pinged Eric. So that was like a Sherlock Holmes thing, you know?
You want that soup bowl?
Nah. All right, do you want ketchup? Just ketchup? Yeah, that's what I say. You want some string cheese on it like that? That's all we got. You sure you don't want string
that's all
cheese?
we got,
Just ketchup.
Just ketchup? Ketchup there, baby.
All right. Please don't do that till we're done with this.
Oh my God, it's so fucking good.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It is quite tasty. Sucked trying to keep it together, but that could be the way I cooked it. I'm gonna double mine up. So if you want to, feel
I
free.
am.
Feel free.
Believe me, I am.
You want some more cheese on top of yours?
Yeah, why not?
All right, here you go.
Some lettuce.
All right, well, this is trial and error. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. And any suggestions are always welcome. Always welcome. I would love to hear from you about how I can do this better. This is documentation of the learning process. So I really enjoy having you guys. I really enjoy Nathaniel coming out here, Eric, Mark.